bang, comedy bang 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 bang.
He's an amateur sports critic.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. An amateur.
Yes.
Ming is here.
Yes, not professional. What I am is like if sports is a garden, and then there's the plants and the bushes and the things growing, then I'm like, the garden gnome. I'm there and I'm watching it, but I don't do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So if sports is a garden,
Yes.
I'm just trying to wrap my brain around that.
I'm watching the garden.
A lot of times sports occur at the garden.
Yes, the Madison Square Garden, which is not a completely square. So I wondered if that lawsuit's coming.
Yeah, and it's not even really a garden.
There's another lawsuit, or they could combine
Is
lawsuits.
it on Madison Avenue even?
I don't know. And, at this point,
You don't know.
the
You've
courts,
never been there.
The courts are so full already.
Yeah.
I don't know if you should. No, I've never been. I watch the sports on TV. I'm not rich. I don't go, hey, I'm going to go New York. That's a lot of money.
Where do you live?
Sherman Oaks.
Sherman Oaks.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The last time I spent a significant chunk of change was to see the Cranberries in concert.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So we're talking in the 90s? Or
Yes, I'm really tight with money, and
Yeah,
I
is
don't
this-
have a lot of things that I'm going to dole it out for.
Is this zombie era, or is this...
Yeah, more dreams.
Dreams. So this is
zombie.
even... Wow, this is like 94.
Yes, and a lot of B-sides are my favorite,
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I didn't ask like which songs you like by the
Hey.
Cranberries, but we can get into that. What are your
You don't
favorites?
have to. You know what?
No, go ahead.
I think they would prefer to leave it in the past, too.
But I want to hear this. Let's list the specific Cranberries B-sides that you're a fan of.
Okay, Press Play.
Press play. And what is
Yes.
that the B-side to?
That's the B-side to Linger.
Linger. Okay.
Yes. Serafina.
Serafina. And that's the B-side to the aforementioned Dreams? Or
Actually, the B-side to Nightmares.
Nightmares.
So that makes sense why you thought of Dreams.
Wait, they had a song called Nightmares
Yes.
as well as a song called Dreams.
Yes.
You think that would be the flip side to Dreams,
Yeah.
wouldn't you? You know?
They did not want to be too obvious.
No, okay.
And
I
you think
respect that.
the flip side to Zombie would be Living Person?
Yes. You would think.
Or at least person who has not been bit.
Yes, or like, full of flesh.
Sure.
Something like that.
Right. I feel like we're getting off track here.
Yeah,
but-
you want to talk sports?
Yeah, let's talk sports. What do you got?
Okay.
Let's run down the sports. Now, you're
Okay.
here because I was looking for a sports segment on the show,
Yes,
correct?
yes,
And
and that's my jam.
That's your jam.
I like to, NBA final game coming tonight. No Draymond Green
tonight it is.
tonight. Oh, wait a minute. If I was in the past, a couple months or so.
About a month ago, I think is
Yeah,
when
a
it
month
was.
ago. That's right. So that one NBA game happened a month ago.
Right.
So Draymond Green, he keep getting in trouble for he like a squirrel. He like to go for the nuts.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
right. So let's run down sports that are current, though.
Current
What's happening?
sports.
Like July sports. There's
Obviously, let's talk about July sports. Right?
Do you deal exclusively in sports from the past? I guess all sports critics do.
Sports are in the
but
past.
it's the more recent past.
Yes, because you cannot deal with future sports unless you're, like a Minority Report type of
Yeah.
thing.
Well, I guess
you
J.K.
know.
Rowling did in a sense if she precognitively invented Quidditch.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I would be happy to watch that, but I think that you would keep getting mixed up this broom going to sports closet or the janitor closet.
Right.
And then that would be an issue to
How
sort
often
out.
do you think that happens in the Harry Potter universe where they're
Right.
like, what closet do I go into?
You know what I mean?
And that someone brings their regular broom to a Quidditch game and it's like, guys.
No. This one has bacteria dust. We can't have that on the sports field.
Because they're able to fly on either. But it's the bacteria and
I
the
think
dust.
it's more about hygiene than anything because you can get a staph infection or something that's common in the sports world.
Of course.
So baseball.
Baseball,
watch.
the boys of summer, as Don Henley once said, right? Are you a baseball fan, Aparna?
I think it should be legal.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
It should, and it may be
Yes.
one day.
Yeah.
It's a very regular man game. Like, you don't have to be real, like, actual athlete to play that game. Their physique, they don't look like an athlete. They look like, mall cop or something.
Right. Paul Blart. They're a bunch of Paul Blarts.
They do, baseball is more like a giant board game where there's more movement than your normal board game.
Yeah, it's like playing Risk.
Yes, and they even eat while they play sometimes.
They do. Every once in a while you'll see Jose Canseco, he used to just like be, chomping on a chili dog with one hand and batting with the other.
Yes. That happens, and then then once again we get back to equipment. Then you're going to get that sauce on the bat. Somebody's got to clean it.
Someone will mistake that for a hot dog,
right?
And then someone is chomping on a bat, and it's like, hey guys, come on, you're going to break your teeth.
Why don't they put the hot dogs that are so good in the stadium into regular life? Why is it just?
Yeah. Every once in a while I'll go to a baseball game. Do you go to games, Aparna?
I think I've been to 2 professional sports.
Professional. Let's list them now. Let's see. You got the 1988 NBA Finals Game 7.
Yep, Game 7 and Stanley Cup.
Right.
1954.
Wow. Those are the 2 that you've been to. Yeah. I often think when I go to a game, I get so excited about it, and then I go, I could just eat food at home.
Okay.
I don't have to eat food outside.
So true. You can eat before you go. Save money. They don't gouge you.
Yeah, exactly. How much is too much to spend on a hot dog? What's your limit?
Oh, how much is too much and my limit is 2 different questions. Because I'm very good with money.
You're very good. Yeah, you said that before.
How much is too much for the regular person? Maybe $80. It's probably too much for a hot dog. Right. For the regular guy.
How much do you spend on a hot dog at home?
Me? Mm-hmm. I buy the pack for like $2.50.
$2.50, and that's probably 8 dogs, or is that 10?
I think it's 8, but I don't know why it's not 10, and I want to get it find out.
Yeah. Okay. So we're talking probably in the range of 60 cents per dog. That's not, 30 cents per dog.
I'm not even trying to do the math in my head. I know you're in the ballpark, as I would say in my profession.
A lot of people, they say you're in the ballpark. Mm-hmm. Isn't it a good thing to be out of the ballpark? A home run? You know what I mean? It's like, what are we talking? Like, like a ground out to shortstop? Come on, that's not a good thing.
You're totally right. And the only way I can think of to make sense is like, you're not that guy who couldn't get a ticket.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, hey, you're not outside of the ballpark trying to watch the game.
Yeah.
They make it almost impossible because they put those walls up.
Yeah.
Right? Why you do that, It's like at a Cranberries concert. They do the same thing. Like, you can't just stand in the parking lot and listen. You got to go in.
You can't watch because they put up those giant walls around the arena.
At least put a glass wall so I can appreciate it from, like the Cranberry Aquarium or something.
The Cranquarium.
Cranquarium.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Well, let's run down the sports. What do we got? Obviously, baseball. What's happening in baseball right now?
I'm bad. I'm bad with time frames.
Yeah.
So
we're in the middle.
Give you current. I'd like to talk about sports more in general.
Oh, okay,
if you
great.
Don't mind, like what I like, what I don't like.
What's your favorite sport of all time?
It has to be basketball.
Basketball
has to be.
We just had the finals about a month ago.
We did. We established this fact. I love it, and I don't play sports myself.
You don't?
Never, because I was very malnourished as a child, so I'm deteriorating on the inside.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say your physique is kind of. I don't think you look malnourished, but
how would you describe my physique?
If I were to describe your physique, first of all, you have a lopsided body.
Okay. That's from deterioration.
Yeah.
Deterioration is not always symmetrical.
No, I was going to, because a lot of times people, if they have a lopsided body, it's like top bottom, but yours is like left right.
Left right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's what happens, when you don't have the proper foods growing up. Sometimes you got to eat lotion.
Yeah, because it feels like the organs that are on the left side of your body are like sagging, like you have a droopy left.
Yeah, and you go to the doctor and they say, can you do something about this? And they say, we can do fillers that will be cosmetic, lift you up, but really the organs are still going to be failing.
Yeah.
They're going to be deflating.
How long do you have to live, do you think? And
He's
Aparna,
not
I want
good.
you to answer that question
Don't
as
put him on
well.
the spot. He's not good with time.
Yeah, he's not good with time or math.
I would love it if you guys would take a guess at how long you think I have to live, and I hope.
Could you stand up
I don't
for
know.
us?
Sure,
Would you
here
just
we go.
like pivot around for us
Okay,
a little
yeah,
bit?
here we go.
Looking really good on this side, and there's the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. I would say if I was just looking at your right-hand side, I would say you have a good 10, 20 years to
Yeah.
live.
Yes.
You're an older gentleman, by the way, right?
Yes, I don't reveal my age, but I would say older is accurate rather than
What year were you
younger.
born?
You try to trick me, and you cannot trick me. My mind is not somewhere that you can come into. Okay,
You have psychic shields up?
it's not
Like Jean Grey of
psychic,
the X-Men?
It's just
Oh, he has the walls, like in
mental,
the stadium.
mental shields.
You should
yes.
put up a glass wall in your mind so I
Yeah.
can get in there,
Yes.
at least look in.
I would like you to look in, but don't come in.
Yeah, but looking at your left-hand side, I would say you have like a couple of days. You do not look good over there.
I have no left buttock.
You don't.
It's gone, completely gone.
Do you have a butthole?
I do, but what happens is it doesn't squish like out straight because there's not two.
It's an innie?
two cheeks. It's only one cheek, so it kind of goes
it's
like
entrance only?
It kind of it sprays to the left hard.
Oh, boy.
It does a hard like when you go by a curb and then you on the left side, or if you're in
Sure,
England,
yeah,
but
if it's a
you're
rainy day.
if it's a rainy day, you go psh, and there's puddle. That's
Yeah.
how it comes out like
Just-
sideways.
So when you're going to the bathroom in a public restroom, is it like a splash zone situation?
The toilet seat covers I put on the wall because I like to try to be a nice guy,
Yeah, you are. Well, you seem like a nice guy.
Well, I don't want the Cheesecake Factory did not create my problems. They should not have to clean my messes.
Right.
That's what I say.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
So-
I don't know. Parna, how long do you have to live? If you had to
I
guess.
would say a good 6 years.
6 years or so?
Yeah.
That's, you know what? That's probably being pessimistic. I would think that you have longer to live,
Well,
barring accidents of some
barring it,
sort.
yeah.
Please, and by the way, please don't play this at her funeral. If
This episode?
yeah, let's not.
But definitely plays a podcast.
Yeah,
Of him,
yeah, definitely. Maybe
just
Serial.
Not this one. Just not this.
Yeah, let's play an episode of Serial. That would
Maybe
be-
the podcast that is exploring the circumstances of her death.
yes.
Oh,
Be
yes.
an appropriate
If-
one.
okay, and this is a good. Here's a question. I know it's non-sports related.
That's fine. That's
But
fine.
if you were to die under mysterious circumstances, would you want there to be a podcast like Serial about you? Would that be fun, do you think, of like, hey, that's a good legacy? Or would you be like, come on, whatever your name is who hosts Serial, leave me alone?
I feel like whenever there's a podcast about someone who dies, it always ends up being more about whoever did it than the person who
and
died.
the victim, yes.
Right, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
So that means that if the podcast exists, that means that there is some shady circumstances. Maybe the person is not going to get caught. So I don't think you want that.
Yeah.
Speaking of murder, tell me, why did the goalie in hockey pick the famous murderer's face mask to wear? I wonder.
It is interesting, isn't
Why
it?
did he choose that and say, look, here's the scary guy. I'm going
Yeah.
to wear his mask when I play my part in
Because,
it.
I mean, obviously to me, it's like you want to keep people away from that goal. What's a better deterrent than fright?
Okay.
Yeah.
You know?
So he should also be covered in fake blood, maybe.
Yeah.
And have weapons.
And have a
Yes.
chainsaw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bing, 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 bing.
You may be mixing up your murderers.
I am?
Yeah, well, we're talking about Jason, I believe, and you were
Michael
talking about
Myers.
Leatherface.
Well, you're
With the
talking about Michael Myers, so everybody's on a different page.
No, Michael Myers. He has the
You're
William
right, you're
William
right. I
Shatner
was
painted
wrong.
white.
I was wrong.
Yeah,
Jason Voorhees, you're right.
Jason Voorhees is who we're talking about.
What did he
From a
use?
lake.
He used sometimes he would have an axe and some, just a general barrage of weapons that that would bludgeon people.
Whatever's around. He's a whatever's around kind of
Yeah,
murderer.
he's not a specific guy like Freddy who's like, I really need these long knife fingernails.
Yes. Can we talk about the Arena Football League?
Yes, please.
Is that real? Like, I know it's
I don't know.
real technically it exists.
It
but
exists in the world. Yeah.
I feel like they're trying to trick me. Like it's like the sports version of Boost Mobile. Like I know it was real, but I feel like it's.
But
not,
this isn't the
it's
thing I
trying to
want.
trick me. Like
Yeah.
if I sign up for this, it's going to be some bad news at some point.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You're trying to pull something on me.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're watching football, right?
But now I have this feeling like I got tricked.
Yeah, did you ever watch the XFL?
Oh.
The Extreme Football League.
That's
with He Hate Me. You ever remember that guy?
No.
Yeah, and you're an amateur sports critic. You should know about
I'm amateur. I'm not professional.
Oh, okay, well, I'm not a professional.
Well, then, then that means you have experiences in life that we
differ on those
paths,
experiences. That's true. We're not living the exact same life, are we? Where do you think you and I diverged?
I would say at Y2K, we went different. Like, that's the moment.
That's the moment, yeah.
Did you buy into Y2K and you were like, oh, everything's okay? Or were you like, that's never going to happen?
I thought it was never going to happen, but I do have to confess, when that Australia New Year happened, I was a little on the edge of my seat. Like, is it happening in Australia? And once it didn't happen in Australia, it was like, oh, the rest of the country, the rest of the world is great. I
packed up everything I own.
Really?
Expecting the worst. I had everything.
What did you pack up? What do you own?
I had everything. I stole. I'm embarrassed. I stole my childhood neighbor's, the child's wagon.
Oh, okay.
And I put in the wagon, my clothes. And,
so all your clothes fit in this wagon?
Well, the ones I'm not going to take. I don't need fancy clothes anymore.
Your
if the
tuxedo,
world's
yeah.
So I left those ones behind.
How many tuxedos did you leave behind?
I left. Well. I only have 2 tuxedos.
Oh, okay.
And I left those behind.
One's for the day, one's for night?
Yes, and then I also figured...
White and black?
I don't need PJs anymore, so I just need like...
Really? You would sleep in the nude in the apocalypse?
No, I feel like you don't have time for this kind of stuff if it's apocalypse. Like, oh, now it's time for PJs. You're just going to sleep in your clothes, I think. But right. I could be wrong. And then if the apocalypse came and I got out there, you could be right. I could be like, man, I wish I had my PJs because now I'm uncomfortable.
Right.
It
would be nice to slip into some nice, warm, fuzzy PJs.
Maybe
when it gets cold.
Maybe more people dealing with apocalypse planning should think of comfort.
That's true.
Instead of just survival.
What else did you put in this wagon? You had your clothes.
I put in a little bit of water.
A little bit of water.
Yes.
That's like that Mambo No. 5 song.
A little bit of water in my life, in my wagon. A little bit of water in my wagon.
Look out, Weird Al.
Aparna, what would you put in your wagon?
In my wagon?
For your apocalypse
This is
wagon?
a great sort of like litmus test question for people. Like it's a personality test question almost. What would you put in your wagon?
I think I would put in a couple jumpsuits.
Mm-hmm. For the future.
Oh.
Those seem like practical clothing.
Okay.
It's all one thing.
I have a question about that, though.
Okay.
Don't the ladies have a hard time in jumpsuits to go pee, though? Because then you got to take the whole thing off.
You got to take it all off, and then you're exposing your boobs.
Yeah, but I recently encountered a type of jumpsuit where you can zip off the waist.
Okay.
Really? So you're sort of, it's like the opposite of Dexy's Midnight Runners, where the bottom's down and the top's up?
Yes.
So this is very interesting. It's sort of like a hardtop convertible. Like it's still convertible, but it looks like it's not.
Why don't they have convertibles on the bottom for cars?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I would love that. Get the
Where
nice leg.
the top is still hard,
but then
the bottom is open.
Out.
Because it don't mess up your hair, but you get that nice leg breeze,
breeze.
And
to keep you cool.
It's kind of like Drugstore Cowboy in a way.
Yes.
I don't know. We'll never know. So what are your other favorite sports?
Let's see. What else do I like? I don't like lacrosse because it's only white people.
Yeah. You like basketball is your favorite because the racial ethnic makeup is a little more diverse?
Yeah. Except when you watch basketball in the playoffs, it's all black guys on the court, and then the people in the stands are all white. They're the only ones that can afford the ticket. So that's sort of like icky.
It is. Yeah. Does watching sports make you feel icky?
Sometimes, especially the college sports, because these poor kids are being taken advantage of for real,
Yeah. They're getting this free education, but how many of them actually,
Then to make myself feel better, I try to focus on, a lot of them are kind of rapey, so then I don't have to feel too bad for them because a lot of the athletes are kind of rapey. So then I go, I was sad for you, but now maybe I'm thinking statistic-wise, you're probably kind of bad person.
Yeah. What percentage of athletes and college athletes specifically are rapey?
67.
67%.
Wow.
That's too high.
It is way too high for today.
Aparna, what percentage of comedians are rapey? Male and female.
Say at any given moment.
Mm-hmm.
On any given Sunday, but it's a moment instead of a Sunday.
That's good. I like
Sunday
that.
moment. On any
Did you
given
just come up with that?
Sunday moment. It's Al Pacino, I think, came up with that.
Oh, okay. Hooah.
Yes.
41%.
Yeah, that's too high for comedians,
I know.
too. It's like, let's get these down. Let's get these percentages down.
Yes, let's get them down, not the pants. Let's get the percentage down, the pants up.
The pants up, yeah. Unless you're wearing a jumpsuit and you have to go pee.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm,
But
exactly.
see, I would be interested in a jumpsuit if I had this midsection detachment feature.
You should have a jumpsuit that's like for one side of your body, where like the whole left side of your droopy body like stays contained, almost like a thunder shirt, but you can let the right side breathe every once in a while.
What is a thunder shirt?
You don't know
What's
a thunder
that?
shirt?
What is a thunder shirt?
It's what you put around a dog to make him feel safe during thunder.
Oh,
It's like swaddling a dog.
Yeah.
I did not know this. I thought it would be something more powerful, but it's instead to deal with.
You thought it would be what like
terror.
Hulk Hogan wears so that he rips off?
Yes, that's what I imagined was the Hulk Hogan's shirt. Yes.
Speaking of which, how about wrestling? Where do you land on that?
I love wrestling, but I made the mistake to go in person once.
Oh.
Yeah.
This was probably pre-94 then, because you were saying the last time that you went out was the Cranberries, so before that?
Yeah, it was late 80s. The Big Boss Man was there. And, it's like when you see in person, you see they don't get anywhere near each other when they hit. It's all camera angles. It's like if you went to the mall when Santa is on break and you went in the back and you saw Santa sitting there.
Right.
It's very sad and it ruins the illusion.
It's like if you took your kid to a mall, Santa, and said, hey, go sit on this chair instead of his lap.
Right.
But near Santa.
Near, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the kid would be like, can't I just sit on his lap? You know what I mean?
But really, should we be putting children on anyone's lap in this day and age?
Yeah, not even your own.
Not your own lap. No, I think you maybe... just hold them up as long as you can, but don't let them rest on the lap.
Right, exactly. Like any time that, you have a bent knee, you're not allowed to hold children anymore.
I think that's a good rule, is the knee's bent, the kid is sent to their room, right? Right?
Do you think sports should be a little more interactive? Like if you're watching a sport and you go, I could do better than that, shouldn't you be allowed to run on the field or on the ice or anything and take part?
Especially tennis, because it looks like, in tennis, it's like, let me try that. This is something I could do.
Yeah, tennis looks like something you could do because it's like you're holding up a stick.
Yeah.
With a round thing on the end of it. And it's like, I could hit that thing.
Yeah, and they're going to serve it to this one area that if you just stick your stick out there for a while, you're probably going to hit it anyway.
Probably. And it should be that if you're playing tennis, if you're the professional, you should be able to like call people down from the stands and go, hey, cover this side of the court for me.
Absolutely. I don't know why they play on clay.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. It's like the dirty kid said, I have a version of this. We're going to try.
And also, they have these white shoes. The bottoms of those must be just disgusting by the end of this.
It's terrible. It's terrible. And where did they get all the clay? Who did they steal it from? Because this is a natural mineral that could be used to make pots or something valuable. And instead, they're just being wasted on the bottom of those white shoes.
Yeah, that's when I see hockey, I think about that. It's like all of the ice cubes that could be in margaritas.
Yes, so many drinks could be made.
Yeah. Well, you truly are a sports expert. Thank you so much. Can you, we have to take a break. Can you stick around here?
Sure, because everything I got to watch is TiVo'd. I don't have to go to the live performance.
It seems like you've TiVo'd sports from a month ago as well, because you're excited about this NBA Game 5.
Actually, I'm a little backed up.
Yeah.
So you caught me, The fact is, though, that even though I'm a sports critic, amateur, I don't write it down anywhere or anything. So I don't have the pressure.
I never even asked you where your writing is.
There's none. I just will talk to you about it if you allow me to. So there's no pressure to be up to date because I don't have
not a lot of people are asking you about it?
No deadlines.
We also have Ming here, who's an amateur sports critic.
Yes, can't wait till this is over. I can go buy a Thunder shirt.
Yeah, at least half a Thunder shirt. Yeah.
Yes. Well, we'll probably have to bungee up, cinch up some stuff.
Yeah, probably, because it's going to be probably a little too tight on one side and a little loose on the other, and it's going to be loose on the side you want it tight.
That's you're talking about my life, brother.
Yeah.
That's my life.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge.
This is what I drive. I drive a 1981 Corolla. Why?
That's really old.
Because you have to.
Thank you.
That's the only reason anyone drives that car, because
No,
they have to.
that's a misconception.
I mean,
Okay,
even a new Corolla is not the best car.
No, why?
But an 81.
Well, I make enough money that I could go to a Nissan dealership and I could sit down with somebody, but eventually they would look at my credit. My credit is not great.
Do you own the Corolla, or are you still putting payments on
It's
it?
leased. And I did get an awful deal on it. But this is the thing. I'm admitting all of this, and I am open about my financial situation. And hey, guess what? You can go to Bally's and you can get a fat trainer and they can get you in shape, okay? Am I in good shape financially? Very bad shape. Very.
Okay.
But that drives me. That drives me.
Okay.
That drives me to push you into a better financial shape. And that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, what do we do then? Like,
Would
Well,
you-
I need information. I got to shovel through. I got to
Would
pilot
you
you.
recommend a dream board, a dream chalkboard, a list? Would you have a concrete thing that can be in my kitchen that I can use?
No.
why are you
No.
you seem to be reaching into your bag, pulling out a dream board.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Well, I do have this dream board. You're gonna see on
Okay.
it.
Look, Meng seems to
that's
want to
a-
show us his dream board.
A lot of people,
Lot of
a
body
lot of
parts
people
on
go
it.
down the wrong road of starting to create these vision boards or these plans, these written out
Well,
plans.
let's take a look at his. What do you have on
Bring it
yours,
out.
Meng?
I have a lot of organs and body parts that are complete.
Yeah, this
Yes.
looks like
Plump. They're
this looks
plump.
like a medical textbook to me.
Yes.
Is that-
Along with
Yes.
like photos of NBA players.
Yes, because these are my favorite guys to watch play, and and then these you'll notice there are also just pictures of some tendons and things I don't
Yeah.
have anymore.
Yeah.
Ligaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm completely
Don't have a
confused.
dream board for things you want. Don't do it.
Don't do it. And I'll tell you why, man. Because that's the question we're all wondering. We sit there and we wake up in the morning and we go, why? Why am I on this earth? I don't deserve to be here. I want to end
don't
I
know-
want to
I don't
end it
know that
all. I'd
that's-
love to go in my bathroom
No.
right now and shoot myself.
No,
or
that's not where
I'd
I'm
love
at.
to like turn on some sort of like gas and have my whole apartment building gas. But we don't
The
do it.
whole building, not
Yes.
just your own.
And why don't we do that, Scott? Why don't we do that?
Oh, we have a personal
can't
responsibility not
figure
to harm
out how to
others.
do
Yes.
that.
It's
We can't
illegal.
figure it out.
We can't figure
It's
it out.
illegal.
So we don't.
It's
But-
nice that you go into the bathroom to do it because
Yeah.
it's probably
It's less
easier
mess.
to clean up. Yeah.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
considerate.
It would be.
Your fatalistic plans are at least considered.
Well, you're assuming I have tiled floor. I actually have a long rug.
Oh, no.
Oh wait,
You're
your,
not one of those
your bathroom is
guys.
carpeted. You have one of those.
It's not only
Carpet
carpeted, but
bath.
it's a long rug. Why do I do that?
Wall
And
to
why
wall.
do I do that? Why do I have a long rug in my bathroom? That's to remind me every time I go in there and I drip a little pee off the tip of my what do you call
Urethra.
it? Urethra. I drip a little bit of pee and it'll go into the carpet and I'll think to myself, this is what I need to remember, that someday this doesn't need to be the way I live my horrible life.
I should never go to the bathroom at your house because I have that issue, and it's gonna get all in your carpet when it
Yeah, what
sprays
color? What
out the
color is
side.
your carpet?
What is it or what was it?
Both, I guess.
Okay, it started as bright white.
Really?
Bright white. Yeah, actually, I stole it from the back room of an Apple store. When I bought this watch, because I was so mad because I tried to get the same deal on all. I said, they're all watches. Give me the same deal. They wouldn't. I ran in the back room, grabbed the white carpet, sprinted out, got arrested, spent 6 months in prison. 6 months I spent in
6
prison.
months just for a rug.
Yes.
time.
And they
yes.
let you keep
well,
the carpet?
No, I stole several other things from the
Oh,
store.
okay. Yeah.
But
they let you keep the carpet.
they couldn't find it.
okay.
When I was
Back
running
room,
out.
yes.
No one wanted to go into your bathroom.
Or no, I put it in the Corolla, and nobody wanted to go in the Corolla.
Okay.
The back room at the Apple store sounds swanky.
Yeah.
Yes.
They got white carpets?
Yeah. Well, they're not used. I think it was from a plan that never came to fruition. They were going to carpet Apple store. Did you know that? So,
Because I was thinking
Okay.
it usually seems
Yeah.
like concrete in
Yeah.
there.
usually it does. Isn't it
Sterile.
funny the word usually? Isn't
I
it
don't
funny
know.
how we use the word usually? Because I'll go through my entire day and I'll say like usually. And that to me is saying like, oh, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go unusually. And that pushes me into a new area.
That opens up your mind.
And then I can look at you, Scott, and say, how do we make sure you're comfortable when you retire?
I see. Unusually, I don't save money.
Okay. Okay.
Usually, I do.
But remember what I said. This has nothing to do with money.
Right.
Like
Nothing to
it's
do
like
with money.
unusually you don't drive a Ultima.
Yeah.
Usually you drive a Corolla. right?
So can I ask Doug, what would you put in your wagon? I asked these guys, what would you put in your wagon?
In the case of an apocalypse?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I wouldn't use a wagon. I wouldn't have to because
you have the Corolla.
I have the Corolla, and I would fill the Corolla.
Is that a hatchback? What is that?
It's a hatchback with a racing stripe.
Grocery grabber.
It is dark navy blue with a slightly less.
So darker than navy blue?
Yeah,
it's a dark navy blue.
Yeah, with a regular navy blue stripe down the side.
Okay, is that stripe perceptible to the human eye?
It's mostly rusted out at this
okay.
point. And even if it wasn't, it would be very hard to pick up on. But isn't that funny? What's hard to pick up on in this world and what's not hard to pick up on? Because the things that aren't hard are, guess what? The fruits at the bottom of the tree. What we want to do...
We want those hard fruits at the top of the tree.
No. We want to go down to the ground and find the fruit that is rotting underneath, in between.
So even softer fruits?
Softest fruits. And that's, you can see on my notepad at the top, I said soft fruits.
Yeah.
Soft fruits.
You just have that written like, it seems like hundreds of times.
It's the only thing written on...
On those papers.
The only thing on my paper is written is soft fruits.
Immediately when you were looking through them, I can't see them. You said that these are 6 years old. Are they dated or can you tell the age of paper?
Well, that I am actually able to tell ages of things.
Okay.
Human beings, paper,
Wow.
buildings. Yeah, I'm really, really
Can
good at
that
that.
help
Can
him?
you guess Ming's age?
Oh, yes. Can you?
Oh, I didn't want to say. I'm actually incredibly able to guess ages.
Okay.
You are 87 years old and 3 months and 2 days.
It's possible. I'm not going to tell you. So your guess is wasted because if you're right
Damn it.
or if you're wrong, I
I'm
will
pretty
not
sure
tell
I'm right.
you.
This is
I'm pretty sure I'm
amazing.
right.
I love watching the interaction between two people like this, and it reminds me of how good we can be as a human race.
Okay.
Now listen
Well,
to
the
me.
reviews are in. Okay.
Listen to me, Scott.
Yes.
Give me an exact
You're
number.
not giving me a choice. Would you say, please, would you like to listen to me?
Do I want to hear no? No. So I don't give you the choice. That's part of what my program is. And it's not exactly a program because there's nothing to learn. But I'll tell you this. How much money do you have in your bank account right now?
I don't want to say.
Add it all up and just give me the number. We can't go unless you give me the exact number.
Why do I have to add up things? It should just be the bank account.
Stop
like,
asking
total.
why and move forward. Get in the car and drive with me.
You want
How
me
much
to get
money?
into your Corolla?
Get into the
In the
feel
back
like
or in the
you were
passenger?
driving into a traffic
You're not going to
cop.
fit in the back because that's where my apocalypse boxes are.
He said it's not about money and he wants to know the
Yeah.
money. So I feel like you're walking right into a
This
trap.
is some sort of verbal
It's not
trap.
about
Gotcha.
it's not about the money, but just because it's not about something, listen, I can buy a bagel and it's not about the flavor's not about the flour. It might be about the cinnamon and raisins, but guess what? I still need to measure how much flour goes into a bagel. Listen, how much money
You have to measure the flour in the bagel you bought. You have to.
I
I'm
don't know
listening
I don't
to
know
you.
how you shop for bagels.
Do you
Mang,
count
but-
on people not listening to you? Is
Yeah.
that what you count on?
No, this is not a scam. And I can understand there's enough scams in the world that people think this is a scam. But what you have to do is I need the number of your bank account and how much money is
You
in
need
there.
my
Wait.
bank account number?
Okay, if we keep asking questions then we never move forward. I need the number.
The routing number? Is it?
That's a great place to start. The routing number.
Where do you
and
want
just-
it to end?
Just take a quick picture of the bottom of your check and send it to me. And
Okay.
that's how we get started.
All right, here we go. Ready? Are you okay?
Great.
Okay, and what's your email? How do I send this to you?
At
Oh,
Doug
you're showing what? Doug Gropes.
Doug Gropes does it crazy.
But you just said at. It starts with at.
Yeah.
At the.
So just nothing. Just nothing at Doug Gropes does it crazy.
Yeah. Because I'm the only listen, I'm the only one who's ever signed up for this.
No need to specify because you're the only
Great.
one who has this.
Great.
Okay.
But here's the thing. I can see why this looks like a scam, but I can assure you it's not. Once we get you started.
Stop rubbing my shoulder. Why? Just
No,
because you're
tense.
massaging
you're tense,
me.
and this is going to loosen you up.
Please
Listen,
don't touch my shoulder.
Listen,
It's
see this
very
area right
delicate.
here?
Yeah, you're touching his left shoulder, which is
Well,
a
that's
danger
where
zone.
you-
That's the droopy one.
Ow.
My God, that is so soft.
Yes,
That's
it's-
very soft.
It's like Jello in a balloon.
Yeah, that's like one of those stress ball things that you squeeze.
Yeah.
That is- yeah.
It's great, but that means you're really relaxed. You, Scott, do not feel relaxed. And I
Yeah.
need you to relax if you want to look ahead to your retirement.
I don't want my financial advisor giving me massages.
What kind
while
of
he's-
car do you want to drive when you retire? That's a great question.
When I'm tired or when I retire?
No, when you're tired.
I shouldn't be driving when I'm tired.
No, that's a misconception among mostly Americans, but all the world. You should always be driving when you're tired.
Okay, let me
Why?
throw a stick.
Because you'll go down roads that you don't expect to go down.
Okay.
And then you start learning.
Yes.
That's when you learn.
I agree that when you crash, you learn something.
You absolutely-
learn
you-
what just became injured on your
Yes.
body.
Thank
Okay, but that's not a good thing.
That is a good. Can I
All
tell you a quick
learning
story?
is not good.
Can I tell you a quick story? I broke my leg in a car crash 3 years ago.
Okay.
I spent 3 months in the hospital.
For a broken leg?
Wait. Wait.
Well,
a
they
minute.
asked me to leave.
He just said he car crashed was a month ago, and then he spent 3 months in the hospital.
Wait, no, I think
No,
he
he
said,
said it was 3
he said
years
3
Oh,
years
3
ago.
years.
I believe.
Okay, my
Ming,
bad.
see, I know
My
you're
bad.
skeptical of who I am and what I'm doing. You're asking a lot of questions. Remember, questions only
bad.
lead. Yeah, questions
Bad.
only lead to bad
Questions
things.
bad, money bad.
So what happened in the hospital? You
sorry.
broke your leg.
I spent 3 months in there,
Sure.
and I met a man, and that man's name was David Ridley.
David Ridley.
David Ridley.
Okay.
Was
Who
he-
is it?
Should we write this
Wait, is that the
down?
end of the story?
That's the end of the story.
Oh, my
but
goodness.
listen, that guy was. I met him. I didn't learn anything about him, but I would have never
Because
met
you
him.
did not ask him questions.
Wait,
No,
who is this guy?
exactly.
Some guy who just popped into your room because he got the
he
wrong room?
He was a nurse that got the wrong room.
Okay, why are
he
you
came
in
in
the
and-
hospital for 3 months with a broken leg? Usually that's
exactly.
like a 1 hour type of thing.
This is a good. See, there are bad questions and there are good questions. This
Did
is
you
a good
just
question.
rent out the hospital room?
I didn't rent it. I kind of stowed away like a pirate. This is
Pirates don't stow away. They belong on their ships. And they don't carry
maybe
shovels.
Some pirates do, but some pirates don't. This is the thing. Isn't that funny? There's different types of pirates because you can have your pirates who lead, and you can have your pirates who are in the back of the wolf pack.
Which pirates get parrots?
Yeah.
What type of pirates get the parrot? Because not
Yeah.
all get the
Hey.
parrot, but some do. And
And
why?
is it better to have the parrot?
Yeah.
or
this-
Is that
not?
like a status symbol for a pirate to
Yes.
have a parrot?
Well, let me
This-
ask you this:
this is
Wouldn't
financial
it be
planning
great
in
if
the
all
Caribbean.
pirates could get a parrot?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be
Yes.
great?
Yes.
That would be great.
Well, it's
yeah.
possible. It's just not possible because we're not driving while we're tired. We're not going down the roads that we wouldn't think we're going down.
So we need to make sleepier choices in life.
Do you recommend doing all of your life planning at like 2 a.m?
I don't
3
make
a.m.?
recommendations. I don't make recommendations. I will ask you questions and
Yeah.
then I will advise you, but I don't make recommendations. I want to know the amount of money that's in your account so
Yeah,
that
it
we
seems
can
like you're very concerned with my specific bank account number, and that's the main question you've been asking me.
Yeah, you are on target when you say that about me. I want to know the amount. I want to play with that money. I want to send it back and forth wherever.
Back and forth. Wait, to your account and then back to my account?
Whatever happens. Listen,
You want to make sleepy
you play-
choices with his money?
if you play a volleyball game, do you think at the beginning of the volleyball game, I wonder which side of the net the ball will end
I guess
on?
you're saying I don't want to keep this ball. You're saying I want to hit it over to the other side and try to score a point.
Yeah, exactly. So let's play a game of volleyball.
Do you agree with
your
that?
money.
With volleyball, you're
Yeah.
the sports critic.
Well, volleyball is very interesting because you can do it on the floor or you can do it on the sand. And I think all sports should have this option.
That is so
I
true.
Like
would-
baseball.
Ming.
Baseball should be on the
Oh,
sand.
yeah.
It would be great because they're already having like picnics anyway. So why not
Yeah.
just have a cooler next to first base?
That's exactly right, man.
Right.
Picnics are great. Let me ask you a question. How much money do you have in your bank account, man?
Okay,
Oh, man.
this is
not much. It probably like $86. I am very.
Why-
I'm on
you-
a tight budget.
Yeah, you don't spend a lot of money. Why do you have so little of it?
You don't spend what you don't have.
That's not true. That's a misconception
Okay.
among Americans specifically, but all the world
why
as
are
well.
why are you talking about Americans so
I
much?
focus on Americans because that's the corporate world that I'm involved in. Listen, you don't take a guppy and take him out of his fishbowl and put him in with a bunch of sharks and expect him to know the language over there. Okay, he's probably going to get eaten. This is the bottom line, though.
Because of a language barrier?
Your PIN number to your ATM has to be 4 numbers. It can be up to 8. What's yours?
There's never been a PIN number that is 8 numbers.
Well,
Never
that's because
happened.
we haven't been driving while we're sleeping. And I'm making air quotes
Never.
because I'm not saying technically, but I also mean literally we're not driving. Well, we're
what were you making? You were making air quotes the entire time since you came in here.
No,
you've been making air quotes.
No, that is right now I'm doing a exercise routine where I imagine that's imaginary scratches.
All you've been doing.
Those are
you've
imaginary
been,
scratches.
Like lotto scratchers. You've been doing?
No. It's like I meet imaginary
That is an
people
odd technique to be scratching lotto tickets.
Thank you. And I
read-
take that as a compliment when somebody says that's an odd technique. I go, thank you.
I read that if you do air quotes while you give financial advice, that this is you can get legally get out of things
problems.
in court, and that's what
doesn't
you're
matter.
doing.
I mean, if
because you
that's
can
true-
say I was talking kind of about, I wasn't saying that. I was saying
that is
kind of.
absolutely true. That's not the reason I was doing air quotes, but that is true. If suppose you were to send me your money, and this isn't going to happen, but we'll see if it happens later. If you send me all of your money and the exact amount that's in your bank account, so that we can start setting you up
All
for
of it.
retirement.
Yes, I get it.
All of it.
Playing
And don't
with it.
skip if there's an ING account that's attached that you transfer back and forth from. I want to know that
That's
stuff
the
too.
first thing that you've said that actually has to do with financial stuff. ING account.
Great. See, now we're talking on the same level and we have the language down. Now we can get down to brass tacks. How old do you want to be when you retire?
I'd love to retire right now.
It doesn't matter.
Today.
See, what I'm saying is it doesn't
Okay,
matter.
yeah.
What you're doing is you're starting to think about numbers. What you need to be doing is just sending
Thinking
me
about the
numbers.
absence of numbers.
Right. Now
So
we're
like zero.
getting it.
Is
Okay.
ing the only company that is a suffix, or are there other suffixes?
And what about prefix companies?
Yes, like
Like pre.
Like pre. Yeah.
Pre is actually that is another bank. Pre is a bank. B is a bank. These are all constraints that we put on
Another
ourselves. So
suffix,
I don't
re
believe in
or-
banks. I don't believe in banks because I believe that the banks are out to scam us, to take our money and hold it for the wrong reasons. What I'm saying is, I'll hold your money. And
Okay.
for a little while, maybe the volleyball game goes on, and I give you some back when I think it's appropriate for you to have money.
And then I win if my money is in your court.
You
and
win,
and
if at the end of the game, money's in my court, and
you fumble it and you drop all my money, then I
drop
win.
it. I go to a Nissan dealership and I buy a new Sentra. Then do you go in your mind? Do you go like, no, but that's not going to help me down the road? I go, no, stop thinking like that. You have to allow me to spend a lot of your money.
Okay.
And then we'll get to the bottom of it.
So it takes money to make money, or it just takes money?
I've never heard that. What is that? What is that?
That's an aphorism for how
It takes money
to make money. Meaning you have to spend some money.
You
in
never
order to
heard it, and it's so foreign you couldn't even remember what he said a minute ago.
I still don't remember it.
Wow, that's a very.
Do you
foreign
remember?
thing.
Wait, do you have some sort of amnesia, by the way?
I don't have a great memory.
What are our names? What are our names?
No idea. But that's the thing.
If you had to guess,
Dylan, Crenshaw, and Bobby.
Okay.
But that's a
Bobby.
guess. See, this is it not? That was the only one I was very sure.
Wait, Bobby is the one you were sure about. That's a Parna.
Okay.
It's nothing like that.
But
Now,
don't you
what did I just say?
I have no idea.
What is her name? I just said it.
Bobby?
No, see, you remember Bobby. For some reason, Bobby is stuck in your mind.
No, people have told me that I guess Bobby at a lot of things. I'm constantly guessing Bobby.
Bobby is a child that cannot speak well yet trying to talk about a Barbie.
Does it
Like, I want
matter
my Bobby. I want my
if
Bobby.
we can remember? What good is memory anyway? If I'm looking ahead to helping you save, and I'm assuming, I don't know what we've talked about so far, but I'm assuming we've talked about some sort of
Stop
financial
making
planning.
the air quotes. This is just like
I'm scratching
it's-
again.
You're
I'm scratching again.
By the way, you're making air quotes on my body. You're
Right.
like digging holes into my
You're
body.
very tense. You're very
stop.
tense.
I thought you were massaging me before. You're just making air
No,
quotes
I'm-
on my shoulders.
I'm scratching you. I'm scratching you. And
Yeah, this is very.
But bottom line is, I want to help you.
Bottom line, this for me,
Yes, you got it. This is what I'm talking about. Let's make a deal.
because you
Bottom
are
line.
exhausting. You're like it's
No,
difficult
I
to
know.
listen to
And
you.
isn't that
I
funny?
agree.
Isn't it funny how we get in these
It's not.
situations?
No, it's not.
You are
funny.
sapping my energy.
And somebody is exhausting, and it's like, what do you do?
No
Well,
one
you're
can.
doing the right
no one
thing.
can get a word in edgewise
You are a
with you.
human
Bottom line
vacuum
it.
cleaner of
Bottom line
energy.
it.
You
Thank you.
suck out my soul.
Thank you very much.
I mean, a vacuum cleaner is
That's
nice
a
to
great
have
thing.
around the
Hey,
house.
Who doesn't have a vacuum cleaner? I don't.
Comedy bang, 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 bang.
Is that the only thing you want to talk about, or you got other stuff?
I mean, I'm after it comes out, I'm doing a little tour.
And
for
it has
July.
come out already. So
and it has come out,
and
and
what
I'm
dates?
on a little tour right now.
And well, what where can people figure out the dates of where you're on tour?
Well, my website is aparnacomedy.com, and it has the full schedule on there.
Okay, fantastic.
3-hour tour.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
What does that mean?
That's Gilligan's Island. Who's
Theme
went on
song.
a 3-hour tour.
Why did you say it
Well, she's going
regarding
on
what she was saying?
She's also going on a tour.
But it's not 3 hours.
We don't know that.
So you
Did
just hear a
ask?
word and then you sing a song that has that word in it? That's like some sort of like mental illness.
Well, it's a way I cope with my physical illness.
Isn't that funny?
You know?
So you use mental illness to cope with physical illness?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Speaking of mental illness, Ming, what do you have to plug here?
Well, I'm going to be on this CISO show, Bajingalanger Brokers or whatever.
Bajingling Brokers?
When
Yeah, I've
that
heard of
comes
this.
in the second season, I'm going to do that. And
Yeah.
then also, this guy, Stephen Karam, won a play, last night the Tony for the play The Humans.
We're talking about a month ago this happened, right?
About a month ago. Just like when that song you
So,
first
but you
played
just
it.
you just
Yeah.
TiVoed it.
I TiVoed everything. For me, everything's last night because of my TiVo.
Right.
And so he won that. And that guy wrote a play called Speech and Debate. I'm going to be in that movie of that play, not the one that won the Tony.
Right, but there's a movie of a play? This is very confusing.
Yeah, a play starts out a play, then they make a movie.
They make a movie of it, right.
the play.
Sure.
It's not that crazy. It's like imagine if Twilight was a play instead of a book, and then they made that into a movie. It's like that if it's hard for you to imagine.
Okay, no, this is making sense
Okay, now you
I'm
get
imagining
it.
Twilight as a play instead of a book, and
It's
I mean
like-
it's a parallel
yeah.
universe
Yes.
to ours.
It's like what if Red Book, the magazine, made a movie like Red Book, the movie. Then
Right.
you do the movie based on the women's magazine.
yeah, Better Homes and Gardens, the movie.
The movie.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
obviously is a well that has not been drained.
They
yet.
haven't made a lot of movies out of magazines. You know what I mean? It's like
I
you think
would love
they have a built-in PR opportunity that like if Entertainment Weekly made a movie called Entertainment Weekly the magazine and then it wrote
Right.
about it in every issue of Entertainment Weekly, think of the press.
They would have a locked up cycle of we'd be trapped in their web. Yes.
Listening now to comedy.
Friday night we have a show and it's sold out, but try to get into it.
Bang, bang.
Really interesting show. Hanging out with you guys at Parna. It's always great to see you. And when do you go back to New York?
Thursday of
a few weeks ago.
Yep.
Right. Okay, great. And
Thursday, I'm in love, except if it's Friday, right?
see, there was not even a word used that's in that actual song,
I'm just-
other than half of like the suffix of day.
I'm just maintaining my attitude.
Right. That's keeping you
as
cheerful.
my body deteriorates. That's all
Right.
I can do.
Okay.
I'm trying not to be a negative person, like saying, "Hey, I got a sold out show. Come try to get in." I can't. You're
how
not
is
going to
that-
be able to. But here is I have some food.
You think I'm a negative person?
Well, it's like me saying, "Hey, I got some chicken. I want you to eat it. I'm going to hide it somewhere in Los Angeles. Good luck." It's nice to offer, but then if you can't really take people up on it, it's not nice.
Okay. I apologize.
You just hid chicken in LA for people.
I apologize.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
He was on approximately 2 months ago. We met for the first time where he was a sports, I don't even want to say broadcaster necessarily, as someone who is an enthusiast of sports. I can't even remember if you had a job relating to it, but he's back here to talk more about it, I would assume. Welcome back, Ming. Hello, Ming.
Hello, yes, I'm back, but then I changed my job. I'm not going to talk about sports that much.
You're not going to talk about sport? I prepared a whole bunch of sports for you.
I used to be someone who watched the sports and then gave my opinion, but I realize I don't love to do that, so I'm not going to do it.
What don't you love about it? You don't love the sports? Watching the sports, or you don't love the giving your opinion, or a combination of the two?
Combo. First, I like to watch some sports and not the other ones. And then if you try to just watch some sport, then everyone's always asking you about the one you don't want to.
Which one do you not like in particular?
Well, hockey, but not because it's not good. But
is it because it's too cold?
I don't like to be chilled. You
know?
People always make fun of me like I'm very old, like, can I put a sweater over your shoulders? But that's not, they're not really offering. They are calling me an old woman.
I see. So when you call them on it and say, yes, I would like a sweater, they say,
don't have one.
Hey, dummy, I don't have a sweater.
Yes, and then I'm mocked, and then I don't. These type of things happen so often that I don't want it. Yeah.
You realize you can watch hockey on TV and it doesn't affect the temperature in your house. Or when you watch hockey, do you turn down the thermostat?
Yes. My everything is electronically combined.
Oh, really? So you have a thermostat, like a smart thermostat combined to your TV that turns up the temperature according to what you're watching? So
yes. If I watch a Lucifer on Fox, then my house gets so hot. It's horrible.
I can imagine. And then, certain scenes, some people will be like in the back of a restaurant where it's hot, and then they'll go into the walk-in freezer. Suddenly you get a large dip there, I would imagine.
Yes, I got very sick. About a month ago, I watched a Three's Company rerun where they are locked into the walk-in refrigerator in a restaurant the whole episode. And I got so sick. I was
pneumonia, I would imagine.
Close. Walking pneumonia.
No, walking pneumonia, that's pneumonia,
it's
essentially.
Very close. It's very close.
It's a fine line. It's a very thin line between pneumonia and walking pneumonia.
Well, it's like the difference between a moving violation and a jaywalking. You're moving in both cases, but one is a car and one is just your legs.
I see. So, yeah. Okay, although you use your legs in the car, certainly.
They're both a ticket, but it's two different tickets.
Right, yeah.
So, and yes, you do use your leg in the car unless you're the Flintstone, and then you're going to use your leg in and out of the car.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So, both.
Yeah, so no more sports for you, mainly because of the conditions of your house.
Pretty much this, technology has an upside and a downside. It's like a Terminator, we can help you, we can take over.
Sure, the Skynet situation can certainly happen, and you're the recipient of that.
Yes.
And so before we get to a little bit more of, I guess, what you're into now,
yes.
I mean, I feel like I've prepared so many sports questions for you. It's such a waste.
Well, they say 90% of preparation is,
Perspiration?
Preparing.
Yeah, no, I would say almost 100% of preparation is the preparing part.
But, I heard
What's the other 10 part?
Maybe it's,
I think you're thinking of the perspiration.
I think it's taking into account the procrastination is natural.
Oh, I see. So 10% is procrastination.
Nobody's going to do, except Mark Zuckerberg, nobody's going to really do 100%.
Right.
You're going to have some time where you're checking your email and stuff.
I see. I mean, I'm not going to get to ask you about the 4-point shot in basketball that is rumored. I mean, I don't know.
Right. But, for a person who watches basketball and comments on it, that's really a future
That's a future
hypothetical
thing.
Anyway.
You don't like to talk about the future things? You only what happened in the past? What about the present?
Present and past is fine. The future, it's dangerous to talk about that.
Yeah.
Because it's so much chance that you're going to be wrong.
Right. And there's the butterfly effect. Like just talking about it could change it.
Could change everything. Maybe the 4-point shot was going to come into existence, but because we discuss it, now it's not. And then there's somebody going to be upset.
Right. Yeah. And I heard the 4-point shot was just like going backwards over the back of your head. Do we know anything about that? Like no matter where you on the court, if you get it backwards.
Well, does that include a reverse dunk, which is technically very easy?
That's why there's a lot of controversy over it. It's like people say, what about the reverse dunk?
Because that's not that hard.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Okay, so, but before we get on to what you're doing now, I mean, I don't know a lot about you other than your interest in, or your previous interest in sports.
That's good. That's very good.
That's good? Do you not want to?
I'm a very private person, and please respect that.
Sure thing. But can I ask you any questions or
You can ask anything, but, I can answer anything too.
Okay, so you may not answer the questions.
I will answer, but I won't necessarily tell you what you want to know.
Oh, okay, great. Well, let me just try you. Okay. You have such an interesting dialect. Where are you from, Ming?
Sherman Oaks.
Okay. And that may or may not be the correct answer. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's correct. That's where I came from today. But if you want to know where I was before that, then, maybe I'm not going to tell you.
I guess I don't necessarily need your comings and goings from Sherman Oaks. I don't care if you went to Santa Monica a couple of days ago. I mean, originally, when you were a young lad, yes.
Original. Maybe, let's say maybe, Chinese Cambodia, but maybe not.
Okay, Chinese Cambodia, okay.
Maybe not because, maybe not.
Right. Okay. But maybe.
But maybe.
Okay. Great. And did you come here wanting a certain type of life for yourself?
When I came here today from Sherman Oaks, I wasn't thinking about my life and what I wanted in my life. I was just thinking, I hope I don't hit traffic.
Right. I mean, yes, the day-to-day, you're thinking of what gets you to the next step.
Oh, do you mean when I came to America?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Assuming you came from somewhere else.
Yes. If I did, let's say maybe I just wanted to get away, hypothetically, from some gambling debts.
Oh, okay.
But maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not.
So unrelated to that,
Yes.
I've just a totally random question.
Yes.
If you were to go into a casino, what is your game of chance that you like to play?
I like a Pai Gow because it's easy to push. Then you can play longer without losing a lot of money. Maybe.
Okay, I guess I've heard of it, but I don't quite know what the rules are.
It's a card game.
Is it like blackjack?
It's not that simple, but it's simple. Mm-hmm. And, there's a domino version that I don't even understand. Stay away from that.
Okay, unless you understand it, in which case then embrace it fully.
It's fine, But the card game, I'm not going to bore you, tell you how it works, but if you play it, it's very simple. It looks intimidating, but it's not. I'm going to leave it there.
Okay, so it's very simple, looks intimidating, but it's not, and that's how you play.
It's not.
Very good. And so...
you got to know math because...
Sure, well, cards have numbers on them.
Well, yes, because if you don't know numbers, most gambling, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because you could win, and they'd be like, nope, sorry, and you don't know.
You also have to know how to read, because numbers also have letters on them.
Absolutely.
K, Q, J, A?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
If you don't know how to read, a lot of things are difficult. Like, let's say you want to go to the Vietnam Memorial. You get there.
Why do we want to go there?
To pay your respect, but then if you don't know how to read, you're not like reading the names. This guy, that guy. You're like, I guess.
You're just looking at a big slab with a bunch of chicken scratch on it.
It's just, this maybe those are just, it's just worn down in areas for the weather,
Yeah, exactly. So stay in school is what you're trying to say to people?
Yeah, because
at least until you know how to read?
Yes, that's the minimum. I would say once you got that, now you got a good case.
Then it's a decision time.
Get out, maybe get out. Mm-hmm. But read and math, and then after that, it's all like,
It's all gravy after that.
Maybe.
It's all like, after 7th grade when you know reading and math, it's like, what are you doing there until you're a senior,
Totally.
PE mainly.
Busy work, PE, and, sort of some social skills you're learning.
That's right. Did you learn a lot of your social skills, of which you have a great deal as far as I can tell?
Thank you. I appreciate you noticed that because... most people don't notice. It's second nature, so they don't think about it.
Well, sort of the baseline that people have is like nice social skills. So you don't get called out on, what nice social skills you have, unless you're a person without them and you're some sort of raving lunatic.
Totally. Mm-hmm. In fact, you bring up a good point. There was a time when it was very funny to be like, hey, I'm not good at parties. I'm awkward. People make comedy about this, but I think that's over now. He's like, you go to a party and, just be nice. It's
What comedies-
It's not funny anymore to be like, I am not, comfortable at a party.
What comedies are you thinking of? Are you thinking of like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, when he goes to the party and is like, do not go in there?
Yes, or the one where they said, I went to the bathroom inside the commode and it's a double-decker.
Right, yeah.
That one.
It's scratching an itch in my brain that I can't quite recall, but
I don't remember either, but it's both has something to do with
a party.
poop and a party.
Right, poop and a party, they don't mix, and especially
in a comedy, they do.
Comedy.
They don't mix, except in a comedy, there's perfect mix.
What about if you were making a movie
Yes.
and someone went to a party and is like,
Yes.
oh, I'm uncomfortable here, and then he goes and poops.
Yes.
And then you find out it's actually like a defecation party where people are pooping on you, and they go, hey, you fit right in. That would be a good movie, right?
Yes, because now the integral part is someone who's uncomfortable, and now you made this man who's not comfortable with the poop party.
He's the life of the party.
The party.
Yeah.
Yes, but the poor version of the movie would be if everyone is like, this is normal. That's fine.
When you say you would make this person, it's almost like the screenwriter is God. Almost like God in our lives is a screenwriter.
Right.
Oh my, I'm blowing my own mind right now.
Yes, and fade in means just like I opened my eyes.
You're
woke up.
fade in, it's like really like coming out of that vagina, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And the ultimate fade out is what we call death, my friend.
Yes. Thank you for such a personal, addressing me as your friend.
Yeah, you are my friend. After two visits, I feel like we're friends.
Very nice
Maybe
of
not
you.
walking around the city or hanging out or getting ice cream friends, but certainly sitting across the table friends.
Technically, we have never done these activities, so that's true. But I appreciate.
And I don't want to talk about the future because we don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, let's not get into that ball of worms.
Ming, what are you up to now?
Well, today I was driving and I saw a man, adult man, kind of shady in a car, and he pulled over and he was asking these three children something. It looked like, directions or something. And I was worried.
I mean, what kind of directions can three children know that an adult can't know?
Right. I was thinking to myself, this can't be good because whatever you need to know, don't ask children.
In any situation, that's good advice. Whatever you need to know.
You can
First of all,
find an adult.
their brains aren't developed enough to really know the right answers.
They might tell you something wrong, and it's not their fault.
Unless they have gotten the reading and the math in school, in which case, they're just as good as an adult.
Then that's fine.
Right.
But their decision making is not developed yet. So
if an adult would be able to say, make a left on Franklin, but a kid would be like, I'm not sure if you should make that left, mister.
Right.
My decision-making process isn't developed.
Or if they say that they're talking about a pedestrian route because they've never driven a car, so they don't know, that might be a nightmare place to make a left.
Exactly. Like, it's like they may be telling you to go, down a big ravine because they happen to hike down it. But on a car, they have no experience.
It's so true.
And maybe they're telling you to like, hey, stop in and go to the restroom, but they're telling you to go to the little mini child's one.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or they're telling you to go into the family one because they're used to getting changed by their mommy or daddy.
It's so true. They can set you up for failure unintentional.
Right. So I see what you're saying. So do not ask children for anything.
Don't. And, this guy also, he looked very shady. He a cap.
How do you mean?
And,
What do you mean by that?
Sunglasses.
Cap and sunglasses?
Looked like someone trying to hide their identity.
Was it a sunny day?
A little bit, but it's early in the morning. If you're going to ask kids a question, at least throw off the hat and glasses so you don't look like that guy.
Or if you're going to wear sunglasses, there should be a cutoff time.
Yes.
Like high noon, or I'll go a little earlier, like 11 a.m.
Right.
Anything pre-11 a.m., you're probably shady and you're probably trying to disguise your identity.
Definite. And he's like, or at night, you're that guy who's like, I'm inside wearing sunglasses. You can, but don't do it.
Don't do it, right. So this is in the morning.
It's in the morning.
He has sunglasses, and he's covering his hair.
Yes, a ball cap, or not a ball.
You're not saying a bald cap, are you?
No.
Okay, because that really would obscure someone's identity to wear a complete bald cap, and then, he gets home and takes it off, and it's like, haha, everyone's going to be looking for a bald person.
It's a baseball cap, but...
A baseball cap?
No. baseball cap.
A base?
It's like, no, I think you're imagining like a bald cap that
with
has
a brim.
The texture of a baseball with the red threading, a white bald cap
so that your
red threading.
So that your head looks like a baseball.
It's not that.
It's not that. Okay.
No, it's but I understand why that came into your mind.
Thank you.
But it's not that. It's just a regular, I'm playing on a baseball team hat.
So like crack of the bat.
Yes.
Hey, one of the 9 players out there on the field. They all, what do they have in common?
Well,
They're wearing the same hat.
Do you watch games with one team only? Because I've never seen that, and that.
Well,
I'm saying 9.
Boring. I'm saying 9 players out on the field because the batter hasn't come out yet.
Okay.
So 10 once the batter steps out,
yes.
and then maybe 11, up to 13 players on the field at a time.
Correct. But I mean,
although 14, no, isn't, no, let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, up to 13.
Up to 13.
That's as many as I'll allow.
And then you can say the batting coaches or the base coaches, they're ex-players, so that gets dicey.
Yeah, because they once were players. Yeah, let's include them. So like one on each side, so up to 15 people.
Yes.
At the same time. And then the umpires, some of them, has there ever been an umpire who played ball previously?
Those who umpire can't.
Yeah, that would be weird. Wouldn't it be strange to have a former player like Sammy Sosa? Let's just take one of the best, one of the greats.
Okay.
And he says, "I'm out of the game. I'm no longer playing.
Yeah.
But I love the game so much. I'm going to umpire."
Maybe he just wants to be part of a union.
Right, that's true.
Because he was in the players' union, now he's not.
And he's used to that union sort of attitude.
He likes the meetings.
Right, yeah. So I don't think it's ever happened, but in case it has, how many umps are out there on the field? You got home plate.
You got the second base.
Base, and you have right field and left field, correct?
Probably.
So at least 4. So I'm going to go up to 19. 19 possible players or former players out there on the field.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Why were we talking about this?
Because this man was wearing the hat, right?
Oh, right.
And he's asking the kids. So I pull over across the street and I'm looking like, is this...
You pulled over?
Just for 1 second. Then I kept driving because...
So you pulled over for 1 second and then said,
yes,
I'm going to drive.
Because the thought went through my mind, I'm worried for these
like
children.
A rolling stop? Or
it was
1 second is such a small amount of time.
It was as safe as you can do it, as I could do it.
Oh, it was okay. So you were stopping as safely as you could.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know whether that falls within the parameters of the law, but putting that aside,
I don't either. If there was a cop there, but you know what? If there was a cop there and he pulled me over without having concern for the children, that's a terrible.
Then what is he
policeman.
doing? Yeah.
Who are we as a people at that point?
Exactly.
So then I just kept going because the second I was worried about the kid, but then I thought, but now I'm a guy watching a guy talk to kids, and this is weird.
What were you wearing? Did you have sunglasses and a baseball cap?
I had sunglasses, but no hat. But I did not want to be part of it. So I left. But then
you're a voyeur or something. You're the guy who likes to watch the things being done.
Like I want to watch him grab the kid.
That's weird.
That's the only part I need.
That would be a very specific fetish of someone who likes to watch children be kidnapped.
Yes, but
how do you ever please yourself?
I know it's hard, but I guess you got to get into video, like security video.
Yeah, I guess something. Okay.
So but now I'm thinking. It's probably fine. The kids
are fine. Well,
it was 3 kids.
You've spent 1 second there, and you think they're fine.
As I'm driving away, I'm thinking this is okay because it's 3 kids. You can't grab all of them.
No, you only have 2 arms.
Yes, so most he's gonna get 1, maybe 2, and then the third one is gonna tell everybody, probably. So it's fine.
So it's fine. They someone in this situation normally would approach a single child.
Yes, so that's what I'm thinking. This guy, if he did want to try to take the kids and he approached a group of kids, I'm like, what an idiot.
Okay, so he's going to find justice on his own without you getting involved.
He's going to end up on the dumb criminal video show on cable. This guy tried to grab 3 kids. Look,
I'm not sure that they would put that tape on that show, but okay.
Well, you don't know because...
That's true. We're not producers of television shows.
You don't know.
Yeah.
And then, I was thinking that the one kid or 2 that get away, they're probably going to tell someone. Then there's going to be Amber Alert, which I'm very happy I think I have faith in the Amber Alert system.
They come up on my phone quite often. A lot of times in the middle of the night, very, very loud.
Wow. But
But you got to know, like if you're in bed, you have to know that eventually when you wake up, there may be a car passing by with a certain license plate that you should look out for.
Well, you say when you wake up, but I think our duty as citizens is to go get in your car and drive around.
So you think when an Amber Alert, anytime anyone hears an Amber Alert, people should stop what they're doing, get into their car, and drive in circles to try to see this person.
Everything except the circle part. You can take any route
zigzag.
But you gotta be driving at that point. If not, who are we?
Exactly. Okay.
Ask yourself, am I part of a society, a community, or am I just me? And if you're part of a community, drive around.
Drive around until you see this person.
Yes.
I think, what about an Amber Alert that had a reward system to try to incentivize this?
I'd be 100% for it because why not?
Mm-hmm. Or what if it's like the lottery?
Yes.
Where if you get some of the letters on a license plate, you get like some of the money, So if like you get one, if you find a car with one of the letters or numbers, you get $500.
You match the make and model and one letter, then you get some money.
Right. Up to the 6 or 7 or however many numbers and letters
that would
there
get
are.
A lot more people paying attention. And, it's all about recognition and attention. How many eyes can we get on the road?
Right.
Now, what about the Amber Alert system? If your name is Amber, is this something that makes you feel special, or is it a curse?
I feel almost as if all of the babies who were named Amber, the Amber Alert's been around for what, 15 years now at this point?
I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to round it off to 15,
I'm going to say exactly 15 years.
You're going to say exactly? Wait, to the day?
To this day, yes.
Okay, so now, can we bet on this? Do you mind us betting on this?
Well, that's why.
That's kind of a betting problem.
That's actually the reason, hypothetically, that I came to America was gambling problems, so I'm trying to stay away.
You're trying to, but will you bet me on this?
Yes.
Okay, and how much?
What I'm trying to tell you is I don't want to, but I'm incapable of saying no to a bet.
Right.
So please don't abuse this.
Okay, I would love to bet $100,000 on this.
I will do it.
Okay, great. We're going to look this up after the show. So, Amber Alert, 15 years or so, and I pray to God that it's not exactly. I would think that the babies that first of all there'd be a significant drop off of babies named Amber after this is instituted.
For any listeners who are just generally scared by a sentence that includes babies and drop off, he's just saying
sure, this isn't a fire station situation.
Yes, that's not what's happening.
Right.
So don't worry.
So no, I'm not calling for that.
Okay.
But I wonder if all of the babies pre-15 or so years ago are disappointed now that their names are associated with. And what about any babies who happen to be named Alert as well? We don't know, like some sort of Chris Martin, Gwyneth Paltrow situation. There may be someone who said, "Oh, I got a crazy name for my baby, Alert."
Alert.
Yeah, so it cuts both ways here.
Yes. I'll bet it changed history dramatically when this happened. Yes.
Dramatically.
Baby name history.
I bet there are 0 people named Amber since that was instituted, the Amber Alert.
0?
Exactly 0.
I'm going to bet you $100,005 that you're wrong about that.
All right, I'm going to take that bet because I also have a gambling problem.
Okay.
Okay, boy, this is exciting. I think I'm $200,005 richer.
Well, possible that it's not.
So you moved on. And is there an end to this story, or is
the end is I went to the grocery store and it was a different one that I don't normally go to, so everything took so much longer to find everything I was looking for.
Okay, why did you go to a different grocery store?
Because I was in a new neighborhood and I had to go, and I saw one and I thought,
what do you mean you had to go? I've heard that talking about the bathroom, but it's not like you're sitting there going, "Oh, I gotta go to a grocery store," and then the first one you see, you hop in.
Not like that, but I remember my cupboards need
your cupboards were bare.
Yes, and I need I don't have the basics, and it's
what are we talking when we talk about the basics? We're talking flour?
No. I don't cook like I'm a settler. I'm talking like, cereal, bananas.
Okay.
I'm not talking
You're not
about,
talking seeds?
I did not need to replace
Fertilizer.
I don't need to replace my stone bowls and my grinding pestles. And
Okay,
things,
I'm sorry. You're getting very heated right now.
Yes.
I really apologize.
Well, but I feel like you are accusing me of being very basic.
All I did was say, ask if you needed flour. And flour is not the craziest thing.
No, it's not crazy, but, at the same time, one could infer that you are looking at me like this guy just eats porridge or something,
I do not mean to imply that.
Like sips it right out of the bowl. Like, does he even have utensils?
I really apologize. I'm going to ask you to sit down.
Okay, well, let me just walk a little bit side to side.
Okay,
and then,
sure.
If you don't mind, then I will sit.
Boy, you are. Yeah, this is like the presidential fitness test. You're doing these like lunges side to side.
I just need to burn off a little energy. That's all.
Okay. Come back to the mic, Ming. Come back to the mic. Okay. So you went into the grocery store, a different grocery store. It took a long time. You got bananas.
Longer than normal. I got bananas. I got oatmeal, tea, cereal.
The basics.
A lot of breakfast items.
Right. Do you eat out a lot during lunch and dinner?
More than breakfast, yes.
Right.
Because breakfast, it's like...
That's a with friends activity on the weekends.
Yes. Yes. You wake up... I don't sleep with any clothes on.
Oh.
So, it's not... This is not something going to make you get, like, sexually aroused because you don't know... at home because you don't know what I look like.
You don't know me.
Well, but you are here, so yes, you could be sexually aroused. I'm saying anyone listening... But
they don't know. You could have the worst body. You could have the best. I'm not going to let on what I think of your body.
Thank you for leaving it a mystery.
But let me just tell you, I am getting sexually aroused.
That you're hinting.
It's a small hint, but it's not a spoiler.
It's not because you could be attracted to something that most people are disgusted by.
Exactly. And we don't know.
You don't know.
So you sleep naked. So when you eat breakfast, you don't want to go out to a breakfast place because you'll be naked.
Well, first
you need to eat very close to when you wake up.
I got to get ready first. But lunch and dinner, you already are wearing clothes. So it's just like...
It's easier.
It's more A to B,
Mm-hmm.
Breakfast
naked, is an ABC.
It's ABC. It's
B is the getting clothes on.
Right. So, like you said, if you go AC, now you're risking a lot.
First of all, your societal standing.
Yes.
Perhaps your freedom, as you may be locked up.
Yes.
So very good. So it took you a little bit longer. But you got these breakfast items.
I got those, and then I went home. When you said what is the end of the story, if you want to know what's the end for the kids, I don't know.
You have no more information on these kids?
I have not seen any Amber Alerts today, and I doubt this guy could snatch up 3 kids, so I'm assuming it's all good.
Okay. So when I say the end of the story, you mean the end of your story, meaning you came to the studio?
Yes. I mean, for me, the end of the story is just the next thing I did.
Okay, and this is what you wanted to come to talk about today?
Well, yes. Also, I could tell you...
No, you don't need to tell me anything else.
No, I'm going to offer this, okay?
Okay.
I could tell you some jokes. Sometimes I'm not a comic or a stand-up guy or whatever, but sometimes I think of jokes and then I don't know what to do with them.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a great outlet for that.
So at any point, not right now, you could ask me to tell you a joke. I would tell you a joke I thought of, but, you don't have to.
Okay.
I realize that saying this to someone puts the pressure on you. Like, oh, now I have to
puts a little more pressure on you, I would say, to come up with a joke. But one thing I want to ask is you say at any point, but not right now. What's happening right now that you don't want to do this?
Well, I just mean... that lets you off the hook.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? Because if I ask you and then I just am silent, then you feel like, oh boy, we got to do this.
Right.
But then if I say, but not now.
Then what if you were to say, not necessarily now, then I could ask, but I feel like I'm restricted from asking right now.
You're right.
Okay,
you're right.
Okay, so I'm right, but are you going to change the instructions, or I feel like I can't ask?
Right now is different from when I first said that, so you could.
So I definitely could.
Because right now
we've wasted
is not
a bit of time
when I say it right now.
All right, Ming, will you tell us a joke?
I would love to, but also, if you never ever asked me to tell a joke, maybe that's the funniest thing of all.
Right. That probably might be funny, but instead I'm going to ask you to tell a joke right now.
Okay, so here's a joke. Have you ever heard of the expression like on a scale of 1 to 10?
I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I've heard it maybe at a 3.
Okay, so you have.
Yes.
Okay, so what
Not
if...
as often as I would like.
Okay, so you heard it, but not a lot. Okay.
Right.
But you heard it, so you will get the context for this joke, which is, what if there was a scale that you weigh yourself in the bathroom that used this system? So when you get on the scale, it says, hey, you're at a 6, keep trying to do better.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So is it 1 is poor?
Yes.
And 10 is the best. So if you you're at your optimal weight, it gives you a 10.
So you don't ever get pounds or whatever it is in Europe, but you get just the sort of, a general, like, here's where you're at in societal standards.
Right. I like that. That's good,
That's a joke.
Yeah, that's a joke. Yeah. Okay, great. Well, I'm glad I asked you about that.
I have a lot of jokes, and don't ask me to tell you more right now, but if you ever want me to tell you more jokes, I will tell you in more jokes.
Ming, I'm going to depend on you during the show, okay? I'm probably going to ask you for some of these jokes several times throughout the show. Is that all right?
That's fine.
Okay, just not then when we were just talking about it.
Not back then, but any other time is fine.
Right. Okay, great. Well, I'll tell you what, we need to take a break.
Okay.
When we come back, we have a very interesting guest. I want you to stick around, Ming. Is that all right?
I will stay. I parked in a place where this is going to work.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Good info. Okay, great. Ming, I'm going to ask you, before we get to our next guest, to hit us with another joke. Your last one was very well received.
Thank you so much. I will be happy to tell you one. This one is, it was based on an email exchange I had, but for the purposes of the joke, let's just say it happened and it wasn't an email because it's not as interesting.
So it happened in conversation, in other words.
Let's say, yes. So a friend of mine said to me, oh, man, I have a hard time. I think about Mexican food every day because I love it so much. Now,
this is a good email to send. I would appreciate this kind of email from my friends.
Well, yes, but for the purposes of this joke, let's
say we know that it's
an email.
Sure, we know it's in conversation, but I'm just sidebarring it and saying that not all emails have to be about like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, do you mind bringing the thing to the, you know what I mean? It would be great to get an email.
Why didn't you come to work today?
Yeah, exactly. It would be great to get an email from a friend saying, I love Mexican food very much. I can't stop thinking about it. Yes. Would be a pleasure to receive.
That's not the worst email you can get, right?
No. Okay, so someone said this to...
Yeah, they say, I can't stop thinking about Mexican food and, it's not good for me that I want to eat it. Mm-hmm. And then I said, to them, I said, a joke. I said, well, maybe Donald Trump needs to build a wall between you and the Mexican food restaurant. And then, except that I emailed this. I didn't say it. I put that in an email.
So, but what's funny about it is if you thought of it immediately, you're very quick. How long did it take you? Did you mull this over a few days?
No, I definitely did not come up with it right away. It was definitely, I'm wandering around my house doing chores and I'm thinking about the email.
And what are you thinking about? You're thinking about like, God, this guy really loves Mexican food, guy or girl.
First of all, I'm going to be honest. He's a guy, but I'm going to be honest that I thought about myself first and how Mexican food does not agree with me.
Right.
So I'm like, well, I don't think about it a lot because it's tasty, but it's very uncomfortable to digest.
Right, yes.
So I'm not going to be honest. I did not focus on my friend first.
Right. You were thinking about this, though, a lot of like the fact that you don't like Mexican food.
I thought about
How many hours were you thinking about this?
I'm going to say about an hour 45.
Okay. And you know that because a lot of times, like a witness to a crime, they'll know that because of a television program they watched that was exactly our...
Yes, I think it was like Judge Mathis and then maybe like, I want to say whatever comes on before The Chew.
Oh, okay. Right, yeah.
Like whatever that is, then I'm like, oh, okay, that's about the time I thought of the response.
Okay, great. And what triggered this response from you?
Well... I was first of all, I was reorganizing the Ziploc bag drawer.
That's a drawer in your. You have a committed drawer to that.
Yes, that has the different sizes of Ziploc
Different sizes,
bags,
okay.
Yeah, because if you ever put like half a avocado in a giant freezer Ziploc bag, you feel like I am murdering the environment right now, and you don't want to put like a lot of different produce in that giant bag. Because,
I think when it comes to Ziploc bags, we should do what we do with zoos.
Yes.
Put the animals into an environment that's about just as big as them.
Yes, I think that's. Well, wait. Now, I think that's a good idea, but you said it as if we already do that.
I feel like we should. That's the zoo that, in my mind.
But what you are confusing with the zoo is the kennel where you adopt a dog.
Oh, okay.
That's
You know what I'm
That's not a zoo.
What I'm thinking of is the chicken farms.
Yes.
Where they put them in a cage where they can't turn around.
So do you visit?
That's a zoo to me.
Do you visit that with your family for fun?
I do.
Whoa.
Yes.
Do you every time you go to the zoo, are your children crying?
Yeah, well, and I don't talk about my children all that much on this show, but they don't love it, I have to say.
Do they sell churros at that place?
They do. Yeah, that's the one saving
good.
grace. Yeah.
At least that you can still have an amusement park snack at the horrible chicken factory farm. That's good to know.
Great. So how did we trigger you into this joke? Did we say this?
That was just
you were
a
organizing
joke.
your Ziploc bag,
and then
you thought of it,
and then I thought, you know what goes in this bag? Food, and then Mexican food, and then back to my friend and what.
I still don't know the Trump connection, but safe to say that it.
No, there's when he said Mexican, that made me think of Trump because Trump doesn't like those people.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, very good.
Depending on the day, he says he does, but he doesn't. We know he doesn't.
We can agree to disagree on that, but
okay, well, that's fine. But I mean, he doesn't. So.
Again, I really don't want to talk politics here. No. I think your joke is relatively funny because hopefully he will build that wall.
That's kind of a burn,
but
relatively funny.
Well, you're coming at me about the whole Trump thing, so I got to strike back a little bit.
Why don't I tell a joke about something that no one's going to get upset about?
Okay, that would be good. One more joke and we have to get to our next guest.
Vampires. This is a short joke.
Okay.
Why don't more vampires get AIDS? See?
Oh, boy.
Because, but think about it. Because, it's true, because,
I don't know.
even if they are kind of like, immune, I don't want to say immune, but they're vampire super strength, I think. They're already dead, first of all. They're the undead. But let's say...
all that can kill them is a stake through the heart,
but
not
we should
AIDS.
Acknowledge that they get it, even if it's not
even
that
if
big
they're
a
impervious
deal.
to it?
Yeah, like maybe it's like a Magic Johnson situation. Like, I got it, and then... No, listen to me. And then, like, it's like, oh, no. But then it's not that big a deal.
Is Magic Johnson a vampire? That's maybe an interesting question.
That is possible.
All right. Just like Blackula.
That's a 70s reference?
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I was a baby then.
All right. Well, as was I, but hey, not during the entire decade, though. It would be hard to be a baby from 1970, January 1 of 1970 to December 31st, 1979.
It would be to literally be a baby, but it could be a kid that everyone's like, you're a baby.
You're small.
No, or like you just act like a little baby.
Right. Okay, you make a good point. All right, we need to get to our next guest. This is interesting. He's an advocate, and his name is Neptuna. Welcome to the show, Neptuna.
Thank you, Scott. It's wonderful to be here. I am a visitor from the lost city of Atlantis, and I come with a dire warning for humanity.
Oh, my goodness.
But first, I don't think we heard why vampires don't get AIDS. Was there an ending to that joke?
Talking about the blood transfusion element of it.
Was there more to it?
No.
Or was that the joke?
Thank you for bringing it back to that. I was just going to say I want them to be depicted more realistically.
Sure.
And that's my gripe.
It was a complaint about the way the vampires are depicted in films, and it was not a joke?
Well, it's a joke that is essentially an observation on cinema.
A society observation that has some humor to it.
It's just a common structure of a joke to have a question and then an answer that's funny. But this was a joke that was only a question.
As Todd Glass talked about a couple of weeks ago, we should just eliminate setups and just do punchlines.
Not a bad idea.
I'm not, I tell you, I'm not a comedian, I'm not a stand-up comedian, so I am just telling you the joke. I thought of not the joke with the perfect structure,
Perhaps your legs will be fused together in hundreds or thousands of years.
I don't know why you would assume that at all. I mean, look what evolution has done to us. We can exist underwater. We can breathe water. I have gills and scales, as you see, and I have webbed toes and hairs.
Yes, I feel like you are just telling him he's not good enough.
That's exactly how I feel. I mean, there's probably how come evolution hasn't allowed you to fly? You gotta get in an airplane.
I would like that. I'm hoping that in several thousands of years that human beings will be flying.
Well, who knows? There's no reason to believe it will happen or won't happen. Okay. Nobody knows anything about it.
First of all, please stop talking about the future.
I'm sorry. I apologize, Ming.
But second, it's fine to say, I hope that happens in the future, but he's not accusing you of why can't you fly now? That's what you did to him.
He sure did. The assumption that I'm somehow not good enough because I don't have a tail yet.
Do the fish that love the cold water, do they ever consider move under an iceberg to live on that place?
That's a great point.
Oh, you're talking about can you just keep moving north?
It's
underneath an iceberg, he says.
Older.
I want to live in, I don't know, right outside of Larchmont. And it's nice.
Why don't you just turn your TV on to a station that is broadcasting Larchmont, and then the environment in your...
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Guys, you don't understand. We're getting lost in the weeds on this.
I'm sorry.
The point is... Yes. Underwater animals all across the world are banding together.
They're teaming up.
They're teaming up and making a plan.
I was going to say, if this was, they were not teaming up and it was just all of them one by one, then I would not be concerned.
No, that would be no big deal.
Did you say underwater animals, or are they mammals or are they animals?
I notice you're pouring yourself some water there.
Well, naturally, I'm very thirsty.
Naturally. That makes sense to me.
That should come as no surprise.
Yes. So they're mammals.
There are undersea mammals and fish and crustaceans. Okay.
Oh, so the mammals are teaming up with the fish?
Yes, and I'll be honest. There is a little bit of friction between the groups.
Okay, so the whales... For instance, maybe don't get along with the porpoises. Those are both mammals.
The mammals want to call the shots, and for the most part,
because they think they're more evolved.
Sure. Yes. And the fish, for the most part, are fine with it.
Okay.
But certain of the fish.
It's almost like the 1%. We want to call the shots. And we figure, for the most part, people should be fine with this because we know what we're doing. We're the 1%. That's how we got there,
But then when the war actually happens, we want to send the shrimp.
Yeah,
exactly.
Do it.
You go do it.
Oh, the shrimp are very gung-ho. They're a big part of this. But
Can I ask you a question before we get to this dire warning? Is it true that underneath the water... the only monetary, what people use as money is clams? And they've enslaved clams and they trade them back and forth for money? Is that true?
Do you not have living currency above the water?
We don't. It's all paper. The picture on the currency, that's not real life people. Those are pictures.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know the value? I don't understand your system.
Essentially what you do is you look at the picture on the bill. If you don't know math and you can't read, you look at the picture and then you know how much it is.
I don't understand your system. It's very strange.
Right.
If it's not literally a living thing, what value does it have?
Right. Okay. I see.
Well, I'm also confused by your name because you seem to be a male.
Yeah, and Neptune was the king of the sea.
And then Neptune would denote, in our language, would denote a female.
Or
Neptuna.
it denotes someone who is half Neptune and half tuna.
Yes.
Like half fish, but you have legs, so that can't be true.
Yes.
Well, the family lore has it that my maternal grandmother was a tuna.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's true.
It's almost like you weren't born with the fish tail.
I was not.
But it's almost like, I wasn't born with, the dark hair that my mother has.
It's genetics.
Let me also express my condolences because obviously, if the only thing you know about your grandmother is lore, you never met her. So I'm so sorry.
I never met my grandmother.
And also, the life expectancy of a tuna is so much shorter than an Atlantean one would presume.
Right.
That's for sure.
So that is a romance that was star-crossed at best.
Star-crossed romance, but there's a dire warning.
The war.
There's a war coming between underwater animals and humanity.
I've seen the documentary about the fish that live in the deep ocean that, they glow.
Oh, yeah.
Because they live so far down. Do they?
You're not talking about the gorgeous ladies of wrestling right now.
No.
Okay, good.
No, not
Are they gorgeous or glamorous?
Oh, I don't know. I guess
Maybe.
I thought they were gorgeous, but they might be glamorous.
if you ask them.
Are you a wrestling fan, Neptuna?
A little bit.
Do you get transmissions of?
Sometimes, yeah. Okay. Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Under the sea, there are cables running.
Right.
All right, information cables. Under the water, they carry information. And the crabs are going to sever those lines, plunging the world into an information darkness.
Oh no! This is terrible.
That's
These are lines that humans have constructed.
Cables. And will enter the ocean. And part of the plan is that the fish are going to do it in a way that makes the Americans think it was committed by Chinese Cambodian.
Whoa, that affects me personally.
Oh no!
But now in America, really the situation you described is going to really only affect mostly Hawaii, right? Like,
yeah, do these cables that go under the sea, they are, maybe they affect the coasts? So maybe like Santa Monica?
Yeah, maybe Santa Monica, maybe a little bit Redondo.
Maybe Maine?
Maine.
My understanding is that there's these cables under the water that if you sever them, it will lead to the collapse of human society.
Can I ask, do the fish know that there's like a whole middle of the country?
Yes.
Or do they just know that there are the coasts and they assume that's
Your
it?
information would assume that America gets all of its information from another country.
Right.
So is that...
All I know is there's these cables under the water. They seem to have important information for humanity.
Sure, but there's a lot more of the United States and humanity.
Well, there's people that live around the beaches.
Yeah, but there's way more. There's flyover country or something.
Yes.
And you wouldn't know
what do you
about
mean by
flying.
that?
Well, the flying fish may know what I mean.
Yes.
But
Yes, there's also satellites that you may not be taking into account,
yeah, there's a ton of stuff that maybe the fish don't know about that they should really research.
And here's what you're not considering. There are people that go out on boats in the water.
Yes.
They are sitting ducks for attack.
We do not care about them, and in fact, most of the people who have boats, like myself, we buy them thinking, "Oh, I'm going to go out every weekend," but it's like once, maybe twice a year.
It doesn't happen.
The undersea creatures will capsize every boat, wiping out half of a human population.
I don't know about that.
They really should rethink their plan.
Yes.
Can you actually go back to them with a dire warning from us?
Yes.
Oh, really?
A rebuttal.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. My good friend Ming is here with
Hello.
me. And boy, what an interesting... I call him a person, do you think?
Well,
Neptuna took off.
He's not. He, by definition, is not. He's a hybrid of a tuna and then the king of the Atlantis.
Yeah, see, that's what I couldn't figure out. Like, he got so offended when I wondered if he had a tail.
Yes.
And then we find out his grandmother is a tuna, is a fish already. So what is he getting so...
Well, according to lore, not necessarily fact, but this is like, when you hear, somebody says, I'm related to Fidel Castro, I think, because my grandma told a story, and then you go, maybe, but maybe this grandma's just trying to
But you
brag.
wouldn't... say you're that person. You're the person who said, I think I'm related to Fidel Castro.
Yes.
And I say, oh, do you like cigars?
Yes.
Would you get upset?
No, not at all, because I would not immediately take on all the likes and dislikes and predispositions of the person I might be.
What if I said, oh boy, you're a real plantain head? I think plantains are from Cuba, right?
But that one I think so too, but I would get upset because if you call me anything with head on the end, I know it's a dig.
It's a put down,
That's a dig.
right.
So I would feel like there's nothing you could call me a blank head that I wouldn't say, don't do that.
Okay, yeah. I guess you're right.
It's name calling,
Okay.
even if no matter what you put in the front.
Ming, I'm going to ask you for another joke.
Okay, thank you first. So, the expression like a needle in a haystack?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to search my mind. It's very difficult to see if I've heard that expression before. It's almost like out of all of the things I've learned,
right,
that would just be one of them. So it's almost like trying to find something in a larger collection of things that
a small thing
in a larger collection of things. So I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I think most people probably heard it, so maybe you don't worry about it now. Pretend I'm talking to all the people who know this, right?
Okay.
Now, I always say to them, hey, why are so many people sowing in the hay? Like, why was that ever so common that they come up with an expression? Because what was your furniture hard? It's so not soft. So you're like, I'm going to go sit in the barn.
It's hard to
do this.
It's hard to come up with a situation in which you would even just want to sit in a haystack, let alone.
Because it's very pokey.
Sow in it. Yeah.
It's very pokey, to be sitting in the hay because some of it goes up, some goes different directions.
It's almost like you're sitting in a stack of needles, in which case just change the expression.
Change the expression to like finding a needle in a needle-like pile.
Yeah, a pile of needles.
In a pile. I find a needle in a pile? But that's work because if you're looking for one specific
That's true.
needle,
well,
that's hard.
You'd have to change it to that because
Yes.
if you're looking for a needle in a pile of needles, you could just go, oh, great, pile of needles. Found one, found a bunch.
That's true. So you would have to say, I'm looking for one very specific needle in a pile of needles. And I need that one.
If it's colored differently than the other needles, you would have to say same colored needles as well. Because if you're like finding a red needle in a pile of, silver needles.
Correct. Or you could say, I'm looking for an invisible needle in a pile of needles.
Invisible needles, you'd have to say. Invisible in a visible pile of needles.
Correct. But also, now that the idea of an invisible needle is introduced, you could just say, I'm looking for an invisible needle.
And then where are you going to look for that?
That's so hard.
That's better. You're right. So let's change it. It's like looking for an invisible needle.
Yes.
Done. You're done.
It takes less time to say that. I think we should change that expression to, hey, that's like looking for an invisible needle, man.
Done. I love it. And that's a joke? Or that's just...
Yeah, no, that's a joke.
Okay, great. Well, we need to get to our next guest. He's returning to the show after a bit of a long absence. I feel like he hasn't been on in 100 episodes or so.
I haven't had nothing to say to you.
We know him as the poet laureate of the Old West.
Not the Old West, my friend, just the West.
I keep messing that up.
Poet laureate of the West.
Of the West. Sometimes I think of the Old West because I think the West is no longer really the West anymore. It's sort of a bygone era, but...
well, that's absurd. The West is still the West. As long as there's compasses with directions on them, there will always be a West.
And as long as the Earth is revolving around the sun. And
sure, which it is, by the way. And absolutely, there's still a West, and I am still the poet laureate of the West, described that way by myself and sometimes others.
Dalton Wilcox is here.
That's right, folks. Dalton Wilcox.
This is Ming.
Welcome. Welcome. Hello.
How do you do, Ming?
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well. I have no problem problem with you.
Oh, good.
All right.
But
Don't tell you that right now.
Does that imply, though, that you have a problem with me or that you just have problems with people in general?
I don't have a strong beef with you, not that I recall. Although I'm a little bit sore because I did at one time record a podcast pilot for myself and to the Earwolf channel, and it did not get accepted.
That's right.
I'm always a little bit sore about that because it would have been a good promotional tool for my book.
We did put it up on the internet somewhere, but you have to sort of like look for it.
I guess so. Well, anyway, that makes me angry, and it's bullshit. But I
apologize,
but
you understand business decisions. Sometimes they're not personal.
I do not understand business decisions. Out there on the range, we have life is very simple.
The only business
rustle up cattle,
is rustling cattle.
The only business is rustling up cattle and cattle drive and whatnot.
Maybe making some beans at night.
Definitely making some beans at night. That's not a maybe. We're going to have beans. If it's nighttime, we're going to put on a goddamn fire and we're going to have some beans.
Mm-hmm. What about morning time?
Morning time beans? Not a bad idea. Sure. A lot more often we'd be frying up some bacon in a pan and whatnot.
Bacon in a pan. But it's an ABC.
I wouldn't turn down
Is it an ABC situation for you like it is for Ming?
Beg your pardon?
Well, you know.
Do you put on your clothes before you fry the bacon?
My friend, I sleep in my clothes. I'm a cowboy. I sleep in my boots and I sleep in my hat and I sleep in my kerchief and I sleep in my clothes.
At what point
I do keep my belt on.
At what point do you take off your clothes?
Excuse me.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I also wear my shirt. Okay. What was your question?
At what point do you take these items off and change into new items, or do you keep?
If ever.
If ever.
It's very rare. Sometimes we'll go into town, and if we're trying to fuck a prostitute or something like that, she might request somebody take a shower or something like that, and we in that case you might take off your clothes.
Will you?
Obviously, I'd take off most of my clothes to fuck a prostitute. Yes. What's your question?
Are there any requests prostitutes ask you that you will not entertain?
Yeah, you imply it's a request, not a demand.
Yeah, you say, no, I'm not going to do that one because they're not in charge.
Yeah, you're in charge.
You're goddamn right about that. I'm the customer, damn it. Sure, there's all kinds of things prostitutes will say, put this on, and whatnot, because I can't get it on anymore unless somebody's wearing a frilly hat or whatever. And
wait,
I just
prostitute is saying that to you?
I've had it to happen, and I get mad about it.
Wait,
and I'll say, fuck you. Oh, God damn it, I'll find another prostitute.
A prostitute is saying to you, the customer, put on a frilly hat
We've had
because
it to happen,
I can't get it on anymore without it. Okay.
Happened more than one time, with different prostitutes, and they got a closet full of costumes they want you to put on because they can't. Well, because they understandably they're bored of having sex, but I'm not.
But this makes sense because all this means is that your prostitutes are comfortable expressing themselves, and I appreciate
Well, that is the problem. You got that right.
You set a nice table, and they're comfortable around you enough to ask you to put on.
Unfortunately, evidently they are. Yeah.
If they weren't comfortable around him, they would just say, "Oh yes, everything you do is great."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I take your point. Got to do something to make them more uncomfortable.
Okay, so so what are you doing here?
Great question. Well, as you know, I have published a book called "You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse," and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range, and it is the premier collection of wit and witticisms from a life on the West.
Classic poem book. Ming, you have to get a copy of this.
I will. Is that the everything you just said? The title, or was there a point where
there was
a
point where it stopped because he started talking about wit and witticisms, which I don't believe are the title.
But that could be
still could be the title.
The last word of the title is range. Once you heard the word range for the first time, the title was over, and the rest
can we make
a
request
of the book. I'm sorry that was confusing.
Could you start pronouncing your periods then, or
I don't know how you punctuate a title, but
it's an inflection. Could you give
it's all about an inflection. You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. End of title, which is the premier collection of wit and witticism from life out on the range, as collected and curated by me.
What's the preponderance of wit and witticisms?
I tried to make the book at least half wit and a third witticisms, and then a lot of it is recipes. And some of the recipes are quite witty, and there's a lot of blank pages in there for people.
We heard a beans recipe earlier.
Yep, well, that's right.
And a bacon one.
Well, no, there's no bacon recipes in there. I don't recall. I think all the recipes are specifically bean recipes and different things to do with beans. But it's a lot and as I've said before, now this book is available, as far as I'm aware, nowhere. You can't find it.
Why is that?
Because I've got an incompetent publisher of books who doesn't believe in the book.
Okay.
It is.
But it is out?
I wrote it. And I gave it to a publisher to publish, and he told me he printed up copies and that no bookstore would stock it, which is bullshit.
So all of the copies are sitting in a warehouse somewhere? Or?
I guess they are. I don't know where they are. I've looked for them at B. Dalton, and I can't find them anywhere. I mean,
You found a B. Dalton?
I found and I looked in the Western section. I looked in recipes. I looked in wit. I looked in the witticism section.
Yeah.
I looked in poetry.
Books ending in range.
Yeah. And that's a large
Have
section.
you tried a Walden books lately?
Walden books?
Walden?
I'll try it. Let me write that down. Where's there a Walden books?
Probably right next to the B. Dalton.
There's also there's a little shop on the corner. Oh, I think that went out of business.
The little shop on the corner. I'm writing that down too. Well, anyways, anywhere where you can find books, I please go looking for my book.
Wherever
I'm
you
told
can
it's
find
out
books,
there.
it's not there.
Evidently, I've even looked. I've gotten on the computer. Do you know that you can go on a computer?
I do.
That's
And
probably
they've got-
hard for you, huh?
It's very difficult. Well, let me tell you
Do you
right
carry
now.
your computer along with you on the range?
No, that would be impractical to keep a computer in a saddlebag. But and that's the issue. There's no computers on the range.
Right.
Yeah, where do you charge it, right?
Would you charge it?
Should people start looking where books aren't sold?
That's not a bad idea.
Like in gardens? And
Plan A was look for my book where books are sold. Plan B might as well be to look for it where you would never expect to find a book.
and then maybe you'll get lucky.
That's not a bad idea.
The middle ground of like a Jamba Juice where they do sell like a few weird fitness books. But
Books
you
about
wouldn't,
juicing.
You wouldn't think your book
Yeah.
would be there, but they do sell a few books.
Right.
Sure,
right.
there's some places like I want to say like the drugstore. Sometimes you go in there over there at the CVS and they'll have some books.
Mostly magazines.
Yeah.
But yes, I guess a book.
Yep.
Do you think a magazine is a book?
Well, I feel like to get into the difference between a magazine and a book is very city slicker behavior. You know, and don't be such a Philistine. It doesn't matter. You know, all it is words together and bound together. And the magazine is a quicker read of a book.
Exactly. I mean, as long as it has, how many pages would you say is minimum for a book?
For a book, I'd say 1,000 and about 1,500.
1,500 is minimum for a book.
I wouldn't bother putting a book to paper if I didn't have that much to say.
I guess I didn't realize your book was that thick.
It's tremendously large.
Oh, okay.
And it gets larger all the time.
How do you mean? They're already printed.
That's exactly right. But from time to time, I'll add to it. And what I alert people to is I say that there's a new poem or a new recipe for the book. Please print it out or type it up and put it in your copy.
Okay.
Most people say the difference between a book and a magazine has to do with whether it has pictures or not. You just say word minimum.
Well, there are children's books,
Just
though.
word.
I mean, children's books have
Right,
pictures in
true,
them. Those aren't magazines. Winnie the Pooh, you wouldn't.
Well,
A.A. Milne's Winnie the Pooh.
According to our guest, it is less than 1,500 pages.
Then it's not a book.
Children's book is now a magazine.
So Stephen King's
Bang
It.
was the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
By the way, I'm aware now. I've written a poem about fucking the earth, and I've written a poem about fucking the wind. And people have asked me, "Can you fuck fire?" Now,
yes, is that
And
the
what about
next
water?
one?
well,
Yeah.
Is that the
water.
next one?
I've-
Earth, Wind,
well,
Fire.
water.
And what about the fifth element that Luc Besson talked about?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
That's no problem. But I just want to say, regarding, you can fuck the fifth element. I can think of a few different ways. But as far as fucking the fire, I have heard that there's an Indian shaman who has done it.
Oh.
But I've also heard that he is a crazy man, crazy like belongs in a hospital crazy.
And belongs in a hospital because of his disfigured, burnt up
Both things,
penis?
because he's a jabbering lunatic and has a critically burned penis. So I would want some more information before I tried it.
Right.
Well,
But-
jabbering idiot would make me not believe he did it, and the burned penis would make me think he did it.
Yeah, so it's sort of like,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
hard.
push.
Yeah,
Sort
no,
of
I
like
think
your,
there's no
sort of like
doubt
your
that he did.
Pygo.
It's so true. You can push just like Pygo. I am relieved.
Yeah.
When you said, Scott, why are you here today? I'm relieved that he didn't say, I have a dire warning from the prairie.
Yeah, because
Because-
if prairie animals were sticking together.
Oh my gosh! Then we would have so many two-front war on our
Yeah,
hands.
that's true. Yeah,
You know.
we'd be on the crusts and right in the middle.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'd welcome that fight.
Would
I'd
you?
love it if prairie animals got together and rose up and tried to take on man.
But-
we'd wipe them out in a hot second.
But you're
God
so
damn it.
busy killing vampires or presumed
I
vampires.
am busy. That's true.
You would take on the prairie animals as well?
Hell yes, I would. This is something, we haven't mentioned this yet, but I am also, in addition to being the premier poet and chronicler of the wit and wisdom of the West, I am also plagued by vampires.
Have you ever met one that has AIDS? or just had to deal with it temporarily.
Ming was talking about this in one of our previous.
My friend, a lot of vampires have AIDS. It's a real problem in the vampire community.
Oh,
It
see,
really
but
is.
it's not talked about as much as obviously. So it's more just sort of like a down low thing.
I don't know to what degree they talk about it within their own community. As far as I know, they might be really organizing themselves to protect themselves and
They might have a propaganda campaign in order
They
to
may
get
very
tested
well be
and-
providing services to one another in ways that we're not aware of. But that's the thing. I just don't know. And
We
I
haven't
don't care.
infiltrated their societies yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
That's a dangerous proposition. But what I do is I'll figure out somebody is a vampire, and I don't get. There's not a lot of chit chat after that. I fucking plunge a wooden stake into their heart, and which I always have one on me.
How
I got
many?
one on me right now? As a matter of fact.
How much conversation happens before you're able to presume this?
Typical conversation between me and a vampire goes like this: "Are you a goddamn vampire? What are you talking about? Those don't even exist." And then I fucking kill him.
That's a tip off. If
It's
a person says,
classic.
because
It's classic.
because
It's
you
what
know
it's practically
vampires,
what they always say. It's
you know
what they're
vampires do
programming.
exist. You've killed a bunch.
Of course
them.
I do. God damn it!
So if they say vampires don't exist, then
Right.
you know
Who's going to tell you a vampire doesn't exist? A fucking vampire. Every
so
goddamn time.
I so agree. Now, also, maybe occasionally there would be a human skeptic. So is it possible that you have occasionally murdered a human skeptic?
I honestly don't feel that I have.
Okay.
I doubt that I did. But if I did, that's somebody who's only dragging us down in our war with the vampire.
Good enough.
Do you have any opinion on the vampire lore? A lot of people say when you plunge the stake into a vampire's heart, it turns to dust.
What, the steak does? No, that's not true.
No, I mean the vampire turns to dust.
Oh, no, not in my experience. They bleed a lot, and
They writhe around.
they
and-
writhe around.
Do they
and-
say things like why would you?
Yeah, and help and things like that. And sometimes they go, digging for their phones in vain to try to dial 911.
Oh, do any of
That's
them
a nice pun, by the way. In vain.
in vain?
In vain. Yeah,
Do we-
well, is it?
Do any of them still, as they're dying, say, I promise I'm not a vampire. I'm really
Oh,
not.
of course. They keep it all the way up right to the
Oh,
end.
really?
So this
what
is-
the fuck did you do that for?
This is proof that torture
Yeah.
doesn't work.
Oh, I've never tried. I wouldn't try to torture a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't no time to play around. It's just you got to kill them right away because.
Right.
What do you say to the rumors that Jesus Christ was a vampire?
Yeah.
Because
That
they
rumor.
put him in on the
They
stake
did it
with the
right. I mean,
stake.
they got him. They got him good in the
They-
worst way possible, and he still bounced back.
They didn't put a stake through his heart, but
Maybe
so I
that's
see what
why.
you mean. They put it. Well, was Jesus a vampire? I'm trying to think about. I mean, there's obviously the large piece of evidence that he was killed but not killed. But I'm trying to think if there was any other piece of evidence.
Well, he turned water into wine, but it might have been blood. It was
never
red.
seen a vampire do that.
Yeah.
But see, maybe the reason he came back alive is because they were still figuring out it got to go in the heart, and then that's what they put in the hands and the feet, and then he kind of like played dead.
Yeah, and he was sort of like, "Oh, you got me."
You
huh?"
got me, you got me.
Yep, sounds
And
like a
he
vampire.
knew they didn't put one in the heart, so boom, I'm back.
Well,
I'm back,
gentlemen,
baby.
the reality is that there's no way to know
Baby.
for sure, but I am definitely going to, in my travels, not only
Great.
am I going to continue to look for vampires, but I'm going to continue to look for the Jesus vampire. And if I can
Great.
take him out,
Okay.
What
that
about
would-
what
yep.
about creatures from the Black Lagoon?
I'm very concerned about creatures from
Okay.
the Black Lagoon. Very concerned
okay.
about
I just
that.
wanted to bring those up. Just we've never talked about them.
Oh, well, I don't know why that is. That's an oversight.
Do you know how to kill them if you
A creature from the Black
Yes.
Lagoon? You got to set them on fire.
Oh,
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Anytime I'm by a Black Lagoon, and it happens, I assume that anything that is around or near it is a creature from the Black
Sure.
Lagoon. And-
It must be hard to set them on fire because they're all wet.
yes.
Yeah, well,
It's
that's
like
precisely the challenge.
putting the hose on your house when it's fire season.
Yes, what about it? That's a good way to put out a fire.
Or trying to
Exactly
light
what
your
you're saying.
house on
Yeah.
fire when it just got wet.
I think
Yeah.
a wet house would burn. Anyway, and so will a wet creature from the Black Lagoon, as I've learned from personal experience.
Great.
It just takes a little patience. You
Great.
kind of, sometimes you got to time
But
down.
do they have to have patience?
Time down.
Well, I don't. I know they're not very patient. I would
Has
say in my
a creature
experience.
from the Black Lagoon ever
Yep.
said, "Why are you setting me on fire? I'm just a guy swimming in the swimming hole."
All the time.
Okay.
Absolutely every time.
And
Why are
then
you
you-
putting me in the trunk of this car and then setting the car on fire? Because that's one way to do it.
And why do you have a car? You're a cowboy.
Yeah, that's sometimes. Well, you can rent a car.
Sure. Hey.
Do
time
you
to time. If you know you're going to be hunting creatures from Black
would
Lagoon.
you recommend
Yeah.
Alamo, or is that more a stereotype? Like, are you going
Yeah,
just
for your
go to
car rental
Enterprise?
service.
When it comes to cowboys, my friend, all the stereotypes are true. And I do rent from Alamo. I'm more than happy to do it.
Good. That's good. That's where I wanted to get you. You rent from Alamo, and that's why you're here today.
Alamo. To promote Alamo?
Yeah.
Sure. You got it. I mean, that's not why I believed that I had come here, but if that is what...
But you are sponsored by Alamo.
Sure.
I notice you're wearing Alamo kind of gear. It's almost like you're wearing a race car jumpsuit.
Yeah, I do have the brand name all over my cowboy clothes.
Right.
But I'm not, I mean, look, it's a delicate thing because they are not necessarily endorsing all the aspects of my work.
Right.
But you do have a Lance Stevenson style bike squirt water bottle with an Alamo on it.
Who is Lance Stevenson?
Oh, what's his name? Lance
Armstrong?
Yeah.
Yes.
Secondly, Lance Armstrong, his legs were strong. He was a bicyclist. It seems like, I don't get it. Like, just call him Lance Legs Strong and,
okay,
we're good. I don't know.
Well, that should have been the first tip-off that guy was full of shit. His name is a lie about which muscles of his are strong.
Usain
and
Bolt,
we fucking believed him.
Right.
It's so true.
Ming, what do you
Real
have
quick,
to...
I have a question about the UK. When you do the show there, do you do it in your accent or do you do it in their accent?
I do it. What I ask everyone to do is I ask them to say a sentence into a tape recorder as they're entering the venue.
Okay.
I then listen to all of these sentences, and so if it's 400, people, then it's 400 sentences about the length of a short story.
Okay.
And then I do an amalgamation, sort of a cross accent of all of their different accents. Yeah. So I just ask that everyone in every city is only from that city so that I just get the true accent.
Hey, you put in the work, my friend. Good job. So I have my plug is that I do this
Nickelodeon
cartoon that's not coming out until January. So, if you
when you say you did it, what do you mean by that?
I record it. And
you do voices for a cartoon?
I do.
Oh my gosh.
I do. And it's called The Bunsen is a Beast, and I play Bunsen, which is great because, maybe this cartoon's going to be good and go, maybe it's not, but...
I didn't know that you were into the... I mean, we should be talking about that instead of the fact that you stopped for 1 second to watch kids being talked to. I mean,
No, that was much more important if you really think about the consequences of that situation.
Sure.
I mean, really, I didn't get involved in it maybe as much as I should, but really, the consequences were much more dire for those children. They're both about children.
Sure.
Cartoons are for children, and this situation I saw today was also...
I just think that the fact that you are a voice actor with a successful television show is perhaps more interesting on an entertainment program than your cursory love of sports.
Well, but you got to take some personal responsibility. Did you tell me that before we started?
No,
or
you're
did
right.
you not
You're
tell
right.
me that?
I'm sorry. So Bunsen's big...
Bunsen is a beast.
Bunsen is a beast that comes out on Nickelodeon
Maybe January. And, if it does, great. If it doesn't, great. But I
you get paid either way.
I don't like to talk about the future. So.
Okay, right. Okay. Dalton, what do you have to plug here?
Well, my plug is that in this city, your very own goddamn city.
Los Angeles?
Yep. And your Natural History Museum, there's an exhibit, a brand new exhibit coming to Natural History Museum, and it's going to be chock full of goddamn mummies. And it's a real serious problem. I don't know why the city founders allowed it to happen.
Can I offer a theory?
All right.
I think they're gathering them all in one place.
Oh. Well, I don't know, because I'll tell you what is going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm going to come in there, and I'm going to take care of those goddamn mummies.
Yeah.
Nice.
So my plug is, if you want to see mummies...
Try to see it early.
Try to see it real fucking fast, because I'm going to get there just as soon as I can.
Yeah.
And
I agree with you. That's
mummies.
not a good idea, because they're building an army. I think the conventional wisdom is separate and pick them off one by one.
That's right.
Well, conventional wisdom in battles is to destroy communications first.
Oh.
So...
Yeah.
That's true.
Because then, without being able to communicate with each other, they can't band together. So how do we do that?
So attack their mouth first.
And Ming, I'm going to ask you one last time. Do you have one more joke before we go?
I do. People are always so quick to say about snails. They're so slow. Snails are so slow. But have you ever even seen a cow try to go somewhere?
Very good. All right.
I have. You can put some pep in their step if you apply pressure.
Pressure where?
Like
Pressure to their anus with your penis?
He brands them, and then he probably calls that branding, right?
Yeah.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
We have some new guests who just came to the program. They're in the shadows, though. I can't quite tell who they are.
Brett, fix the fucking lights.
Sorry, but wait, isn't that who is? I know you, don't I?
Yeah. Hi, how are you? It's nice to see you, Norm Hamer from Hamer Nissan out of Carlsbad. Wasn't planning on being here today. We are actually doing the Hamer Nissan Holiday Naughty and Nice Nissan Sentra car giveaway contest.
Oh, okay.
And
This
we're
is
gonna
you're one of our sponsors or something? Is that what?
Not yet. We can talk about that though. I'd love to get something hooked up.
How did you just?
So the answer is
I'll
yes.
say this: when I'm running this show, this kind of shit's not going to happen.
Who let you in here? What?
Daryl. I don't know.
There's no one named Daryl.
Well, there was a guy named Daryl, and he let us in. He said, "Do what you want."
Us? He let us in? Who else are you with?
Well, I'm with the two finalists. Thanks for asking, and thanks for bringing it up. These are the two finalists. We have Ming. Ming, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Ming.
Oh, hey, Ming.
Hi.
That's who I thought I knew. Yeah.
You know me. I live in Sherman Oaks. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to win a car. I would love to.
And you wanted to be a sports person for
I
a
did
while.
for a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Hot minute. And now I want to win this car. Don't want to be scrub anymore, driving around.
Sure, a scrub is a...
What is a scrub?
Won't
Scott?
get no love from me.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're hanging out the passenger side.
Yeah, we're best friends.
A scrub is a guy who thinks he's fine.
Oh, okay. Hey, who
Isn't he also known as a
buster?
Yes, that's what I
Yeah,
thought. He's also known as a buster,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want to be a buster.
Who are you? Who was that talking with the very southern drawl?
Hey, my name's Keith Jones. This is going to be my sixth car this year if I can bring it home.
I hope you can.
I professionally put my hands on hard bodies and this is just going to be one more. Unfortunately, this contest is going on longer than I thought it was going to.
This has been going on. This
and I don't
contest-
understand why Ming is even here. He's not even from Carlsbad. He's from Sherman Oaks.
Well,
Sherman
there's
Oaks.
no law. There's no law that you have to buy the car where you're
There
from.
should be, and I'm trying to
Or
lobby
would-
for that.
Now, this car contest has been going on since 2010. We've tied previously
I'm
every
sorry.
time.
6 years?
You mean you've been holding the contest annually since 2010?
Biannually.
Wait, twice a year or every 2 years?
Is that twice?
Semi-annually would be every half year.
Right.
Are you just saying you're bi?
Then semi.
Are you just saying that you're
I've
bisexual?
seen him have sex with men and women.
So you're saying you're bisexual and you
we
wanted
do
to get that out there?
We do it once a year, but I'm bisexual.
Okay.
That makes two of us.
Bicentra. Bicentral. It's a Centra.
Right. No, she's right.
Car is a Centra.
Needle
It's
threaded.
a giveaway of the Centra wreath.
But every year we have tried
Come
a
on.
different. We've tried a different contest. We started with drawing. But
Yeah, we had to draw the car.
They had to draw the.
And
so not a drawing.
No,
No,
But
that
like
was
a drawing of
in
a car.
2010. They each had to draw. They had to draw a Sentra.
who would judge?
I judge all the contests
Based on how much it looks like
I
it,
do
or
my best to be fair, and honestly, they both did a wonderful job.
I did a sketch very similar to police artist type of sketch, no color.
But of a car.
No color.
and I did watercolors. I painted it in watercolors.
Right.
Is this from memory?
Yes, we were able
Do
to
you
look
get
at the car
15
for-
seconds
We,
to look
we get to run around the car for 15 seconds and look at it, and then we get put in a room.
Which was the contest the following year. They had to run around the car as fast as they could.
The car,
He got very excited seeing us run around the car, so he made that the next contest.
Yes, but every time we tied.
Every time they've tied. They've tied.
it's only the two of you
Yes, we
doing
since
these contests?
2010 we've been both trying to settle this.
No other
It is a
entrance.
2009 Sentra that we are trying to buy.
It still has
Time
not
to
been
win.
driven though. It has 12 miles on it. It's a beautiful car.
Hey, it's been. Where did the 12 miles come from?
Well, you have to drive it from Long Beach. That's where it comes into port.
It's coming on a ship from
all
Japan.
our Sentras come in on a ship.
Yeah, it's
Japan.
technically it has
From Japan.
It
From
has
Japan.
50,000 sea miles. The car does.
Sure,
So
they don't count those. And,
Nautical miles.
and
Nautical
probably
miles.
some Japan miles as well.
Yes,
New cars
it has
all
a
count.
lot of Japan miles.
A lot of Japan miles.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the number.
What is the equation that you measure Japan miles to American miles?
And does the car have 2 odometers?
These are a lot of questions, and I'd love to answer them.
All I know is there is no tread left on the tires. It's supposedly a brand new car, but there is 0 tread.
Well,
It sounds like the car's been driven quite a lot.
depending on how you look at it.
He swears he's not rolling back the mileage, but this car has been in an accident. I can tell.
It doesn't need it's a fixture after a little bit, but it's. But honestly, the point is, it's a beautiful contest, and somebody's going to go home.
Oh, hey, Norm, just super quick.
Yeah.
So the first year,
yes,
we've heard was just a drawing. The second year was a running around the car. Now catch us up in the intervening years.
Yeah.
What was the contest?
2012 was a deviled egg eating contest.
But we both passed out, and then he
Right after eating 71 eggs, we
71.
out.
They eat
71 and out.
71 deviled eggs.
he pumped our unconscious bodies,
had to pump them
stomachs,
out.
and he found a 71 egg each.
Those were big. They were big eggs.
No one was keeping track as they ate them?
No, we were in a dark room.
You had to count the undigested eggs.
They would still hold. There was no chewing though.
I'll take the fall. I'll take the fall on that.
This is a bad plan. You got to count them as they go into
Hey,
the mouth.
Tell me, we're 5 years later and this isn't settled. It was a bad plan.
You know, after everything there's been in the news recently about protests, it's nice to hear about a contest.
Yes, thank you, Maxwell.
Can I quickly read the disclosure before we go ahead
Okay,
with the contest?
go ahead.
And again, it's a naughty or nice story contest. They'll tell the best deed that
You say again? I don't think that you ever said this.
I've said this several times.
You were fielding lots of questions.
I've never heard a story.
Here's the thing. I want to see one of these guys win a Nissan Sentra. I just need to know from 2013 to hear how did these guys
2013
compete?
I think we missed 2011 also, so I'd like to know what happened in
We took a
2011.
year off.
I'd also like to know why the first contest was 2010. They were competing for a 2009
It was
Sentra.
it was an older model. It was an end of year giveaway. We were trying to clear some space.
Which is funny because it's technically a 2008.
This contest has really reinvigorated things.
Look, we don't have time to go into every contest, unfortunately.
2013 was a hands on a hard body. We put our hands on a bodybuilder's body.
My cousin Larry is an amateur bodybuilder.
Very amateur. He's in bad shape.
He's in horrible shape.
Is he just a fat guy?
Yeah, it shouldn't have been called a hands on hard body.
Once again,
hands on
we tied.
You tied, yeah.
But yeah, after
It just, did it erupt into a tickle fight?
I have a question. Frosty the Snowman here. Could I have participated in the hard body contest if I just had sticks for arms? If I'd put in sticks on the hard body, could I have been a participant? I have sticks for arms.
Sure, I don't have any problem with that.
I'm in on this next year.
Yeah, well,
I've always wanted a
hopefully
Sentra.
You'll be in, but until we settle this one, we're not looking forward to a new contest.
That's fair.
I just hope, Frosty, that by the time this car is given away, it's still street legal. Because sometimes the laws are updated and it might not have the proper brakes.
That is true. There's a lot
Unfortunately, we
has
can't be
happened
responsible
since
for that.
Yeah. So what is the contest this year?
Naughty or nice, and they're going to tell their best deed of
Now,
the
this
year.
is the first we're hearing this.
And they're
KNOTTY?
And I've said,
it's a rope contest.
Do we have to tie a knot and then tell a nice story? Is that it?
Could I beat it with my scarf, Scott? This big knot. You're just catching up on this. I have a knot in my scarf. Go ahead.
Oh, actually, it occurs to me that these three new people have no idea who anybody else is.
Gino, go ahead.
Okay.
Here we go. We got. This is, of course, a Hawaii lesbian. Time guy.
I didn't get any extra words.
Aloha lesbian. Cruising USA. And then we have over here, we have the time guy. We have.
Fake death, real death.
Fake death, real host, fake host, snowman. Not important. Let's hear more about the Nissan contest. The anthropomorphic snow beast that's talking. Move it on.
Very quickly, I'll go through some of the disclosure.
I was going to say.
I love it. It's a compliment. I feel strong.
This is the disclosure.
Honestly, we want to get this out of the way
go ahead.
and out of your hair.
Go ahead.
Out of your hair. Children under the age of 13 are not authorized to post messages or participate in forums as defined below on the site. All registration information you submit to
This is an internet forum disclosure.
We need the micro machines guy to say this fast.
For maintaining the confidentiality of your password.
This is not a disclosure of a car contest. It is a message
if
board.
If you suspect any unauthorized use of it,
he's reading a message board disclosure.
I feel like it's just a cut and paste of a.
Yeah, you're just mumbling right. Look, let's get to the contest.
This is not a contest. This is an agreement.
What?
To purchase
Wait, what was that? Wait, hold on. Back up.
I said this is not a contest. This is an agreement to purchase.
Wait, what is that? This is not a contest.
You're fighting for the right to buy the car.
That's just in the disclosure that you'll sign. That has nothing to do with.
They haven't even signed it yet. It's been years.
Well, we have to re-sign it to make it legal.
Okay. Every year.
The purchase agreement needs to be legal.
Just to be clear, a 13-year-old child can't enter the contest.
No, they can. They just have to keep their password secret.
13-year-olds cannot post about it.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Look, this is
just like a reverse lease. You've leased these men.
I've owned several
to buy
cars.
a car from you.
I realize now I've never
7
set the
years.
password for a car.
So we'll go ahead and first
I always
quickly
forget to
here,
set the password for my car.
A good deed from both. And starting now, the timer starts right now.
My good deed for the contest is this last Martin Luther King Day. I was walking down the street. It's free parking. You don't have to pay the meter. And I see this Jewish lady. She's a Hasidic Jewish. And I saw she was going to put a quarter in the meter. I said, hey, you don't have to do this. It's Martin Luther King Day. And then she stopped. She saved the quarter. She did not talk to me because she's not allowed to talk to the man that's not her husband, but I saw in her eyes the thanks.
And time.
That's my time. That's it.
Time on your good deed, and we'll jump right into the good deed from Keith Jones.
All right, let's see. I guess
Too bad, Maxwell, you didn't get to use the time of this one.
I was just trying to let him get to it.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Keith.
The nicest thing I ever done was I raised $15 million for the victims of 9/11.
The clear winner.
Wait, no, the contest is not over. The contest is not over.
Let's see how
so much money. You could have built a Westworld for snowmen.
You
Let's
could have
see how
bought
the
several
naughty goes.
Nissan Sentras.
Was that in the past year, though?
It depends on the naughty.
I really
No,
am curious
because-
about these naughties.
Oh, there's a naughty?
Yeah, we
Okay.
have to do naughty.
All right, go ahead.
Also, don't act like this is settled because I helped a real woman that I'm looking in her eyes. He helped, what, ghosts?
I was going to say the victims of 9/11.
He didn't give it to the family of the victim.
He very specifically
gave it
said
to the victim.
the victims of 9/11.
They don't need anything.
Yeah, that's true. You just.
I buried $15 million
At Ground Zero.
at Ground Zero.
Wait, is it still there? Oh shit! This is gonna be a race.
This is like
Nick Cage is going to beat us all.
Okay, let's hear the naughties because we have to take a
Naughties.
break right after this. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Let's start
Okay.
with Keith.
I guess the naughtiest thing I ever done, it's either once I was in the bedroom and I spanked my wife on the butt when we was having sex, or I sold a majority of America's secrets to Russia in the late 1980s.
Yeah, that's probably the latter. I don't know. Ming?
Yeah, my most naughty thing is when I was a teenager, I was playing darts in my friend's house. It was rumored her family was in the Mexican mafia. There was a man for 3 days in the garage doing lots of work. One day he came in and said, I need you to come help me with something, threw a pair of gloves at me. I put on the gloves. He showed me a car that had clearly been stripped for 3 days. He said, just get rid of it. I push it down the street. I got rid of it behind a 7-Eleven. And, because I'm not going to say no to the Mexican mafia.
Okay.
So I guess, I did help with the Grand Theft Auto, which is pertinent to this contest.
This is I have to say, Norm, this is a tough one because
it is a tough one.
Because Keith's high was very high.
Yes.
But his low was even lower.
His low is treason.
And I'm going to very quickly run this.
Very broad definition.
What's that, Norm? You're going to what?
I'm going to just quickly run this through my simple mental algorithm.
Okay.
And then
you're going to think about it?
Yeah.
So you are the sole judge
yes.
of the contest.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and announce it immediately. It's a tie.
What?
Okay.
Shit. We have another one.
Okay.
Here's my suspicion. I have a suspicion. I think that all year long, Norm is driving this car. I think Norm is driving the Sentra.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And that it is never a contest that is actually going to somebody's going to win.
Do you guys have to hang out at the car dealership in the entire year, too?
and work.
Before you catch us up, maybe Gino, you need to catch him up.
Yep, got it. Emma Stone, lesbian.
Come on now.
That's Hawaii, right? Aloha. Time guy, Asian lady, Southern dude, car dealer, guy faked his own hairless guy.
An
Faked his own
Asian
death.
lady, by the way.
Yes,
It's not lady. They're all delicate. It's hard for me. Sorry.
I'm a man. I do not have a Sentra, but I am a man.
And I am a lady.
You are?
Keith Jones? Keith Jones identifies as a woman?
Yes.
Comedy bang bang.
Have you met Ming, by the way?
Her name me, but with lot of me Joe.
Hello, I'm here.
I don't mean to put you on the spot.
I don't mean to put you on the spot. I just you guys have
you put him on the spot.
such interesting voices together.
I've been to Universal Studios Halloween Horror Night.
Yeah?
And, by the time I get to the line for the mace, I don't even want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he's so long, and then you get in there, and he's just teenagers amusing themselves with the mask on.
Yeah.
It's I don't want to watch teenagers try to scare me.
Comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge.
Scott, sorry to interrupt.
Yes,
I know
Norm?
this is gonna
I was wrong.
come as a surprise. This is gonna come as a surprise, but I've been thinking over here, and the Christmas spirit has kind of taken me over, and I want to give him one more chance to.
One more contest?
One more contest. We'll do something simple. We'll do something simple.
Sorry, Victor Tiny, you can hold on 1 second.
I feel awful for coming in. I want to get out of here.
That's okay. We one final contest.
Well, hold on a second. Victor and Tiny, do you guys need a car by any chance?
I mean, yeah.
Could they enter the contest to win this car?
Absolutely. Any of you could have at any time entered.
Can they enter as a duo?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey,
if you haven't seen the car, it is beautiful. It's a Nissan Sentra. It's right outside on the back of a record truck.
To 2009
That's a good year.
XLE.
It's got bald tires.
No Bluetooth.
And 12 Japanese miles.
12 miles and then a lot of Japanese and nautical miles.
Hundreds of Japanese miles.
Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of Japanese miles.
There is a lot of backstory to the Nissan Sentra.
So do you want to win this car?
Well, I would. Do you want to? Yeah, I would like to win that. Let's win that. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's win.
They're ready to go.
Did we win?
This is well, we haven't. I'm going to hold the contest.
Is that the
right
way
now.
the contest works? You say 1, 2, 3, let's win.
No, we did that. We already did that contest. We both said it at the same time.
Oh, was that 2014?
Yes.
All great contests begin with a countdown and then a let's have the contest.
Right.
That's how professional wrestling started.
Is that how it started?
Yep.
No one had plans to wrestle?
Yep. Before that, it was just large walrus-looking men flexing and holding babies up on barbells, and then somebody said, let's make it combative.
Interesting.
1, 2, 3, go.
This is what I'll do. It'll be real simple. When I look at you, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then just give me a number between 1 and 3.
2.
Okay, wait.
You look at me.
To be fair, you looked right at him.
And you count down.
No, I'm sorry if
you look at me and you count down. I don't know what to tell you.
You did it absolutely right.
Okay. Number one.
Wait, you already laid claim to 2, though.
Yeah.
Can you do all of them?
Number 3.
But can I point out, even if he does this properly, there's 3 numbers and 4 people.
But they're playing as a duo. They're playing as a duo. Although they claimed all 3 of the numbers already, you guys weren't quick enough.
Oh my
goodness! There's actually one number that can win because I said between 1 and 3.
Right.
2.25.
2 is your official answer.
2.25.
Round down.
With the 3 with a line over that.
2.2.
With the 3 with a line over that. With the 3 with the line over
So
that.
a long 3.
No, I understand. I'm just writing it down.
repeating.
But nobody acknowledging I said that.
If you don't win the contest for the car, okay, I'm gonna be handing out brownies for everybody.
Brownies?
To
Oh, boy.
promote good mental health, okay?
Oh, I love this. Can we have some of these brownies?
Yeah. Good brownies. They're outside in my banana car.
You have a car shaped like a banana?
Yeah, I bought it from this brother right here. Yeah, it was great. I got a good deal on it.
It's not supposed to look like a banana. It's rolled down a hill and it fell into some paint.
It's a little misshapen.
Wait, was it an old hot dog car that rolled down the hill?
Could have been. I walked on the lot and said, I got a hot dog one right now.
Paint it yellow.
It's a good deal. And by the way, I'll offer good deals to all of you on Nissans.
Okay.
We have Pathfinders.
Okay. We don't need to list all the types of cars.
You know what? Let's list 6 more models.
Are there any
You are the expert, so you know cars.
Of course. I feel like I'm being tested, and it's stupid because I own a dealership.
So go ahead.
Sure, go ahead.
And the dealership, it's a Nissan dealership, so these will be
Nissan.
Nissan
Of
cars.
course, but we
Well,
get
he lost
occasionally-
his franchise, so
excuse
the
me, Keith?
Nissan has been ripped off of
Mrs.
the
Jones?
side.
Mrs.
Yeah,
Jones?
Thank you.
Please.
Me and Mrs. Jones.
Comedy bag bag. Comedy bag bag. Comedy bag bag.
Solo ball.
I'm going to extend the contest. So it's not
Just
just going
5 more models of Nissans.
Are there any amphibious assault Nissans?
The Parkway.
The Parkway.
A compact assault vehicle.
The Gymnasium.
The Nissan Gymnasium.
The Vanilla.
It's like a Hummer, but it's more bland.
And you can play basketball inside of it.
The Emporium. Some of these are trade-in, so I don't know if they're Nissans.
Wait, the Emporium is a lot like Dr. Green's business here.
Yeah, it's the same situation.
It's exactly the same
Wait,
situation.
so is your business just a Nissan Emporium?
Oh yeah. I'm selling psychiatric help out of a Nissan car.
Okay.
We got a pull-out couch in the back so you can lie down and then I can get in your head.
Okay, all right. So
Rhea,
what
did
is
you try
this?
shave ice?
Yes, I did.
It's good, right?
The shave is the best part.
Yeah.
So do you only eat food, by the way, that's shaved, like shaved cheese, like grated cheese and things like that, Al? Al, you're bending over.
I didn't realize you were speaking to me. I thought you were talking to Rhea.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to you. I'll take it from either. I'll take all comers.
I like that shaved ham, that Iberico. I enjoy that quite a bit.
Shaved ham, yeah. Shaved prosciutto.
Coconut.
Prosciutto.
Gabagool, super shot, mortadelle, pepperoni, salam, all the shit.
What about
like
all
a
of
charcuterie.
the train stations?
Oh, you want to hear the train stations real
go
quick?
ahead.
Well, of course, we've got Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Belmore, Merrick, Wantor, Seaford, Massapequa Park, Amityville, Lindbergh, and Babylon.
Oh, very
All right.
nice.
That's huge and very specific to about...
Do you stop in Ronkonkoma?
Yeah, I was going to ask about Ronkonkoma.
That's the Ronkonkoma line. You could transfer at Jamaica if you want the Ronkonkoma line.
Jamaica!
All right.
You know,
Noah.
Gino, I built the first light rail in Minnesota with my bare hands, like Paul Bunyan.
So Norm,
yeah,
is the contest over? Who won?
No, we're mid-contest right now.
This is part of it.
This is all part of it. I'm taking in all this information.
Get to it.
So we're going to change it instead of being numbers because you're right. It was
It
was a mistake, but I'm not afraid to.
When I had my number.
We'll go between 1 and 100 million. But between a number between
any number. You can just say any number.
And between 1 and 100 million.
This is making me think that it's 100 million.
And do
that
you
the
have
number you've chosen is 100 million?
Go with your gut.
So, are we trying to get the closest to the number you have in your head, or
All I'm saying is
right rules?
At this point, all
Closest,
the information
but not
I'm
over?
giving is for you to pick a number.
Okay.
I don't.
That's all the information we have.
I'm going to pick 15,000, which is the number I raised $15,000 for a ghost last year.
That's a low number for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were at almost 28 million according to my notes over here.
Yeah, it's an off year.
15,000
for goats
and Ming
for ghosts.
Ghosts.
Okay, so not John Lennon.
Did
Sorry.
you know that goats will eat a $15,000 contribution like it's food?
Yeah, they will. Yeah, and a tin can. All right, what is your number?
I am going to go hard with pie.
Whoa! 3.14.
Hard pie.
I'm going to go hard pie.
Okay.
Wow.
Because I feel like everyone else is going to stick with solid numbers. And I feel like this will give me advantage because if you think about it, all the numbers are somewhere
And it
in
never
the number.
ends,
Yeah.
so it just keeps going. So how could you not pick it? Because it's out there.
Hands on a hard pie.
Hands on the hard pie.
Sounds like my date last night.
What do you mean?
That was 2016.
Overcooked pizza.
How's that, Scott?
I don't have time to explain. We need to go to Victor and Tiny.
Well, we've been whispering about trying to figure out what the Boyvik number was. Well, everybody was talking to each other.
What did you come up with?
Well, let me tell you. Here it comes. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. Here
Were those
comes
your
the number.
numbers? Was
No,
those the
no.
number or the
No,
countdown was
we
the
have a really good feeling about number 2.
You're going to stick with 2? Stick
Number
with 2?
2.5 with that 3 over that thing, but pretty much just number 2. But
Wait. Someone just came in. Who?
Hey, Scott.
Oh, no, Willie.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I was waiting outside for so long, and now
So long? It was like 5 minutes.
And I could hear everybody having fun, and I wasn't having any fun at all.
Okay, happy holidays, Willie. Come on in.
Happy holidays. I'm sorry the only seat.
Happy Banana Day.
Thank you.
The lack of bananas is
Only
what he's trying
seats available is the seat right next to you.
I wish you an adequate solstice.
What's everybody talking about?
Well, Victor and Tiny were just competing for a car. They picked their favorite number 2.
Oh, that's a good number.
That's great. So we've got 2, 15,000 in pie. Hard pie.
Hard pie.
Okay,
Hard
so
pie.
I'm gonna, if you guys want to
wait,
talk for a
hold
little
on,
bit.
man. Well, I'm sorry.
Sure.
I hate to interrupt you.
No,
but can I also pick pie?
Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute.
I'm changing mine to pie.
So it's pie, and then pie and hard pie.
Can I jump in here? Can I choose sweet potato pie?
Sweet potato pie. Sure.
Do you mind if I offer a third-party option? No,
sure.
I say pi times the diameter. That's
Pi
the
times
number I
the
pick.
diameter.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
I
writing
just
that
want
down.
So it's a
point.
variable number depending on what the diameter is.
So the radius.
Can I just point out that you all are setting us up for yet another time?
Yeah, the real
Almost.
contest is only between these 3. They've all picked pie. Who's the winner?
It seems like it might be a pie tie.
Oh, I had
It's
one
funny
of
you
those
say
in
that.
Hawaii.
Nice.
I've heard of a tie-dye, but
I'm going to take a couple minutes and run it through a mental
you're just going to
algorithm.
think. You're just going to think. You don't need to say a mental
Just
algorithm.
running it through that old machine.
Hey,
up
can I
there.
ask you a question? Is your mental algorithm proprietary? Is it just yours, or do you
I haven't-
license it out?
If you're interested in it, I can teach you about it, but
Great.
I'm not going to do it.
No worries.
Okay.
I feel like you
I'm
just
not-
signed up for Herbalife.
Okay, this is very important. This is
Right.
gonna be the last thing before plugs.
I'm just going to repeat this. We have pie.
We have pie.
We have pie.
Right.
And we also have hard pie.
Hard pie,
Hard pie.
which
And I am
is not numerically different from the other 2.
Right.
There's
Well,
a
I'll wait till it
conviction
comes
that
out
you
of my
cannot
algorithm.
ignore.
It's a feeling in your gut,
Yes.
which is
Yeah.
the truth.
Right.
So.
Yes.
So I'm just.
I'm sorry. Can I step in? It sounded like the hard pie's a winner. I mean, just conviction-wise, it sounded like.
Well, do you want to change? Do you want to change your vote then?
Yeah, I want hard pie also.
So we have
Is there
hard
still time?
So we have hard pie.
There's 1 week.
This,
There's 1 week to revise your vote for this contest.
How long?
Well, let's put it this way. If you wake and you go to bed and you have it happen 5 times, you're almost there.
Now I understand.
So we have a hard pie and pie.
Nope, I'm changing mine to hard pie.
right, Ming, what
that
do you...
definitely changes the results.
I am going to stick with hard pie because imagine if now I change my number and then hard pie wins. I will go to bed a fool.
Yeah. And you'd have to wake up in the dealership tomorrow and work there all day and not without that car.
I do not want to wake up a fool.
Okay. All right. So, Norm?
Good news and bad news for everybody.
Which should we hear first?
I'm just going to go with the bad news.
Okay.
The bad news is we are tied.
Shit.
We're tied.
Shit.
We're tied at hard pie.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? We're tied?
The good news is
the algorithm doesn't lie.
I'm going to set up.
Don't not lie.
Next year, I've already decided it's going to be a 5K race.
5K.
5K.
What are the Ks?
$5,000 to enter.
It's only 100 yards, but it's $5,000 to enter.
Okay.
How far is that in Japanese miles?
That's over 1 million miles.
Oh, okay. Is it the running race or will you bring your car?
You have to drive in a car.
All right.
Comedy bang, 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 bang.
Norm Hamer.
Yeah, come on down to Carlsbad. Hammer Nissan.
You said Hamer when you introduced yourself.
No,
you said your name was Norm Hamer.
I know. It's Hammer Nissan, but my name is Hamer.
So it's not your dealership.
No, it is. I just it's like the tool, and it's like we'll hammer out a deal for you.
But you spell it the same way.
Yeah.
Can you spell it for us?
Hamer.
Oh, that's not even how you spell.
Wow.
Hamer.
The Hammer.
And you
I know,
pronounce
but
it
it's
Hamer.
a play on it. It's a play on my last name.
It's a play?
It's a play on it.
I saw this play.
So Hammer Nissan is Hammer?
Yes.
Okay.
Hammer. But come on down. We're having a drawing for a 2017 Nissan Sentra.
You're having
back to a drawing?
Yeah. Well, this is a new contest we're starting up.
Oh, okay.
But just because we've been working on this tie since 2010 doesn't mean we haven't had a new one each year.
Oh, I see.
And those have been successful?
You have had
no, those have all been ties.
Because every single one.
I'm trying to be fair with everyone.
It's a real Hammer Games situation you got going.
And I do want to say that Keith, when he was introduced, or she was introduced, mentioned she had won 6 cars already today, and that was never brought up again. 6 cars this year.
Yes, that is true. We did not touch on that at all anymore.
And has like really superior fundraising abilities.
Yeah. Keith, any
raised millions.
Any plugs?
Yeah, there's a show on Howl called Teacher's Lounge, and a guy is on it who has almost an exact same voice.
Just minor variations?
Same cadence, minor variations, different name.
Deeper. I know the guy you're talking about. He's got like a deep fucking macho voice.
Oh, yeah. He's really macho.
Ming, anything to plug?
I would like to plug naps because I think most people, when they stop being a child, they were like, I'm going to only sleep at night.
Why is that? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
I want to say, don't be afraid to take a little nap, recharge, and like don't be afraid that people are going to think, oh, he's acting like a child right now.
Right.
He's sleeping at a childish time because no one ever woke up after a nap and then was less
sleepy.
No,
I guess
no one woke up after a nap and said, "Man, I wish I
hadn't done that."
Recharge."
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
And so, don't be afraid to take a nap. There's too much pressure on society.
It sounds maybe this is your issue because I take naps all the time. Is this like is this something?
I want to thank
something
you
at the dealership where you work.
I want to thank you.
Yeah, we
for
do support
up.
naps.
You do support them.
Yeah, we nap from 11 a.m. until the next morning.
I get very tired because he makes me, the blow up guy that the arms wave. He makes me do that.
Wait, that's a live blowing thing?
That's my cousin.
He make me do that.
Sometimes when I've done an amphibious assault, I put one of those car dealership blow up mans as a false flag.
And you know that guy who's
And it comes ashore waving its arms.
You know that guy who's on the corner and he throws up the sign? I have to be the sign.
You're the sign.
You get spun?
Yeah, he throws me up in the air and I got cars for sale written on me.
Oh, and you're
body
naked?
Paint. Body paint.
Oh,
So we
terrible.
both need naps and should not be afraid to take
I know, but it sounds like you're taking them from 11 a.m. till the next morning.
You are now getting into nap shaming, and you should not do this.
This is
stop
more
nap
than a nap.
splaining, Scott.
Sorry.
Stop with nap splaining and nap shaming.
If the nap begins at 11 a.m. and it ends the next morning,
You have to get up
how
by
many
10:30.
hours?
You have to get up by 10:30.
So you're awake for a half hour a day.
And what's your normal sleep if that's the nap?
When is the normal night's sleep?
We don't
You have to sleep all weekend.
We're too busy working.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
I am Scott Aukerman, of course, and to my left over here is a man who's been on the show many times, and I believe the last time we saw you was at Christmas. You were trying to win a car.
Yes, I did not win the car.
You didn't win the car?
No, I did
okay.
not. I walked here.
Oh, okay. Well,
yes.
I'll take that as evidence. Our friend Ming is back. Hello, Ming.
Hello. You mentioned the bagels. Why did someone invent the bagels? You don't.
Is this a riddle?
No.
To get to eat them on the other side. Wait. I'm not sure what we're doing.
You have a donut, right? Everybody loves donuts. They're great. And then someone says, I'm going to make another donut that is terrible. And then call it a bagel.
That's true. A donut without icing that's harder.
Why?
That's less cake-like.
It's not a good idea.
Yeah, there's something that you'll have to put cream cheese or salmon onto in order to make it even taste good. Lox,
Salmon. Yeah, no, you're right. I am not questioning you. I'm questioning the people who invented this.
I've never really wanted to use salmon as a condiment to make something taste better until a bagel.
And if you have to use salmon to make it taste better, then it's a very terrible idea.
Right? I agree.
It's like this steak is only good if you spread a salmon sauce on it. Then that's a bad steak.
Right, I agree.
Right.
But you're not here to talk about bagels, are you?
No, but I am here to just pose questions to you and others and see if we can get some
answers. Right. The first time you came here, you were interested in the field of sports
for a while. I was, but not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, that lasted about one episode, I recall.
Yes.
And now what are you into these days? It's a new year. We haven't seen you in 2017.
It's been a while. Just a last idea on sports. Do you just hum?
I hummed something, yes.
Okay. If you are talking and I don't want to hear you, I'm going to hum.
Okay. It wasn't I didn't want to hear you. You said something. You said a catchphrase from the show.
Do not make a fool out of me. Okay?
Look, Ming, back off. You're getting really close to me right now. Okay? Get out of my personal space.
I will grab your collar.
Doesn't sound that bad.
But it sends a message without being illegal.
Mm-hmm. When you said, I will grab your car, I thought I was in trouble, but then you ended it with lar.
Yes.
So one last thing about sports?
One last thing is just if you sped up the baseball game a little bit, nobody would be mad.
No one would.
Just a little bit.
Around inning 4, I'm usually done.
Yeah.
You know?
or only watch the last 4 innings.
Hey, there we go.
Then you get the ending too.
Oh, that would be great. So they play the first 5 before the crowd gets in there, and then they open the gates.
Yes.
You're caught up on the score.
Yes, here's what
you can maybe see a 3-minute highlight reel.
Yes.
And
what else is the Jumbotron for but just quick highlights?
Right. And then they say, play ball. Crack of the bat, you're there.
Now everybody has fun, and it did not ruin 13 hours of your life.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it?
It's terrible.
And extra innings, how do you feel about those?
Just tell everybody on the way home
what happened.
The extra innings are radio only while you're driving home.
Right.
That's it.
Trying to get out of the parking lot.
That's it. You should not be allowed to have a sport that you can eat. The players can eat during. That's not a sport if you can eat while you're playing.
Right. You get like soccer, you're not ever seeing anyone like chomping down on a hot dog.
No.
While they're kicking the ball around.
But I am pretty sure.
Nor do you during baseball, I guess.
But but I don't know of a rule. If somebody took a corn dog onto the right field and they ate it, A, it would not affect their play. And B, I don't think it is actually against the rule.
Have you ever actually seen anyone eating on the field?
Well, I have seen them chewing, so maybe they just stuff the corn dog in before they run out.
Right, yeah.
But I did not see him holding the corn dog stick.
Right, okay.
So, no.
So that was your last thing about sports.
That's it. I'm done with sports.
You're done with sport. You're never going to watch another sport?
Well, if I do, I'll let you know.
Okay. What are you into now? What's going on with Ming in 2017?
I'm trying to look at bigger picture things in the world to say, how can we do better? Right? 2017 is it's a big year. It's to like try to advance society, right?
Right.
On the way in, I saw the fire extinguisher where you have to break the glass to get the fire extinguisher.
Sure, yeah. We have those on every floor here.
I would like to question this because why you got to do something very dangerous to deal with the
deal with danger
situation?
Yeah, it's a double danger.
This is not a good idea.
It seems to me it's more like in case of danger, here's a pillow.
Right. You say, sit on this pillow, and then we will release the fire extinguisher.
Right, exactly. Right? It'll relax you a little more.
Yes, because you're already tense, and now you're like, I got to put my hand through the glass. Well, this is like a Die Hard movie all of a sudden.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. What are fire extinguishers so precious that we need to put them behind glass that we have to break?
Right. It's like, and here is the logic. It's like if my house is flooding and it says, well, to fix this, I need to just run through fire to fix it. Run through the fire and to turn off the pipe for the water.
Right. I guess that you could make a case that the fire would evaporate the water.
But the fire is in the next door.
Right. Okay. That's a good point. So if your house is flooding, go next door, run through a fire, and that'll fit. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense.
Does not make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I have another fix for society.
Okay.
Have you ever been to the Time Warner cable offices? Now they have a bulletproof glass like a bank.
They do, really?
They do.
To what? Protect the cable boxes, or?
It's like the post office where it's like if you're going to get mad at the employees, is to protect them because they're so shitty to you.
Right. So they take it into account that the employees are going to be incredibly shitty to the customers.
Yes.
So they put them behind bulletproof glass.
Their policies and their behavior are so bad that they protect them with bulletproof glass. Now, I would like to propose a law that says you only have bulletproof glass at a bank, and that's it. If you are going to be so shitty to your customers,
you're going to get shot.
You're going to have to fight.
Right.
You must fight.
Right. In fact, there should maybe be a pillow between the two of you.
Yes, just a pillow. And then if you burst through, first it seems like, this is sexy.
Yeah, maybe that solves all your problems and it de-escalates the situation.
De-escalate, but allows a little bit of contact.
Right, yeah. So you roll around a little bit on the pillow and maybe it's like, hey, this isn't so bad. And you laugh and you go, we have fun.
Yeah, and
the Time Warner person goes, let me give you a month for free and everything's fine.
Everything's fine. And I don't mind that, your guy never showed up.
Right. You have a lot of glass-themed issues with the world.
The world is a sharp place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you go around, when you go around the world, do you often look at things and go, oh, there's some glass. What do I think about that? Or there's some glass.
Sometimes, sometimes I don't see it. If they cleaned it really well, then I just don't even know it's glass.
Mm-hmm. Sherlock spoilers.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Are you trying to make a fool of me?
Hey, back.
If you do.
So don't grab my collar. Don't grab my collar.
I got your collar.
Don't. Ow. That's not my collar. That's my neck fat.
Well, that's a problem for you and your doctor.
Okay. Look, Ming, we have to welcome our first guest.
We have to,
but I want to talk to you more about your issues with the world as well. Feel free to chime in at any point on this. And you're going to act as my co-host here.
That's fine.
So when we talk to our first guest, please, anything germane to the conversation that comes up, just blurt it out.
Okay, I will do this.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
Let's get to it. I mentioned it before. She is a renowned actress and writer, and probably other things that I don't know about that she keeps secret. And we can maybe try to guess those. So if you have some guesses, Ming, throw them out.
I like that you are building up her mystery. This is a good technique for your guess. I have a feeling that she is probably also very concerned with danger.
With danger?
Yes.
Meaning trying to avoid or trying to rush headlong?
Or trying to create a little bit, but not let it get out of hand. And then, a little bit like a Munchausen.
A Munchausen syndrome?
Yeah, I'm going to make the baby sick and then I'm going to be the hero.
Right.
To help the baby.
So sort of like a Tom Cruise situation of, running in and trying to save people, and we don't know whether those are set up situations or not?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, great.
She's the Tom Cruise of her life.
I would hope that she is the Tom Cruise of her life and no one else is this Tom Cruise of her life.
I hope so.
Let us all be the Tom Cruises of our own lives.
Yes.
She has won a Golden Globe, something that I don't even know anyone who's ever been on this. We've had Oscar winners before, but Golden Globe winners?
Must know where she keeps it. I must know.
Oh, you gotta know. Yeah, save
mystery.
that. Save that.
Mystery.
Save it until she gets out here because I really want to hear that too.
So much mystery.
Yeah, I bet you. I wonder if she uses it as a doorstop.
Oh, practical, and also you can't miss it.
Yeah, exactly. She is the star and creator or co-creator. I'm not sure.
Co-creator.
Oh gosh, what an interesting voice of the show Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, which airs Friday nights on the CW at, I'm going to guess, I don't have that info in front of me, but I'm going to go with 1 p.m.
No, it airs at 9 p.m. on Friday nights.
9 p.m. on Friday nights.
Yes.
Wow, she's never been on the show before, but I'm getting some information about her just from her voice that I never really knew about her. Please welcome Rachel Bloom.
Hello, thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for having me here.
My pleasure. It's so great to meet you. This is Ming.
Oh, hello, Ming. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I had a friend.
I love your one glove.
Thank you very much. It's in case I need to pick up something hot, I'm ready. But also
to break through that glass on the fire extinguisher.
Break through glass, but then I don't want to have two gloves all the time. Then be that guy.
Yeah, you don't want to be the gloved one.
No,
that was Michael Jackson. But it's weird that you're keeping it on like a little sort of keychain. One of those like wallet keychains that you have.
Is it weird or is it so I don't lose it?
I mean, it's a great, key for not losing it.
What's the last thing you lost?
Gosh, I guess my virginity about a week ago. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. I probably lost. I probably lost. Well, I mean, one loses things for a while, then one finds. Do you mean permanently lost?
Like you can't find the remote or your glasses or something.
Sure, both of those are true. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say the remote.
Keep it on the keychain. Done.
Your keychain is massive.
Yeah.
There's a lot of items on this
There's
keychain.
a lot of items.
Let's go through those. What is on there?
Okay. Well, this is stamps.
There are 3 teddy bears on it.
Yes.
Why 3?
Oh, because I have 3 teddy bears.
Right.
So if I only had 2, there would only be 2.
Do you keep all of your possessions on there, or?
Yes.
It's a good thing you didn't win that car.
Well, or maybe it would help because walking here, I'm so tired. My calves are enormous.
Yeah, I wanted to say, and you're wearing really short shorts to show them off.
Yeah, well, no, it's not to show them off. It's to keep air, to keep them cool.
Right,
Because they're
then
always working.
I think you seem to have a spatula with a photo of Whoopi Goldberg on it.
Yeah.
Yes, this is for my whoopie cakes too. I make a whoopie cakes.
Right.
You know, people make for the kids, they make a Mickey Mouse pancakes. I
Sure.
make a whoopie pancake.
Right. Do you have a photo of those at all, or?
Yes, that's also on my keychain.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look at that.
It's right there.
Yes.
Oh,
wow.
That looks a
Okay.
lot like Whoopi Goldberg. I
Yeah,
have
so
to
it's
say.
sort of like the batter is sort of like spattered to look like dreadlocks.
Yes.
Is that okay?
Yes, and then and a lot of very loose, sort of comfortable clothes. She
Mhm.
always wears comfortable clothes.
And those glasses sort of down on the tip of her
Glasses
nose.
on
Yeah,
the
that's
tip of
how do
the
you
nose.
all the detail on those pancakes. And there's a dinosaur pancake next to her as well. Is that on tribute to the film
Jurassic Park. Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes. I love this film.
Yeah.
I don't understand the sequels because it's like, come on, guys, learn your lesson.
Right. Yeah.
But the first one is great because this is the appropriate amount of time to figure out this is a bad idea.
This is a bad idea, but after that, everyone knows it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Let's escalate, our response to the problem.
Yes. Now, Rachel.
Yes.
I had a friend say to me, "Oh, I know her. Give her a hug for me." But I'm not going to do it because I think that's weird.
Well, I'm English and we don't really hug.
Okay.
We very cordially touch our index fingers together.
So he's not a great friend because
No.
he...
Was E.T. English?
Yes, that's where it came from.
Really?
Phone home is actually an English phrase for get my umbrella.
It is. So E.T. wanted Elliot to get his umbrella?
Phone home. It's raining. Phone home.
Wow, so interesting.
my umbrella.
Rachel, I welcome to the show first
Thank
off.
you so much for
and
having me. Yeah,
it's
thank
so
you.
great to finally have you on, and big fan of the show. But I guess I had no idea until now because I've only seen you on television, or the telly, I guess, as you would
Yes,
call it.
yes.
Is the telly stands for TV?
I don't watch television. I only go to see theatre. So I don't really know what people call it. But I imagine that people must call it telly.
Right. Well, it's short. It shortens it, so
Yes.
one would presume that would be a good nickname.
It makes it more efficient.
Mhm.
Although I think that language should be as long and drawn out as possible.
Yeah,
So
I
I
noticed you
don't
didn't
use-
say ASAP there.
No,
or-
as soon as I can possibly get there, I will be there.
ASICPGTIWGT.
That's your anachronism.
Again, I don't. My favorite word is inaugurism. Actually,
Inaugurism?
it's an aneurysm that you have when you are
Every 4 years.
every 4 years. Yes, quite.
Rachel,
Yes.
it's but I didn't know that on the show on the telly.
Yes.
Crazy Ex-Girlfriend
Yes.
in its second season.
Yes, currently, yes.
On the CW.
Yes.
Acclaim, awards, the like. I didn't.
Facts are just falling out of your mouth randomly.
That's right.
It's almost as if your brain is broken and it's just facts are falling out like it's a problem.
Thank you, I guess, Ming. What a wonderful co-host you are. But I guess I didn't realize that you were English. I had always presumed you were American.
No, I am. I was raised in Kentonshire.
Kentonshire,
Yes,
that's a
and,
beautiful country.
Kentonshire, and I studied at the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts, actually. And
Did they know when you studied there? Because did they know you were studying there, or did you just go and do it?
I have literally no idea what you're talking about.
Were you
so-
invited to do it, or did
Yes, you-
did you just force yourself in
Look,
there?
Ming, I think that we can assume if one of our guests says a piece of information that they did it the normal way. We don't. Not everything has to be an investigation.
I will start to make giant assumptions. Okay?
No, it's not a giant assumption. Rachel said she studied at the Academy of Dramatic Arts.
Okay.
You can assume that she was invited.
I will. I have to now.
Not everyone has an angle they're working.
Okay.
All right.
We have established this.
Okay, great.
Okay.
So you studied at the Academy of Royal Academy.
the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts, RADA. as people sometimes say. They add an R to radar. I studied at
Like
radar.
radar.
It's kind of like radar, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Never is. The word radar is actually banned at radar, just so that we don't confuse. A plane once crashed into radar because of that reason. And
Really? Because they got
they
confused
said
about radar?
radar and radar, and a plane crashed.
Oh, no.
Yes.
That's
Many
so
people,
terrible.
a whole generation of Shakespearean actors died.
I wondered why no one did
Entire-
Shakespeare after about 1960.
That's why they all died.
Generation, wow.
So I studied mainly Shakespeare, and then
The Immortal Bard.
The Immortal Bard, and I played roles like Juliet and King Lear and
King Lear, wow.
Yes,
amazing.
Did you change it to Queen Lear, or was it?
No, no.
So it was not like a Ghostbusters situation.
It was not a.
What would the Ghostbusters movie, the new one?
Yes.
Would it have been better if it had been women in the part, but they were playing men? So they got into makeup, like you playing King Lear.
I mean, that's obviously very the opposite of Shakespearean times when
Sure,
only
men would play women.
Men would play women. So I actually think that would have been a very interesting avant-garde decision. I mean, I have not seen a blockbuster film in decades.
You mean
probably, at this
one
point.
from because the company went
The company
under,
went out of
that's
business.
why-
That might be why you
That's
haven't
why you
seen it.
didn't see one.
Oh, they did.
You can't rent anything from them anymore.
I haven't because I haven't seen a blockbuster film but
Right.
Oh,
Where do you get your films? You just iTunes or
yes, Redbox.
People.
You should try
just-
Redbox.
I just walk down the street and I wait for things to be projected in front of me.
Oh, interesting. Like art installations?
Yes, anything that's projected in front of me, I will watch.
You would do great in Star Wars type of future.
Yeah.
Because they love to project things like out. Like,
yeah, like holograms, and
Look at
R2D2 did
Yes.
that. Ben
Right.
Kenobi, you're my only hope. Like, you'd be the prime demo for that.
Yes.
Yes, I've never seen those films.
You've never seen the Star Wars films?
No, I haven't.
She doesn't watch anything but live theater, so unless
don't
they
watch
do
anything but
Star
live
Wars
theater.
the play, she hasn't seen it.
Unless they do a Star Wars play, yeah.
I mean, that's not such a bad idea. There's a Harry Potter play. Have you seen that?
That is, I have. Oh, Harry Potter.
She doesn't like it. I can tell by
It's
what her
fine.
face is doing.
It's fine. It's just,
The Boy Who Lived?
Did you say it's fine? Fine is a 4-letter word. It is.
What? Fine?
Fine is a 4-letter word.
Yes.
It's fine. Who wants to
I'm sorry,
be told that about anything?
I'm
Yeah,
so
it's
sorry. My
fine.
publicist did not say that Ming would be here.
I
understood this would be a kind of inside the actor's studio.
I apologize. I do want to get deep. I want to totally
inside
WTF
us
the shit
studio.
out of this here. But Ming, I'm sorry. He comes by every once in a while.
I'm here.
Ming, I have to say, you reek of pumpkin.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm very big on Halloween and I won't let it go. You don't have to only celebrate in October. People say you do, but pumpkins exist now.
Yeah,
Why not?
that's true. Are you dressing up on off days?
I dress up whenever I would like. I also do not think Olympics can only be every 4 years. I like to watch people swim every year.
So what are you doing? Going to the beach?
Yes. Every people swim when it's not Olympic times, and then I will give them a medal if I think they swim very well.
There's so many medals on your keychain.
Yes, that's for when I go to the beach.
What's the criteria of if you think they did well?
Well, first of all, if they just got back to shore.
Okay, that's a low bar.
But that's just the first requirement.
Okay.
Then the second requirement is they did not interrupt anyone else's fun times.
Okay, so the people who are like coming back into shore and accidentally splashing around and soaking a toddler.
Because there's always, toddlers. There's always the lady who's like, I just want to get waist deep. And then the guy swim by and he gets a little water
messes
in
up
her
her
hair.
hairdo, yeah.
Then that guy, he's not going to get a medal.
Right, okay. So is that it? Just the two? Or?
And then there's also, I watch for when they're also what they do after the water. So
wait, you follow them home?
No, just for the beach activities.
Oh, okay. So you follow them around the beach.
I watch, say, who deals with the sandy feet well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And what do you say dealing with it well is? Is it washing your feet off in the little shower, the cold shower that they have? Or
Yes.
And then immediately putting on a pair of flip-flops?
Yes, because the people who just get in their car without washing off their feet, who are these people?
Yeah. I mean, that's hell for the car wash people.
Well, if you can afford it.
Yeah. Oh,
who's making assumptions now.
Well, I have a car. You don't even have one of those.
Yes.
Yes. Anyway, Rachel, so sorry about this. A modern
Midsummer's Night's Dream.
Oh, certainly. Yes.
I met her for an audition, and she was like, I want to create a show about a young woman. And I said, well, I will only do television if I'm credited as co-creator. And she said, but that's not fair. You're not a writer. And I said, well, take it or leave it.
Oh, this sounds like a terrible conversation.
Yes, and so, I'm credited, but I do nothing.
Did she use her middle name before she met you?
Brosh is, her maiden name is Brosh. Her married name is McKenna.
Did she always throw that out before she met you? Because you seem like a type of person that would force people to use 3 names.
I do. Yes. Well, so her original name was Aline McKenna, and I said that won't do.
That's not enough.
You need more names.
Your mouth needs more.
My full name is Rachel Windsor.
Wait, the psi is part of your name?
Whoa.
Yes.
Once
It's
again,
Rachel.
phonetics.
And there's like a parenthetical, and it says size, and
Yes.
then end parentheses.
That's
interesting.
Rachel Windsor Buckingham Bloom the 7th.
Buckingham Bloom the 7th.
Buckingham. My ancestors built Buckingham Palace.
Really?
Yeah.
So they were pretty low on the totem pole.
Yeah.
They were mid
pole?
Mid pole.
They were mid pole. Well, there's a pole in the center of London,
right,
where you can,
the famous London
everyone
pole.
and everyone's family name is on that pole.
Right. I've been to London a couple of times recently with the tour. Mike Hanford and I went to the pole, and
Yes.
we were just looking at everyone's names.
And of course, the royal family is the top of the pole.
Right.
They're
yeah.
the,
have to be.
They're the penis head of the pole. if you
Certainly,
will.
they're at the little hole coming out of the penis.
They're the
thing that things spurt out of.
They're the urethra dick tip of the pole.
Yes.
And then you go down the shaft of the pole.
The meatus.
I have a question. I have a theory that every TV show, one character is a ghost. Is one of the characters on your TV show a ghost? And if so, which
First of
one?
all, before she answers,
Yes.
which characters on which television shows are a ghost to you?
Well, do you ever watch The Barefoot Contessa?
Sure.
She cooks things. I think her husband is a ghost.
You think her husband is a ghost?
Jeffrey is a ghost.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So let's take another show that maybe people have, say Friends. Who's the ghost on Friends?
On Friends, I think it's definitely Phoebe.
Phoebe's the ghost. Yeah, because
Phoebe's the
she's
ghost.
singing those songs, and people are probably not hearing them, because if they were to hear them, they would sit her down and say, Phoebe, your songs are terrible.
She definitely, and the monkey would always look at her in the early season when they had the monkey. She would
'Cause
look at
monkeys
her
can
like a
see
little
ghosts.
bit like, ooh, yeah, monkeys have the ghost
They have an
sense.
eye into the paranormal.
Yes.
Yeah, interesting.
What about Wings? That's the one show I was in a hotel room one time, and I decided to turn on the television, and I saw an episode of the show Wings. So that is the one television show I do know.
Okay.
Interesting. How'd you like it?
Yeah, well, it was delightful, really. People who work in an airport, and they have a tiny airline called Sandpiper, and they're dating each other.
Wow, you really remember a lot about
yes.
it.
I think
stuck with me.
Tony Shalhoub was the ghost.
Yeah.
Tony Shalhoub.
Is he the ghost in Monk as well?
No, that's what's funny. Then he's not a ghost in Monk.
Oh, okay. Is there a television show where the lead character is the ghost?
Definitely.
Oh, yeah?
Jack Tripper.
Oh, in Three's Company.
Three's Company.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
the ghost.
The whole situation seems fishy to me. Pretending
Right?
to be gay in order to get a room, and and then
It's an outdated premise.
yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Okay, so is there a ghost, Rachel, on your show?
Well, again, I can't. I'm trying to think of times I'd like to.
Are you saying your name? I just heard a lot of wind, and I didn't know if you were saying your name.
This is how I think. I think what.
She's thinking out loud.
If I had to pick one, I would say that maybe my character is a ghost.
Oh, okay, yeah. But then again, you don't really know what the situation is or your character.
Oh,
or
I
anything.
don't. No. But I play a little bit like a ghost.
Have you ever read in any of your scripts the phonetic b sound followed by oo?
Wow.
Boo. Wait, let me do it as she would do it. Boo. No.
No, okay. So then she's probably not a ghost.
It was fun to watch that transformation just now.
That really was. So say boo like you're in your own voice.
Boo.
Right, and now say it in your character's voice.
Let me get into it. Boo!
It's definitely harder for you in real life to breathe and exert energy than it is for your character to breathe and just be.
After I spend 20 days filming an episode of Crazy Ex, I hibernate for a full month.
Really?
It takes all of my energy, really.
Mm-hmm. So you just fall right asleep, and do you have like a big pot of honey or something like that that you? Okay.
Similar to bears, do you just eat enough for the month, one sitting, and then go down?
No, actually, what I do is I eat pure bear meat.
Oh, that's a
That is an English
real
delicacy.
fuck you to bears. I'm going to steal your
whole way of
situation,
sleeping.
and I'm going to eat you too.
how
You
you
must
can-
hate bears.
I really do hate bears. Yes, I do hate bears. But really, it takes a lot of. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm trying to think of a line that I would do on the show, and I'll show you how tired. I'll show you how tired I get.
Okay.
Let me do it. Okay, hold on. Josh, is that you?
Oh, she just went right to
Just
sleep.
went to sleep.
Oh, poor little thing.
Should we let her sleep, or should we wake her up because she's in the middle of an
Maybe
interview?
we should do how you would wake up a bear. Would you like, maybe you would like.
I would throw something from far away.
Or
That's
maybe
what I
like
would
bang
do.
on a pot or something.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, bear! Hey, get out of here!
Hey, look.
Get out of here!
Hey, look.
Get out of here! Hey!
Bears. Look, a picnic basket.
I'm awake.
Wow, what a fascinating. Welcome back.
Yes, thank you.
What a fascinating glimpse into the process of an actor. That's
Yes.
really wow. And,
It was my method. It's called the dream method.
the dream method.
Yes.
And why is it called that? Because I don't know that dreams factored into. Meaning you dream after you
Yes, a dream
actually
comes
perform the
Well,
job.
Yes, all of my actor preparation comes after I do the role.
After you do it.
Post preparation.
Post-duration.
Post.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's-
take the pre right out of that. It's more like paration.
It's after method. Yes.
That is excellent.
Fantastic. Wow, this
He's
is
like a toll booth operator that has to chase the car for the money.
That's such a
right?
beautiful simile. Ming.
You know, it's like you were not allowed to collect until they're driving away.
You're
right?
forced to stay in your booth.
Yes.
And is that a bulletproof glass situation, or will you allow them that, or
My
no?
law will say no.
Okay, so
nobody
no.
but banks.
Okay, so they're forced to stay in there, and at a certain point, do they get like a starting gun or something like that? Like once
Yes, when the arm
when the arm
bar
goes up, that's
and
like go.
Go.
And that's when you chase after the person.
Yes.
Fascinating.
Yes.
Well, guys, we need to take a break here. Can you both stick
Oh,
around?
I brought some of my medium well done penis if anyone wants it.
Oh, God, I'm going to need that much more cooked if I'm going to bite into that.
Okay, all right. That's
Like,
it's not a problem. I'm
Just
English.
really, I just like black, just charred black.
Oh, you want? Oh, you're a fancy man then. That's how the queen eats her penis.
Oh, look, I'm looking at her plate. She has a taint attached. It's disgusting.
Yeah, she has a what attached?
The taint.
The taint attached. Oh, yeah. Does it always come with a taint, much like a ribeye will come with the bone?
Oh well, it's the equivalent actually. Yes, the taint retains a lot of moisture. So what you want to do is cut a little bit of the dick and then dip it in the taint.
Dip it in the taint, yeah.
Deep in the taint, like salmon. It's like the salmon sauce.
Right, yeah.
Of the bagel.
Yeah, if you have to use taint as a condiment, that's another thing that I just don't
not
Well,
good.
you know, I'm English.
Right.
So.
All right. Well, let's take a break. When we come back, Rachel will be return with us, and also Ming will be here. And oh boy, two entrepreneurs on the same episode. This is a business special episode of Comedy Bang Bang. We'll be right back after this. Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here. Ming is here. He's just been rifling through his possessions on his keychain.
Yes.
They're all still there. We haven't stolen anything.
I was not trying to imply anyone is stealing anything. I was looking for an Advil.
Oh, okay. Wait, do you have those through a keychain?
Yes.
Not the bottle, the actual pills?
Advil pills. Does anybody want one?
No, I think I'm good.
I'll take an Advil.
All right, here you go.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
There you are. You're going to want to pop it off slowly so that the keychain it's a retractable. It's going to snap back.
Oh, yeah. God, that's caught on your lip.
Oh,
God.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
No, I like it. I quite like that.
This is something out of Hellraiser.
That's delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. All those things. And you only have sliced titties on Christmas.
Okay, well, so let's.
But you don't have to. I want to just say once again, just like my pumpkins thing, you can have it sliced TT whenever you want.
Oh, how dare you!
You know it's a tradition, but I would encourage you in June.
If you enjoy it, why not?
Great Caesar's ghost! How dare you!
Yeah.
So, Chief Inspector,
indeed.
Let's go from the asking of the iced tea to a hard smash cut to now you investigate these crimes.
Right. So after I finished and wiped up and left the apartment, usually with the same towel that all the ejaculate is on.
Sure.
And finally, I leave. Okay. So. Months later, I'm arrested.
Months? But what if the guy gets away? There's so much time for him to go
At the time, you'd think so, but often they feel they're safe. At the time, of course, I was doing this for money. It was only afterwards that I thought to myself, these poor children are being exploited. I, playing a child, am only feeling the exploitation in the experience.
So you're feeling the exploitation that these children.
So I started a group called Clits, which is children lost, insane.
Insane?
Trying times.
Oh, so it's two T's.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't be offensive like that.
Okay, so children lost, insane.
Trying
times.
And then what is the S stand for?
Oh, it's a standby.
Standby.
Standby for more letters?
Because it's clearly a lengthy investigation.
It is exactly.
Standby.
So I have been.
We don't start till months later.
No, months later we start the investigation. I started a private company where I pose as a child online. And then I find other children and I meet up with them.
Okay,
this
so
doesn't.
You start with the victims.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, I meet up with them and I go, you see, you don't know who's showing up.
So you encourage them to follow through with their victim status.
Exactly.
Why? Now, hold on.
Ming?
Maybe instead of this, could you just talk them out of it?
No, absolutely not. I fear, and I was raised this way. You have to sometimes you have to burn your hand on the stove to understand the power of the flame.
Okay. So you want to break the glass. You want to break the glass to get the fire extinguisher.
Of course.
You have fun.
I mean, unless there was a nice pillow or something, but I don't know anyone who's come up with that idea.
Right.
Yeah. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang.
Oh.
Ow!
Somebody just
Take
banged
that.
their knees. I'm so upset about this. So what would your process be if you were trying to find his wife?
Well, of course, as you know, Scott, my wife rolled away on a tire.
Oh, that's right.
In a tire off of Pheasant Hill.
Does she have arms and legs?
She did when I saw her roll away.
That's
Yeah,
a
we can't
fun way
assume
to go.
anything.
That's a fun way to go. I want to say this. I'm sorry for your pain, but if you're going to visually lose your wife, that's a fun way.
There's so
to
many times
do
when
it.
a loved one, we lose a loved one, and the circumstances of that make us go, oh, I hope they're not in pain, or I hope their last days weren't horrific. And that it just sounds fun.
I mean, pulling myself out of the situation, it is funny. I could imagine if you lost a wife falling off a boat. That's not very funny. Or flying away like a bird is not funny. But rolling in a giant tire is funny.
it's very, very,
so
very
much
funny,
more fun than the way Goldie Hawn went.
Wait a minute.
Well, she ended up going overboard.
She went overboard for sure.
That's right.
No.
What year was that?
That would be 1988.
Thank you very much.
Bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang.
The shrinking machine?
Yes.
To buy or repair.
Wait, you bought it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you don't own this technology.
Well, we had our R&D department to figure out how to get one of those.
Oh, wait. So when you say you bought it, you just hired R&D people. You own this technology.
Well, it's one way of putting it.
Yeah, the only way of putting it.
Hi, boy, you're quite an enigma.
Have you thought about using it just since you don't want to sell it, maybe just on the weekends when the factory is closed, like to shrink cancer cells or something?
Yeah.
Like just.
I don't have cancer.
Well, no, but
it's not all about you.
Not your cancer, but like all the other people.
People would rather have smaller cancer.
Yes.
That's just as deadly.
Exactly. In fact, much like a scorpion, the smaller the cancer, the more deadly.
Okay, well, that's a good reason not to shrink.
Ming, I have thought of that before. And my reservation is, what if I miss and shrink the person and the cancer stays big?
I guess, how do you shrink the cancer without shrinking the person?
This is what the great binary relationship between humanity and cancer is.
Of course. All right, Ming, what do you have to plug here?
I just want to ask when you merge lanes, because they're doing road work and they had the big the big arrow, the light up arrow, like merge lane.
Yeah, merge and go.
When they finally done with all the road work, I would like to request to use these arrows for something to help society.
Right, because they're only one day a year.
Right.
And then they're just sitting around in a warehouse.
Like put them by a struggling business.
So that it points to it.
Or maybe we can start to shame people, point at their house, people that don't pull over for a fire truck or something.
Or maybe we could find missing children with them and point the arrow at a child.
Or have an arrow that leads them children to a sub-basement where they can live in their own society and make their own rules.
No. Thank you, Ming. Thank you so much for dropping by.
You're welcome.
You said that as if no one else is saying it. You're the first person who's gotten the chance to say it.
I am saying it as a person who was not made a fool of today. I am saying
you're so concerned with that.
Do not try to make me look like a fool.
I'm not ever trying to do that. Peter, thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. Rachel, thank you so much for dropping by. Great to have you on the show for the first time.
So
Please
wonderful.
come back if you're ever across the pond again.
Oh, yes. Oh, and Ming just handed me a Rubik's Cube from his keychain.
Yes, I did, because I thought now the show's over, you might want something for your hands to do.
Right.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 bang with the comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
Gosh, we haven't seen most of them since the holiday show of 2016, where they were engaged in a fierce competition, a fierce battle to try to win a car. And I wanted an update, so I invited them back here. Please welcome.
An update is what you're going to get.
Oh, good.
Norm Hamer, Carlsbad, Nissan. Hi, everybody. It's so great to watch you guys. You're very quick and you're all great.
Yeah.
Everybody's having fun. It's our actual 8th anniversary of our 2009 Nissan Sentra giveaway.
Yeah. My gosh, how coincidental.
It's coincidental, Scott.
It
is
lines
coincidental.
Up that way.
It's coincidental.
So we're real excited to come here, and we are going to really crack the code on giving away this car today. And we're going to do it right in front of you.
Okay, so this is Norm Hamer, and you
Hamer.
You run what's your business?
Carlsbad Nissan. Carlsbad Nissan.
No, he doesn't use his name.
Keith.
My bad.
Keith, come on. Wait, hold on until the contest.
And then, of course, the contestants we have Keith Jones.
Yes, that's right. Hi, Keith Jones.
And we have Ming.
Yes, I'm also here.
Hi, Ming. It's great to see you again.
Hello, it's nice to see you, Scott. However, this contest has ruined my life.
Yeah, well, it's been going on 8 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm in too deep. I cannot bail out. But it has led me to a terrible patch in my life where it's not sadness, it's more the lack of emotion is depression.
Okay, so you're just flatlining
I feel like I would...
no highs, no lows.
Sadness would feel like joy at this point.
Right, yeah. What's interesting is you've been engaged in this contest and still appeared on the show several times around it.
Life goes on.
Okay, hey.
Yeah, we're real excited. A lot of people have said this contest has gone on too long.
Yeah.
That it has ruined some lives.
How did it start? It was you holding your hands upon the car, like a hands on a hard body?
Well, it was a hands on a hard body, but it was not hands on a car. It was a hands on his cousin who has a hard body.
And to be fair, that was 2012. In 2010, we started with a drawing. Where we drew the car. It was a drawing contest.
Yes. Okay.
Where they each had
a year-long
15
drawing
seconds.
contest.
Yes. Yeah.
Wait, 15 seconds?
No,
though?
they had 15 seconds to take.
We had a year to. We had 15 seconds to look at the car. We ran around the car, look at it,
They
get an
had to
idea.
run.
And then a full year to draw.
Full year to draw.
They had a full year
and
to
we
draw.
could get help. We could get help.
No.
You could get help with people with pictures of the cars.
We could get help with drawing it.
What about professional illustrators?
Yes, anything we could get our hands on.
I did a police style sketch, and I was able to consult with the Hollywood Wilcox division.
Did you say Cucks?
Wilcox.
Yeah,
division,
Wilcox.
sketch artist.
I'm listening.
She's a young Latina detective that has a very agile hand.
Wait, when you said young Latina, Chief, you suddenly got very interested.
What did you say? About a young Latina, perhaps? In a red fedora and long red trench coat, gumshoe?
Wasn't she just like a brunette white woman?
Who? Carmen Sandiego?
You put a name like Carmen Sandiego, she was a white woman?
Yeah. I know she was a white woman. Because as I said before, if she were Latino, her name would be Carmen Sandiego.
Ooh.
Well, I am a white woman.
Oh, you
Jones.
You are?
Keith Jones.
I am a woman, yes.
Is that established?
Yeah, that was established
right.
last time I was here.
I remember that.
Right.
She has not done anything to help in any way to make herself appear to be a woman. She's a very procrastinating trans person.
I realized I was trans at the beginning of this contest, and I've been in the contest the entire time.
So you haven't had any time.
I haven't had any time to. Yeah.
Well, what is the contest now? Because when we last saw you,
we've looked back at some of the contests and we decided what went wrong.
Okay.
And something did always seem to go wrong.
Yeah, and we keep making similar mistakes.
Because you've been tied for 8 years.
We've been tied. Well, they both come in together in the first place.
Right. You say that's tying.
Okay. But point being is today's contest, there's no question there will be a winner. We figured out a way to
So
do
this is a one-day contest. It's today only.
This is going to take place in front of your eyes and in front of everyone's ears today.
Okay.
On this podcast.
And the car is still in great condition, right?
In fact, even better condition.
Oh, good.
Well, it's been repainted after it burnt to the ground.
Wait, I saw in the parking lot. It's a different color now.
Yeah, well, you'll remember the last time it was a metallic maroon.
Of course we remember that.
Right. Everybody remembers that. But what happened is we did have a fire. The car did burn down.
Okay.
And when we repented it, we went with a...
Repented?
We repented. The car was a sinner. The car was a sinner. It had to repent.
Yeah, and now it's clean, and it is a matte, bright yellow.
Beautiful. All right.
It is beautiful.
So this is a 2008. 2009. What type of car? Sorry.
Nissan Sentra.
Sorry.
He's got his fist
Sorry.
It's a Sentra from Nissan.
I apologize.
It came from Japan. It's a Sentra Nissan.
Yeah, it's got 70,000 Japanese miles, 40,000 nautical miles, and 7 American miles.
No, that's 12.
Sorry, 12. I forgot.
Right.
The beautiful peninsula of Japan.
Wait.
So what is this? What is this contest? What are we going to see?
So
here?
very simply,
Hopefully, a final tiebreaker. I hope.
Yeah, absolutely a final tiebreaker.
Great.
In kind of going along with this really cool thing that's happening on Facebook right now with the lists of concerts where it's 10 concerts, but one is a lie that you've gone to, and I love that.
We love that.
It is one of the funniest things.
It's so funny.
Well, it's
and
hilarious.
I'm so interested in everyone's.
Right.
Wait, I don't know this. Can you explain? I don't know this.
Oh, you don't know? So you on your
write
status,
10.
you write in just...
I think they explained it.
Yeah. You write 10
I don't know
concerts.
what new information could be added to this.
I don't understand. You didn't go to one?
No, you write 10 concerts that and 9 you've gone to, and 1 is a lie.
And one of them never existed, or you didn't go?
So wait,
it's a lie.
Does every part of it have to be a lie? Exactly.
Yeah, thank you.
It's like if you say, I saw the Silver Beetles in Narnia, I'd be like, that was the lie.
Yeah. I think it's meant to trick you more.
Okay, so
I think it's
By
just
the way,
like
the Silver Beetles, is that a band that you wanted to start, John?
I wanted to, but...
Was it a spinoff?
Right, we
all had gray hair?
Right, exactly. Yeah, beat me to it.
Asked and answered. All by Scott.
What we're going to have each contestant do is they're going to very quickly tell 8 detailed adventures that they would take with this Nissan Sentra. Now, they'll be quick and they'll be detailed and there'll be a minimum of 5 minutes each. They'll each tell their 8.
I don't think we have 80 minutes to more on the show. I mean, I know we've been going for what seems like twice that, but...
well, these will be quick.
No, you said 5 minutes apiece.
Well, there'll be a minimum of 5 minutes, but they'll be detailed.
We have had a year to prepare these
Each
stories.
one will tell 8.
I've been thinking for 364 days in 5-minute increments. So
yeah, I don't think we can.
Well,
can
we did think, what if Scott wants something shorter?
Oh, good. Thank you.
So we do have a backup plan.
It doesn't seem like you thought that at all.
What's your backup?
Does anyone think that before they come on this show?
No,
what if
this is
Scott
the
wants
most-
something shorter?
This is the most polite thing I've ever heard on this
This is
show.
amazing. Yeah.
These will be very quick one-sentence adventures.
Okay.
8. One will be a lie. And
Okay.
if I'm able to pick the lie out, that person will go home with a 2009.
Wait. So,
Yeah, if
you can,
Yeah. If the lie is obvious enough, we go home with it.
Now, why are we doing this on the air when you guys could have just nailed this down at another time?
We
Just
wanted
told-
witnesses.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we want
official.
Also,
I'm a notary public.
I have a question. They are all hypothetical, so none of them have happened.
Correct. She beat us to that punchline.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She beat us to that reveal.
It's all quick around here.
You
That
know,
always happens at minute 7 of explaining what's happening.
Well, shit.
Forgive her.
so, but no, there is still the premise of he has to decide which one you do not.
Which one
It's still
seems
good. It's still
believable?
good.
It's still good.
we have a
I mean, do we
premise
just
here.
go back to hands on a hard body or eating boiled eggs?
Yeah, let's get out the eggs, guys.
No.
I'm
Okay,
getting
we're
out
gonna
the
get
eggs.
out the eggs.
Jesus.
We did this in 2011.
This is gonna be fine.
Go
These
ahead.
are the same eggs.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your stories, please. Go ahead with your stories.
Okay, put the eggs away.
Okay.
Rolling everywhere.
And
So we
we're gonna
say
start with
9
Keith.
stories is one is a
Keith-
lie?
No, 8.
8 stories.
8 stories, one is a lie. We've had so many meetings about
Okay.
this.
We have been meeting about this at coffee shops for a week.
Well, you've also been in the middle of this contest.
Oh, yeah.
Since 2009, yes. We've been doing the contest. It's overtaken my life. My
set that up?
dog is obese.
Yeah.
Because I just leave out food, a ton of food, and because I don't come home for
You
a
hope
week.
it'll
Yeah.
last for.
But he
yeah.
eats it all
Yeah.
too much, so he's
Yeah.
very large. He's
I've been-
too
Well, then he
big.
should
So
get
wait,
thin,
he's-
though, after a while.
Yeah, he should be starving the other days.
No, because I leave so much, you can't possibly eat it all.
Oh, I see. You
so
leave
he
it.
never stopped eating.
Oh, I got it.
He's so big, it's very sad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear about your dog. All right.
And go.
Okay. I am going to drive to the Grand Canyon in my Nissan Sentra.
Okay.
I will park my Nissan Sentra at the mall.
2.
I will go to the dentist in my Nissan Sentra. I will go home to see my mother in my Sentra.
Wait.
What are we on?
Okay.
I will go up a hill in the Sentra.
And that's 8.
I will go back down the hill in a Sentra. I will visit my dentist again because my teeth are rotting in the Sentra.
Okay.
I will go.
That's enough.
How many? I will go to Narnia in my silver Sentra.
Okay. All right, so I have yours.
You have that? Do you rewrote them down?
No, I wrote them all down.
My teeth are rotting because you smell that?
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's
2
not the
teeth
eggs.
blew out of your mouth when you did that. Jesus.
All right, and
I
Ming.
think Dagmar
like
flew
curtains.
into your mouth.
I'm sorry. Do I need to get out of your mouth?
Yeah, don't man pull.
I'm so sorry. I thought that was an opening. Excuse me, coming out of your mouth. So sorry. So sorry.
Yucky.
Hey, did you have an egg sandwich?
Yeah. That wasn't.
That sounds like the lie.
That
right
I'm not lying about that.
All right, Ming.
And Ming, go.
You have yours.
I will drive the Sentra onto the deck of the Queen Mary and scour the perimeter before this Queen Mary sinks, which it is unfortunately going down.
That's
soon.
a long sentence. You're going to have to shorten these.
It is only one sentence, so technically I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, but just for me. I don't mean for the contest, but for me.
Well, how do you rule, Hema?
I will visit my adopted child that I had to give back. Because of this contest, it take over my life in a negative way.
No, we all know. We know. Moving on.
I will first drive to the county records office to find where this previously adopted child has ended up in order to visit this child who I adopted and then gave back because this contest has ruined my life.
Yeah.
Okay? I would take my dog to the veterinarian and put him on a diet, but first I will consult his physician.
I can't believe we're still on number 4.
I will visit.
I said they don't have to be 5 minutes anymore.
Oh, I did not know. I did not hear that.
You
part.
didn't hear that?
No, I
You
didn't.
thought that was 5 minutes. No, short.
Oh, okay, shorter. Okay, shorter. Okay, I will visit the place where the Renaissance Pleasure Fair used to be. After he broke it down, right? To kind of feel out like the vibe once that's left town, you know? I will get on the freeway and find the end of it.
Regina Krimp did that earlier.
Excuse me?
Regina Krimp did that on
Okay.
PCH. Anyway, go ahead.
really?
You could just drive to a map to find that out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I did not mean to interrupt. I feel like I'm slowing things
I think
down.
we've
How many? How many?
That was 8.
That was 7?
That was 8.
I counted
I'm
6.
pretty sure that was 8.
Let's call it 8. Okay.
Okay, that's
Very
great.
good.
So I have my 8, and now I'll just
You wrote a
quickly-
lot down.
I have a lot of notes, and I'm just going to take a couple seconds to run this through my mental algorithm. And
You're thinking about it. You're not doing an algorithm. You're just
Hold
thinking
on,
about
just
it.
a second, Scott.
All you're doing is
He's
thinking
writing
about
on a board.
I would
I'm
like to
thinking.
One more real quick.
Okay.
I will go to where they make bumper stickers and get one.
Okay, great.
Well, that changes
Thank you,
things
Ming.
up for me. I got to rerun this. Hold on. Okay, so the lie from Keith, I'm going to say, is the second trip to the dentist's office.
Fuck. Or no, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good for me.
I think you won it.
Yeah, I would never go to the dentist again.
And
Your teeth
the
are
lie,
rotting, though.
the lie from Ming is the trip to the end of the highway, but then change to just going to get a map.
I will never tell you what is a lie. Because if I admit, then I will be a fool and you will not make me a fool.
Wait a minute, Ming.
I will never.
Ming, this means you're going to lose.
Ming, you're gonna lose.
I will win and I will never admit anything.
This is not. No, it doesn't mean he loses because I did not put that in the contest rules that he could not do that.
So wait,
because
now
of
we
this.
don't know who wins?
I have a faulted contest once again, and we're going to call it a tie.
Oh,
guys.
fuck you.
No.
Fuck off.
Hey, guys, don't
My
worry.
dog. Think about my dog.
Think about his dog.
Guys, I wish I could.
Ming, just forfeit. Just forfeit.
I will never give up. Ever. I'm in too deep.
Okay, all right.
It would be like admitting that nothing in my life is real.
Okay, well,
Okay.
you know, I guess we'll see you next year then.
Yeah, just very quickly, so everyone's aware, I have to read this for legal reasons. This
Wait, you're gonna read this legal thing after it's over?
I know. I should have
Quickly
done that
read
before,
it.
That's the least of our problems. This
Quickly,
is not a
less than
contest.
5
This
minutes.
is an arrangement to purchase a car. In
Wait,
the case
what?
of a tie,
Wait,
the
what?
contest producer will continue to use the vehicle for the remainder of the year and until the next contest. Thank you. That's it.
This is a scam. This is
Yeah.
obviously a scam.
This isn't even a contest. It's an agreement to purchase this bad vehicle that you've been driving.
No, that's not what it was. If you'd listened closely, you would have figured
went to a long way to save a vehicle that burned to the ground and then got repainted.
An extra large
if you need contest ideas, Norm over here has a million great ideas.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the market for a Nissan Sentra.
Oh, you are?
Oh, no, not a third contestant,
We've never
please.
taken it to have a third contestant, but...
do not, you may not, and you should not, and do not.
And cannot. And will not.
I won't allow it.
May not?
I'm doing a new show in Australia called Fat Dog.
This would talk about self-esteem booster. My dog could use this.
It would be a self-esteem boost and I'd be called a fat dog?
Wait, not
just to be on television?
To be on,
you can understand the concept of it?
It doesn't
I'll host
matter.
that motherfucker if you need.
Yeah, that's right. I'm only to produce. You know?
It doesn't matter how dire your situation. If you're on television, then it's fine.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to Fat Dog. I'm your host, Bone Queef. Bone likes to pick with you, motherfucker, and queef like a pussy fart.
That sounds like a perfect intro to the show right there. Don't even need to hire a rider with the... And then we dug up the bones of...
Bones?
Yeah, that's right, Bone Queef. That's right, my man. My goddamn host, the host of my goddamn show, Fat
I'm a
Dog.
woman, just FYI.
That's right. What's that?
She's a woman.
I am too.
You're from the female race. I understand.
Raise your hand if you're a woman.
I was just going to
Also
say,
for me.
maybe we should do...
Maybe we should all... Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, great.
Wait, Ming's a guy?
You will never say this again. If you do, I will destroy you.
Yeah.
Hey, Ming, do you ever give up?
I never give up. I will go to my grave determined, and I will never, ever admit I am a fucking man.
The beautiful island of your grave.
Ming is very aggressive, by the way.
I feel like you're trying to clown me, and I do not want to be clowned.
Ming hates being clowned.
Do not clown
That's
me.
a big button you don't want to push.
I'm not
trying to crown you.
I'm not a crown. Is
Yeah,
fine.
the king of Ming. You're the King Ming.
Thank you. Unless you are kidding, and then I'm not your fool. I'm not a buster. I'm not a scrub.
Harshrift, are you keeping up with all this?
I understand absolutely everything.
Harshrift, did you bring an intervention letter for John Lennon?
Yeah, that's right.
Of course I did. The guy's got a problem.
I still haven't
You know what the problem is.
We'd love to hear it.
We're all agreed on what the problem is.
Right. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play into this card game. Right.
Right.
I do
Exactly.
not.
So I'm nobody's fool, right? Like Ming.
Yes, and
Yes.
I will never eat a muffin. It is a cake for a poor man.
Thank you, Ming. Ming, you're very defensive today. Harshrift, let's hear your letter. Ming, what do you got?
Well, because Fat Dog has already got so many plugs, I would probably just like to tell you about a nightmare that I had recently.
All right, let's hear it.
I was let into the backstage at Disneyland, right?
Okay.
And it's just a dream because you always wonder, what is back there? And then when I walk in, it's terrible. It's all these old white men in business suits, and they were eating the cartoon characters like cannibals on a bed of bloody cash.
Wow.
And then I wake up.
Okay, thanks, Ming.
Well, I'm really looking forward to checking that out.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
Yeah. We're inching so close to episode 500. 500 is coming in, gosh, seems like just 2 weeks or 10 days or so. This is amazing. We're at the precipice. It's like we're looking over the Grand Canyon, deciding if we're going to jump or not. And yes, we're going to jump. We're going to commit suicide by jumping into the Grand Canyon. How many people commit suicide by jumping into the Grand Canyon every year, I wonder? Does anyone have those statistics? Does one of my guests have you, sir? Do you have the...
8.2 is a guess.
8.2. Okay, a guess.
Yeah.
So some people may just think about jumping off and chop off their arm instead. Is
Yes.
that yes?
Or a lower ankle.
Very good.
Definitely, you don't hear about it. It's not like you always hear the Golden Gate Bridge. It's like, oh yeah, now that a lot of people jump. If people jumping from this Grand Canyon, no, everyone they're keeping it quiet.
Okay, good point, Ming. Thank you so much. You may recognize our guest's voice just from his voice. Ming is back on the show. Hello, Ming. Well, welcome back.
Hello,
Good to see you.
You are correct. Hello.
I am correct that you're back. And are you excited about today's show? We have a big star who's never been on the show before.
Oh, I'm very excited about that. Is this $4.99? You said?
$4.98.
You say 500 is so it's
$4.97 somewhere in there. Yeah.
Okay, so that's very exciting, and it's very exciting to have a number of show you don't quite remember with a very big guest. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you very much. So you're going to be here backing me up as I speak to our big guest.
Why not?
And then you have a segment you said you wanted to
there's something
debut.
I need to talk about something.
We'll get to that a little bit later if
Not
that's
yet.
okay. Okay, great. Ming, always good to see you. Good to see you don't have you're not still in that contest that you seem to be in all the time.
Yes, I am still embroiled in it, but not at this moment.
Okay.
But it is still wrapped around my life like an unwanted, very heavy
Fanny pack?
blanket. Fanny pack, yes.
Great. All right, let's get to our big guest. I've hyped him up enough, I think. I said he was a big star, never been on the show before, but he's a wonderful comedian, YouTube star, singer, musician, so much, just the entertainment industry is wrapped around his fanny pack. He has a new special coming out this week entitled Flulanthropy, which will be debuting on the CISO platform. Please welcome to the show, Flula Borg. Hello.
Hello to you. I would like to just make corrections. All of your descriptions were entirely inaccurate.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm a Homo sapien man. I enjoy snacks, and I have some things I enjoy to do. But I don't know that I'm any of the things you have described. But I'm so happy to be here. Thank you, and hello to you, Ming.
Yes, thank you. Yes, hello.
It's
hello.
good to see you.
Yes, no, it's good to see you too.
Yeah.
I always wondered if you two would be friends, and I see a spark here.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
We have the potential.
Oh, I like that. Potential energy, like the ball at the top of a roller coaster.
The ball at the top of a roller coaster?
With its potential, because as it moves, it translates to kinetic energy, which is, like
Which
energy.
ball are you talking about? Do you mean...
It can be any ball that has a motion, and as it goes down, it's 1/2 times mv squared, and so we are starting, and so the motion, the mass and the velocity, I feel like we have a nice mass, and we will gain velocity.
I think your
guess,
science
the
is
science,
correct, but
yeah,
do
that's
you
not
have
the
to,
part that we're wondering
do you have to
about.
break into the amusement park after hours in order to conduct the experiment?
No, we can create anything with a height differentiation.
Okay.
So if we are having a Busch Gardens key, we can go, or King's Dominion, we may join together and ride the, that's called the Big Bad Beer time.
Oh,
Are you throwing balls around when you're on a roller coaster? What exactly is
I hold it in my hand because it is still traveling, so you don't need to roll it. So the ball, we are sharing.
Okay, I guess we didn't establish that you're holding a ball as you're traveling on this roller
this is
coaster.
a podcast, so very difficult to know what is happening.
Right.
So if I hold a football and then the ride goes, I say, I'm throwing you the football. And then when I get you at the end of the ride, and then I hand it to you and I say, look, I threw it to you, but now I can be a lazy person.
As well. You can also just be running back and say, I have traveled so many yards with the ball. Who has tackled me?
I guess,
gravity and brakes.
If you were to incorporate a roller coaster into a football game, that would actually be really interesting.
I would very much enjoy
that. And probably some points safer than what is happening now. Probably
That's
some
true.
points not as safe.
I agree with this.
Although I don't know,
Depends on if
how
you
many
get in
people?
front of
How many
a-
people get blunt force trauma to their neck and collarbone and head and brain and while riding a roller coaster? Probably 8.2 or so.
8.2 to 8.3. My stepmother receives it every time, so she just is eating the corn.
Very popular statistic 8.2 today.
You know it. Yeah.
Flula, let's talk to you. You say you're not a musician, you just enjoy making music. Is that
I like making beats and sounds that come out of my head and mouth and other places. And then they are recorded, and then other people can hear those and enjoy or hate them very much.
Some people would say that makes you a musician because you're actually making music.
Okay, agree to not agree, but I don't think so. You know, I'm just a person who's making things.
Okay, great. So you're a hobbyist who happens to have an audience.
Yeah, I'm a Flula hobbyist. I'm a flobbyist. I will do all of the things for a fun time.
Right. Exactly. And is this special, which we're going to get to, is that something that you made for fun?
Well, I have some deep passions to like help the earth. As a child, I was spending many times on minutes and days and weeks, and also other longer measures of time.
Fortnights.
Oh yeah, fortnights. 8.2 fortnights.
Yes.
Yeah, which is 16.4 weeks, I believe. Is that right? In Ihusel, I would spend many times being a musician and being very focused on me and making very terrible videos or trying to sneak into movies and televisions.
Right. How would you sneak into a television?
I would. Well, it was as a child. It was a tiny board box, board core box, and you were inside. And who was watching? Oh, it's the Jeffersons and a Caucasian.
Okay, I don't know that you should be imitating the Jeffersons.
I was always a guest.
Okay.
Yeah. Even in Germany, blackface, terrible idea. So we did learn this very many decades ago.
Right. Yes.
Sorry again for everything.
Exactly. At what point did? Yeah. No. And apology accepted. By the way.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It's time? Okay.
I, on behalf of the United States of America and, nay, perhaps the world, we accept your apology, Germany.
Wow, that's amazing. I will let Angela know.
Yes, please. But at what point did, in Germany, and you grew up in Germany.
I did, yeah.
How long were you there, by the way?
As a baby child until a teenage man and then a man, and now I'm living here for a few years.
Right, so until you were a man up to a couple of years ago.
Of course.
So like 8.2 times 2.
Yeah,
about.
Yeah, approximating.
Yes,
fortnights.
We're rounding.
A couple fortnights.
Yeah, you know it.
Okay.
So at what point in Germany did people say, you know what? I mean, we have a pretty shaky history when it comes to human rights. Let's not do the blackface anymore.
Well, we have known as I was a small child, I was given all of the guilt of my parents, who already felt very terrible. They were not there for these bad things.
Right. What were they doing? I mean, were they alive during these times?
They were probably inside of the testicles of my grandfather.
Right.
And so they were not out. They had not exited my grandmother's vagina.
So both your mother and your father were in your
Exited a
grandfather's testicles?
Well, in different grandfathers.
Oh,
and
I see.
then
Okay,
they entered
got
a
it.
vagina, and there's two different vaginas. So
right.
Vaginae.
Sorry?
They entered vaginae.
Like
that's
two
not
different
Ming. That's not the
vaginae.
pluralization of vagina.
It doesn't have to be.
And it sounds very dirty, by the way. Vaginae.
Vaginae.
Vaginae? That's like two vagina?
It's possible.
Possible?
And it also sounds like it's going to sleep.
And also, why are you pluralizing vaginas anyway? It makes it like there's no reason to pluralize vaginas unless you're talking about an orgy, right?
Well, if you're going to pluralize anything, why not pluralize something nice like a vagina?
Okay. That is a very great argument.
Great.
Yeah. Welcome to the Supreme Court.
Thank you. Everyone is always pluralizing, a group of cows or geese, and I don't care about them.
Right.
And I do
but
care
you
about
do care about vaginas? How much do you
vaginas,
care about vaginas?
Well, it's built in that a lot of people do.
Yeah, okay. You were going to say everybody.
I was going to say
I
everyone.
smelled a pivot right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it was a self-correction based on evidence through time.
Like the stock market. I got it.
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful.
Scott, I am sure that when you watch a Civil War show, you're very happy when
Which Civil War show is this?
All the shows or movies about the Civil War.
All these very popular shows about the Civil War.
Like Glory.
Sure, yes.
If the guy from the South loses, you're like, okay, yay, right? So
right.
If we just put we're half bad, and then Germany's like, at this time we were all pretty terrible.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
or clueless or stupid. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I guess that's how you get through it, to say that, right?
I have to say something to wake up in the morning and drink milk.
Right.
So
Do you ever go to Austria?
yeah, it is very close.
Seems like that's even worse. Like everything bad happened there.
Also, the D-bag of the century was born there.
Okay, see,
yeah, number
see?
one.
Which D-bag of which one are we talking about?
This-
we're talking about,
yeah.
my main man.
Your main man. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Adolf H.
Yeah, you know. H.
Your main man, yes.
Ouch.
Wait.
Whoa, too
That's
soon.
what you said.
Hey, I have a German background myself.
Well, this is not helping your case. But your German background, and this is your main man.
Main man is, I would say, don't say.
I meant Mein Kampf man.
Oh, got it.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
that's
yeah, he's the
accurate.
guy who wrote Mein Kampf. That's
fair.
what I was trying to say.
Yeah, so I'm not good with like science or like solving problems or like doing things that anyone cares about that are important.
Except traveling on a roller coaster with the ball. That's
Yeah.
very exciting.
You got an A+ from us.
Thank
on
you,
that.
Ming.
I love it. It's
I look
very
forward
exciting.
to joining you on the Six Flags tour.
All right.
Yeah, let us cut those flags down and fold them. Yeah.
Oh, that I don't know. They want you to do that.
Okay, I have not visited. I didn't.
Wait, what was your plan to cut your
Cut
slacks
the
down?
flag down, the Six Flags,
Oh.
cut them all down and fold them.
Fold them.
No,
I don't
no.
know. It's not like the whole park is is a challenge. Like who can get there to do this? I don't know that that's.
It's not
it.
like a capture the flag
not capture the
situation.
flag,
no.
Oh.
It's basically a place with like log flumes and roller coasters.
I thought it was flag themed, like flag football, capture the
Like,
flag,
get it.
flag burning, things like that.
Try to get it, try to burn it,
Yeah.
whatever.
I
you
wonder.
can do to
I wonder
it.
if people would be upset if you burned the Six Flags flags,
Right.
Like they would be with the American flag. In our country, if you burn the flag, that's not a good thing. That's actually illegal, I believe, to do.
What if you are very cold and there are no woods in your region, but you have like a large room of American flags?
Well, I mean, that's an ethical question. That I think people have debated throughout the centuries of if there's only flags to burn, can you burn them?
I think it's legal to burn a flag, but it's not. People don't like it, but I don't think it's illegal.
I don't know. I
But
think
I could be wrong.
I think you should try it out and see what happens to you.
I will take baby steps. I will start with the Six Flags.
Oh, nice.
To see what happens.
yeah,
very
just
good.
see if there's
You know?
any kind of outrage.
Yes, which is very ironic that Six Flags burning is less important than the one special flag.
That's right. I mean, but they have 6 of them, so if you were to burn one,
Just
there's 5
one
left.
is
Still
It's
5.
fine.
Still a starting 5. They could play basketball if they liked.
Come to life.
You know it.
Flags.
Because there's so many important things, nobody is motivated to care about those. But like if you are in your automobile and someone has pooted on a seat next to you. Pooted? Like so.
I believe he means a fart, Ming.
Well,
I don't
no,
know
I-
if you know. Do you know that word?
Well, I
I
meant
know fart.
You know-
But I wanted to be clear that it wasn't a more serious
It is.
accident than a fart.
I was.
Oh, okay. Is it a
Actually,
drizzle?
Yeah, in my life, a toot is what you are saying. A toot, like tooted and pooted. You know the song.
Okay.
Oh, is that a song in German? I haven't heard that one.
No, it's we received it from you guys.
Oh, okay.
You want a tooted and pooted, a tooted and pooted.
Okay, I guess I don't know that one.
I don't know
That's
it
not
either.
my genre, like fart-related songs.
I didn't realize it was a genre as well. Very exciting though.
Isn't it ironic that scat is a genre of music, but it does not have to do with what we are talking about?
It's terrible in real life.
Right.
And also kind of terrible in music, in a way. I don't know.
It is.
But for an actor, Scatman Crothers, he was great.
He was.
Who's this?
Oh, he was in The Shining.
Who was he in The Shining?
He was the
woman?
caretaker. No, that's Shelley Duvall. Very common mistake.
Okay.
Because when you look at Shelley Duvall, she's got that long, thin alien body. She
Yeah.
looks
Yes.
like a scat man
Could
in a
be
way.
it. Beep, bop, bop, bada, bop. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Were you doing the Star Wars
No, that was
Cantina
Scatman.
theme? Oh, that was Scatman.
Oh, you're thinking about with the weird aliens playing those shitty saxophones.
She looks a lot like the Cantina Band. Shelley Duvall
She
does.
does.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So it's a very
yes.
common mistake.
I feel it.
I never thought of this, but add hair, yes.
Yeah, she looks like those Close Encounters aliens in the special edition when they actually go up in there.
Oh, wow. Oh, they do not. I've not seen them. So this isn't a special edition?
Well, in the original edition, Richard Dreyfuss, spoiler alert, I guess, for a 40-year-old movie, but he goes up in the spaceship and you don't know what happens.
Yeah.
But Steven Spielberg actually filmed all these aliens and apparently some Nazis probably too,
Probably.
just hiding in the corners.
Safe to say.
So
know,
he
it's like-
actually filmed the aliens or filmed the actual aliens?
He filmed actual aliens.
Okay.
And the USA was its second stop. They originally went to Germany, picked up some Nazi soldiers.
I just feel like this is a very popular movie, but if he would have put the actual aliens in there, it would be even more popular. If he would not.
He
just
did
cut
actually,
them
but
out.
no one believed it. Everyone was like, "Oh, he's amazing in special effects,"
okay.
but no. Yeah, he's not that good at special effects.
But when you have access to real live aliens,
Then you
maybe
should.
don't spend so much time on mashed potatoes.
I agree.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah, it's like
great scene.
Start at the end.
Right?
Yeah, less starch, more aliens.
More less starch, more aliens.
Yeah. You guys are on the same wavelength. I really enjoy it.
Very excellent.
I feel it as well.
So, Flulanthropy, it's a one-time special debuting on CISO. Perhaps something else is going to spring forth from it. Would you like to do more of these experiments?
I would love that. There are so many problems, and so...
What are the biggest problems in the world, if you had to list them?
Sadness. I think
that relates to other problems.
Yeah.
But
In some locations, not enough techno. In some other locations, too much techno.
That's
think.
true. You got to get the right balance.
Yeah, it is like when you release a gas into a room, it immediately does dissipate naturally into it. So the concentrations are even throughout. This does not happen with techno, and I would like to solve this.
Hey, why were we talking about someone shitting on your car seat?
Yeah. So, right. Sorry to return to the pooting.
That just came to me in a flash. We never followed up on that.
Yeah. So sorry, Ming. So you are correct. Poot is when physical things leave your anus.
But it's not as big as a scat man.
Yeah, like a medium. Like this is what you call it in Starbucks, like a grande. This is like a grande poot. But
it's not a venti yet.
Not a venti, no. So when you are, let's say you go into your automobile and there is a poot on the seat.
Like a
shart.
Like a shart.
Yeah, a shart. What's this?
A shart is like a
shart
fart
attack.
where you let out a little bit, right?
Did like a homeless person break into your car and leave it there?
It
or
could
is
be
this...
a hobo. It could be a cousin. It could be you as you are on the phone and you are like speaking with insurance and have forgotten that you did poot it.
Okay.
But the issue is when this occurs, what will you do if you return to your car and there it is?
I mean, if I have to get somewhere immediately, I probably sit there and take it for the half-hour drive or so, and then think I'll clean it up later.
But will you clean it up in some eventual time, or will it just sit and you wait for the detritus and the organics to eat it?
So, meaning, will it just dissipate and fade into the car seat eventually?
Will you let this occur? This will happen, of course, but will you let the poot just...
Much like when your pet poots on your lawn.
Yeah.
A lot of times you just leave it to die. It turns white and it just goes back into the earth.
And with a yacht or a lawn, you are not sitting on the lawn and driving to work on your lawn, right? Or
right. Not usually.
Right. I mean, sometimes.
Unless you are a gardener and you're, sitting on a lawnmower and you're...
Yeah. Or stepping with magic carpet ride, but the carpet is lawn and your poo-poo is on the lawn.
That's true. So if you were a member of Steppenwolf,
yeah,
it may not apply to you.
It may not.
Okay.
But in most cases, I not all, of course, Ming, we know, in Scott, yeah. So if there is some doo-doo in your car, you will want to maybe clean it soonerish.
Soonerish, because the vinyl, it probably will not get in, and then it'll commingle.
We hope it's vinyl.
Well, it may be Corinthian leather, or
you could have a fabric seat. Everyone's not rich like you.
Ouch.
So maybe you have.
You think having a vinyl seat is a sign of richness?
It is a step up.
The lowest one is usually this terrible fabric that is very hard.
What do you have
clean.
in your car? What are you driving these days, Ming?
Me, I drive. It's very important that you don't pry into my personal life.
No, I'm not trying to clown you or anything. Okay.
I think that the more information you try to pull out of me, the more I feel like you're trying to.
Do you just want to keep it professional?
Me.
Is that what
I want to keep this professional? I don't want you in my business.
Ming, maybe just whisper it. Like right now, what is it? What do you drive?
To you or to Scott? Because if I whisper to him, he's still telling him.
Yeah.
But if I whisper to you, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and whisper.
It's a very, very old Jeep.
Nice. What?
It's a very old
Jeep. Oh, I like that.
Yes, and it's not the kind of Jeep like army, like fun. It's like technically a Jeep, but it's just a car.
It's just a car.
You just call it Jeep.
You call it Jeep because it's fun?
Well, no, I don't know it's even fun. It's just what it's called. The kind you see in MASH is fun.
Oh, I like that. So, yeah, very much.
But it's not a MASH type.
Have you seen the pancake that looks like Alan Alda's face?
The is one. That is that.
There are more than one?
No, I not even know there's one.
Oh,
so there's that.
You should Google it.
I will Google it. Alan Alda is great, so his pancake is probably also great.
It must be delicious.
Oh, you're going to eat it? I
I
think you
would
want to
eat.
save that. Okay.
Hey guys,
sorry.
can I listen
Yeah.
again?
Yeah,
Or-
please.
I've taken off my headphones.
Thank you, Scott.
Come
Welcome
back to the party.
Okay, you guys probably were not talking about anything that interesting, right?
No, not at all.
I don't know. I
Just
mean-
boring stuff that anyone else is probably talking about right now.
Right. So Flulanthropy debuts this week, Thursday, and streaming forevermore.
Yeah.
Until the end of time.
Until all the times have decided.
It's not just
to it.
showing once and then disappear.
Well, it is. You can click and make a play as many times as you like.
At that time, but if you don't make the decision, you cannot ever see it again.
Oh no, it is not like a mousy trap or like a bear trap. Like you can step in it many times, and the clamps will still secure around your calf and crush your leg, metaphorically.
Wow. So you're
explaining the concept of streaming to him using the idea of mouse traps and bear traps. I like it. Well, this is you know, Ming. This is the kind of thing you can understand because you encounter bear traps and mouse traps often in your life.
Constantly.
Really?
It's very you don't know this, like you say, climate change, which you're going to solve pretty soon.
I hope so.
It's caused all the bears and mouse to come out into our homes now.
Their caves are getting too hot, so they come above. They can't hibernate anymore. No, that's a big problem with climate change. Is usually bears are hibernating for months at a time, and people would always know during those winter months, like at least I'm safe from bears.
Yeah, they're snoozing.
But if you saw that Leo DiCaprio movie where he gets eaten by the bear, that was in the middle of winter. And
This is probably more important, spoiler alert, than your last one.
What, that he gets eaten by a bear?
Because
and he
the
dies
last
10
one you
minutes
did
into it?
spoiler alert for Close Encounters, and now for a very recent movie, you're like, I'm going to tell you everything, and I don't care. You got to get your spoiler alerts in order.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so concerned with spoiler alerts, Ming.
Is this podcast about spoiler alerts? Can we do some? It's very exciting.
Yeah, do some. What spoiler alerts do you have?
Oh, I like it in House of Cards, where Kevin Spaceman, like, he starts to wear a different. In season 5, he's wearing no more blue suits.
Oh, what does he wear? Does he wear like?
Oh, I won't tell you.
Does he wear those shirts that flick the sweat off? Or
It's sweat resistant. I cannot tell, but different color. It's a different color.
Totally different color.
He changed it up.
I gotta check this out.
In terms of the bear hibernation, instead of fixing global warming, why don't we just invent a bear ambient and then they'll be fine?
Like an Ambien that you just feed to a bear
Yeah,
that
then
puts
they
it
can
to sleep.
If they can't sleep, just fix the sleep, leave it hot. But fix
So
the
they
sleep.
just get sweet, sleepy sweats, so they are perspiring as they
Yes,
snooze.
they wake up and they'll be like, wow, it's very hot, but at least I slept.
Yeah, I think it would be difficult to feed the bear the Ambien. I think.
Yeah, but you can put it in some bologna or whatever.
Have you seen Winnie the Pooh?
Vanita Pooh? I don't know what Vanita Pooh is.
Winnie
no.
the Pooh? Or who's the Pooh?
Oh, Winnie the Pooh. Oh, yes,
yeah,
yes.
it was
I saw this.
Christopher Robin.
Something, and you would just make give a honey jug.
That's true. Put Ambien in a honey jug.
Make an Ambien that it tastes like honey and it has a consistency of honey. It's possible.
These are not bad ideas.
I like this.
This is probably a great way to solve global warming.
In fact, you feed that to the people and the bears, and no one's going to care about anything.
This is great.
Also, you could have it maybe be more like heroin.
Yes.
And everyone could take it, and then, no one will give a shit about anything. That would be great.
That's true.
It sounds very wonderful.
What a utopia.
Heroin is going to fix global warming.
It will solve all the problems.
Very good, very good. So, Flula, this is premiering this week. A very exciting time for you.
Yeah, a terrible time on Earth in the moment, but for me personally, a very wonderful time.
All that matters.
Yeah, all those.
Great. Well, we need to take a break.
Please.
When we come back, Ming, you wanted to get to your segment. You haven't told me what this is about.
I want to talk about some. When I was in the 80s, I grew up and played video games. I had some thoughts I've been trying to get off my chest for a while. I've been
some
waiting.
thoughts about 80s video games.
Yes, I've been waiting to talk about it. And
Okay,
now
very good.
Today's the time.
All right, great. So let's take a break. When we come back, Flula, you're still going to be here. And Ming, we're going to talk about video games.
So I will be here to talk.
So you're not leaving?
Yeah,
So you say he's going to be here, and then you say he's going to talk. So
Well,
obviously, I'm going to be
I've
here.
already said that you're coming back after the break to talk about this thing. I just wanted to make sure that people knew Flula was coming back after the break as well.
But Ming is staying as well, or no?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay,
Ming,
sorry.
I'm not trying to clown you.
I feel like you're trying to not only clown me, but a little bit, rub it in my face.
Rub it what in your face? That you have to stay here during the commercial?
It
like
seems
you
like you've
have
tooted
a hold,
and pooted a little
like you have a
bit.
hold on me. Like I'm. Not only are you going to talk, you're going to talk when I say later.
Well, yeah, we need to. You know what commercials are, right? I mean, I don't know. Can you explain commercials using bear traps and mouse traps?
Yeah, so like let us say you are staring at two bears that are in the forest, and in the middle there is a tiny candy.
Okay.
And you're like, I want to kiss this bear, but I cannot because look at this delicious candy. I must eat the candy first, and then I may French kiss the grizzly. And so
Okay.
the candy.
So do you get it?
I'm gonna start with the flag first at Six Flags
Okay.
because this is less dangerous.
Okay, great. Let's do
But
this.
Then I will do this.
Let's get that candy in between the bears. We are going to be right back with more Ming, more Flula after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Flula Borg. Flulanthropy comes out this week on CISO. Very funny special, but maybe funny is a wrong characterization of it. Meaningful.
Oh yeah, deep and philosophic and touching inside your heart brain. And
So
just-
it is actually special. It's called a special, and it's special.
it's a double entender, yeah. So
Yeah,
you
a lot
will-
of comedians, they should put out ordinaries.
Yes.
You know, but you put out a special.
I did. It's a special, special E for you. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And speaking of special,
Yes.
Ming, you have, we talked about it a little bit before the break.
Yes.
You have a segment you want to get to talking about
yes.
80s video games.
Yeah, I grew up, I play these video games, and some of them I have questions, I have thoughts, is burning.
Okay,
burning.
some of us were alive during the 80s. Flula, I believe you were probably alive during the 80s, perhaps.
Yeah, I was alive and also kicking and also very excited about what you are about to say, Ming. Please spill it your
Interesting.
juices.
Okay, so first of all, everybody had a different game console. I usually play a Commodore 64 or Atari. It's for the middle class to lower middle class, a little bit poor kids.
Some people had it in television, I remember.
That's the very poor kids have
Okay,
that one.
yes.
Yes, that's the poverty kids. And then
What was the top of the tippy top?
Oh, that was Commodore 64.
Oh, okay.
That's an actual computer that also has games, and they trick you to think like, you Commodore 64, if you just write the right code, you could launch a nuclear missile or something. And the rich kids get their parents to buy it, and really they only play video games on it. But
I
it's a
remember we
whole
had a
computer.
personal computer back then, and it didn't seem to have any sort of use other than as an adding machine and for video games.
But you could learn to write DOS if you want to.
Sure.
Which I don't even know what that does, but you could do that.
What that DOS?
What does that DOS? That's a very good. I like that.
You don't have to grade every single thing that I say.
So I don't have to, and you don't have to tell me not to grade.
Okay, so
what
I apologize.
I don't want to. Okay.
Let's
you
just get
it?
to your segment.
Okay, so
we've covered the platforms on which people
Yes.
play video games at this point.
So some of them that I would play would be Frogger. That was popular, right? But I don't understand because frogs, obviously they want to take an animal that hops because we can figure out how to make it look like it's hopping. But who is famous for crossing the road? Not a frog, the chicken, right?
That's
Why
a good
didn't they
point.
not make it a chicken or chicker? Okay.
A chicker. Chigger? Is that what?
Chicker, like
Chicker.
a frogger, chicker. Like, why didn't they? At least they could make it so there's a chicken at the beginning cross the road, and this is the inspiration for the frog to cross the road.
So you're saying-
involve the chicken somehow.
You're saying they have a cutscene where the chicken, or no, where Frogger watches a chicken crossing the road,
Yes, and then he goes,
And he goes, "Oh, that
that's
gives
a
me
great
an idea."
I want to find out why he did that. Then if you win the game, they tell you why.
But to bring back your analogy, I feel
Yes.
like that's too much mashed potatoes. Like let's just start with the frog crossing the road.
You know what? First of all, you don't have to smash my idea with like a hammer, okay?
Okay.
Like it's like I'm a very delicate glass figurine, and you just take a hammer and you smash me.
I apologize. You're right. You're right. That's not.
it's
That shouldn't be
terrible.
my role on the show. I should just be
Terrible.
listening to your ideas and
I am
going,
the-
"Oh, that's interesting."
Yes, I'm the North in the Civil War. You're the South.
Oh.
I apologize. I'm the Adolf Hitler of this situation.
You said it. You said it.
It's true. Okay.
I have a question for
Yes,
you, Ming.
talk to me. Yes.
So, have you played Frogger to the end of the game?
Oh no, I was not very good at. I never got to end of anything.
Also, okay. So perhaps we don't know. Then, in the end, was there like a team of poultry to give the frog some high five, some high claws, like good job?
Team. So if that is the case, it would make me very happy.
Well, are you willing to retract this if that is the case?
I am, but
nice.
At the same time, I will retract it, but I will not give you no credit, Scott, because you don't deserve it.
Wow. Okay, you're right. Okay, but I am going to apologize to you.
Flula gets the credit.
Okay, I'm going to apologize to you for my previous actions. If you accept my apology, then I'm starting at 0.
I accept, but I'm very skeptical that you are setting me up for an additional
I'm not at all. Please don't be like one of those people who says, I will forgive but never forget, because that's not really forgiveness.
That's right. I agree. That is not forgiveness. If
you're going to forgive, you should forget. Yeah. Like, you should literally, like a neuralizer in Men in Black, you should just totally not even remember that the person did you wrong.
It's true. But you know what America never did to Germany? Truly forgive. Because otherwise we'd be like, what? Hitler who?
Hitler who?
Hitler who?
Yeah. It would be more like Adolf who, I think.
Adolf who or hit who?
Yeah.
Right.
Or Hootler.
Hootler. Right?
Sure.
But I think that we have just found out that America is not truly forgiven.
And plus we keep making movies about the guy. You know what I mean? It's like if we really forgave everyone, it would be like, let's make a movie about, Nazis who were cool guys.
Well, that's a very small group.
Really?
Yeah.
What percentage do you think, Flula?
-0.1. Like a very small.
Right. Or -8.2.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ming.
I think there's almost as many movies about Hitler as Steve Jobs at this point.
Yeah,
that's true.
There's so many Steve Jobs movies.
There's probably as many movies about Hitler as there are movies about a meteor hitting the Earth.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's very true. Another...
Or Prefontaine.
Why so many Prefontaine films?
I don't know. I had never even heard of the guy. And now every single month it seems like there's a new Prefontaine movie.
Give Bruce Jenner one. Jeez,
I know, seriously.
Come on.
It's like, let's live in a post-Fontaine society. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I like that.
I can get on board of that.
Toot toot.
Right? Can I tell you about another video game?
You don't even have to ask, just go for it.
Okay, there was one, you're a spy driving a car. I think it was called Spy Hunter. Mm-hmm. And if
you're a spy, why are you hunting for spies?
I agree. At the same time, you are being hunted in this game.
So the title of the game
after you should be Spy Hunted, but
Spy
it's
Hunted.
Spy Hunter, which probably sounds terrible. Yes.
Are you certain it was not just a blurry on the game console label? Because R&D, very close on the keyboard, and perhaps some.
They did have very blurry 80s graphics.
Absolutely.
So it's a possibility.
Yeah. That's why the research and development in so many companies, people are very confused when they hear that.
R&D, D&D.
Exactly. People arrive thinking they're going to play D&D, and they're like, oh, I have to research and develop something? It's very terrible.
We are the die. Yeah.
Yes, and in this game, whatever it's called, you are running away from the other spies, and they're in cars, and you often will hit oil slick or smoke screen to get rid of the cars.
Yeah.
Okay? But something that always bothered me as a child was that when you hit smoke screen, it gets rid of the cars 100% of the time. But really, if I just put out smoke, it's not going to every time be effective.
Right,
because
otherwise everyone would have smoke installed on their cars.
If you think about it, I'm driving behind you, you push smoke, it might make me crash. But if I'm not stupid and I just say, well, I'm going to go straight.
And I'm going to slow down a little bit just in case.
Just a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm
Put on my
not going
headlights.
to panic and swerve like an old person. As soon as I panic, I just jerk the wheel. Then I'm going to occasionally get out of this situation unharmed. So I think maybe the smoke screen should work 2 out of 4 times maximum.
Right, 50% of the time.
Do we know who is driving these chasing cars? Is it perhaps only seniors?
Good point.
It's possible.
Maybe we need a scene much like the frog watching the chicken at the beginning, where these spy agencies recruit old people.
Yeah,
I think
because they're disposable, I guess, to society. And
I mean, yeah. I can't
do
say that.
think that more
Are there things a German person cannot say, by the way?
Anything rude about other humans in any way.
Anything about human life?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
we are the vanilla of the world, you know.
You have
just-
a higher standard for like shit talking.
We cannot talk any of the shits. We have to just smile and laugh. We may win a World Cup every 25 years. We are allowed to get very close and then lose, and then everyone is happy.
Seems like it would be every 24 years.
It is 24, but we have rounded because, of course, we tried to make it.
When I watched the World Cup, it looked like the Germans are like robots who cannot be stopped, but they break down right at the end.
It's because there's a switch. Joachim Löw, our coach, he knows if we are too close to winning and it is not yet 24 years.
People are not going to like it.
You shut us down. You shut us down.
Yeah. People don't want Germans to be, too on in anything because it could happen again.
Yes, we are efficiently consistency.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's good. It's good that you know when to fail.
Yeah,
Germans.
Yeah, we
know
it.
when to fail.
Yeah,
that should be the tagline of your country.
Yes, thank you. I will send that to Frau Merkel.
Do you have another? Video game you want to talk about?
There are others that made me mad. I did not play. There was one actually called Basic Math that made me very angry because it was just basic math. There's no real game.
Yeah, that
and
doesn't
that's just
sound
trying
fun.
to trick children. I don't like to be tricked.
Yeah, you don't like to be clowned.
Hate
We've established
being
this.
clowned by people.
I'm feeling that.
I don't want that. There was a crazy. Do you ever see the Popeye video game?
No, I did not. Speaking of Shelley Duvall.
It was very odd. It was a Popeye running around what looked like an apartment building. It felt like a domestic violence situation.
Oh, no.
Because Bluto is doing things to the girl, Olive, and then Popeye tried to save her. So it just felt like he's inserting himself into domestic violence or something.
Yeah, that should be something that the parties sort out for themselves.
Yes, you're correct. Domestic violence should be left to
the people involved.
The parties
Let them
involved.
deal with it.
Like look the other way. This kind of put on your earmuffs.
Yeah, but look the other way, but keep listening to be responsible.
At what
But
point
don't
do you
ever look
decide to
back.
intercede?
At
what point should one be a Popeye in this situation?
Well, I think we need something in the video game to be added to tell us this. Just add in a little bit at the beginning. This is domestic violence. This
It's
is
been
when
going
to
on
get
for
involved.
for a period of time, up to 9 months or so. At this point, Popeye decides enough is enough. I should intercede.
Yes, and so you should have to wait real time, turn on the game and wait 9
Wait the
months
9
to get
months.
involved. So 9 months is just testing your patience.
Where you're
Wow.
feeling like Popeye of like this at this point, I have to say something.
I must, but it's very good for kids to learn patience. So this would be a great thing.
It's a great thing for them to learn basic math as well.
Except,
what if we got Popeye involved in the basic math?
Oh, I like this.
Well, but you have to get him involved in a way that is not make me so mad.
What if people had to pass the basic math game before playing some of these more fun ones?
Well, now if this is just a level to get to play something fun, that's fine. But this is not the way life works. Like when you watch cartoons as a kid, when the religious cartoon comes on, the terrible ones, it's never like
Davy and Goliath or
yes,
something.
Oh, terrible! Yes, it's never like now a superhero shows up. You always want a superhero to show up, but they never do. It's just a very boring moral dilemma. People have sandals. There's bread. Religious.
You think like after
Slow.
sitting through 25 minutes of that, the last 5 minutes, Aquaman would show up.
At least the worst superhero Aquaman would show up.
Yeah.
Right? The water guy.
Even Aquaman is preferable to these religious cartoons.
Oh my goodness. If I
These are
would
real?
kill for Aquaman compared to religious cartoons, yes, they were terrible. There was a certain point in the morning when we had less choices in the 80s.
I remember the choo-choo, it's an express. Toot-toot. And then
Thomas the Tank Engine?
USA was having a train. It's like USA
There
Express.
I hope there was no German cartoons with a train.
You may have been watching Starlight Express, which is an Andrew Lloyd
yes.
Webber musical.
Very good. Have you seen it with the rollers? Everyone's around and screaming.
And sometimes they're carrying a football and they're like, I'm passing this.
Yeah, to you.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But they roll their feet were doing the rolling.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say one thing
Yes.
that I saw when I was looking up on the internet which was my 80s video games to remember.
So you had to
I
look
looked
these
it
up on the internet?
No,
This
no.
wasn't even something that you were... Okay.
No, I remember, but then I look up which ones, the ones I don't remember.
All right.
Because I know I wanted to talk about...
You've just described why people look things up on the internet or in encyclopedias or anything.
Okay, you just asked me to explain why people look things up on the
I'm not
internet.
clowning you. Please.
You have clowned yourself, sir. Wow. Okay? You have clowned yourself.
All right.
When you look in the mirror, you're only going to see face paint from now on. Okay?
Blackface? No.
No. I think he's
face paint.
thinking insane clown posse
face paint
situation.
Of every color except.
At what point does insane clown posse face paint become as offensive as blackface? Now?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think
around
now, if we achieved it post Fontaine society.
It has just happened.
Do you have? You said you were looking up something.
I looked it up and I found out there was an 80s video game that there were some for adults that I did not know this because I was not an adult. There was one called Custer's Revenge. Have you heard of this? It's real and it's terrifying and it's such a terrible idea. This is very real.
Taking place in a bakery or
no. This
is Custer, I believe, not Custard.
American history. Custer is a guy who he killed all the Indians and that's what they called him back then. But now he killed all the Native Americans. Okay, in the video game, Custer is a man who has a boner. This is real. And
you mean like an erection with a penis?
That kind.
Okay.
And then on the other side of the screen is a Native American woman.
Okay.
She's standing there. And then his whole job is to try to get over to her, and there's arrows flying at him, right?
At his boner?
At him and his boner.
Does an arrow ever go right in the hole?
No.
To where it actually makes it even harder?
The trajectory, the arrows won't go in the boner because the boner is out. The boner is perpendicular to the floor.
But sometimes a boner can be like Maine, sticking up.
You are correct about boners. I'm telling you about the boner in the Custer's
it is perpendicular to the floor, so it is straight up. Like if he had to make a urinal,
it's parallel, I believe.
Parallel to the floor, perpendicular to his body.
And is it covered by some sort of cotton polyester?
Nothing. It's just
out.
It's just sticking out. So presumably he has a zipper of some sort that's undone, and the boner is sticking
The zipper
out.
has already been undone, and the zipper is gone.
There should be a cutscene about that where
you got to find out how did the boner happen.
Is he wearing shoes?
He's just a flesh man.
A flesh man.
Oh, so he's not wearing any clothes at all.
Nothing but his hat. He's got a hat, so you know he's Custer.
Okay.
The cowboy hat.
Okay.
So he tries to get to the girl and the arrows are coming, and if he avoid all the arrows, this is terrible. Then he gets to have sex with the Native American lady. This is a real video game.
Wow.
That was real.
For the reals? Like real?
For real. I'm
sort of remembering it.
Wait a minute. I did not remember it, which means I'm a good person.
Oh, no, but
if you're sort of remembering it, then you are
it's sort
the
of
type
scratching
of person who played this game.
It's scratching some sort of itch of I heard about it and thought it was kind of hot back then.
Okay. It was definitely acceptable because all the 80s comedies were like a little bit of rape was funny.
Yeah, I mean, back then it was, it's really, most things pre-2010 are on the wrong side of history.
Yes, a lot of this.
All art. Before 2010, 2012.
All of it.
Worthless.
Basquiat is
Michelangelo.
So much terrible
yeah.
paint.
Let's just throw it away. Well, this is great, Ming. Thank you so much for this. What did you call this segment? Do you have a name for it?
80s video game problems.
Okay, great. Well, that's fantastic. It's always wonderful to have you here, and
I feel like you're kicking me out.
No, I'm not. No, please stay. Please, I'm trying to intimate that your segment is over. That's all.
Excuse me.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. Hello.
Oh no.
Hey Scott, how you doing?
Is this Charles?
Yeah, it's me, Charles.
Oh my God, you haven't been on the show in.
I know, but here I am interrupting a comedy bang bang.
Oh my gosh.
Classic Charles.
Classic Charles. Hashtag Classic Charles is happening.
Hashtag it, everybody.
Oh my gosh, what have you been up to?
I'm still lost in the building. Can't find my way out. It's been a long time.
Let me introduce some people. This is Flula Borg.
Hi, Flula. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry, Joel?
Charles.
Charles.
Oh. Charles, like Charles, but with a J.
Okay, hello, Charles. How
I'm okay. Obviously, you can tell I have a condition where
you need to poop but cannot get it out.
No, it's not that. I get that a lot, and I don't blame you for thinking it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's true, actually, but not this time. I just have a very small opening to my throat, so it takes a great effort to push words out.
Sometimes I think you have two collapsed lungs, but that's not the case.
Nope.
You have strong, healthy lungs.
Lungs are great.
Great.
Just a very tiny windpipe.
A microesophagus.
Oh, hello.
This is Ming.
Do you have a microesophagus?
I don't know. That sounds about right.
Is it difficult to fit dicks in there?
I beg your pardon?
Never mind.
Penises, can they enter your mouth? Okay.
I mean, my mouth? Sure.
But down into...
Mouth is no problem, but if you're going to put your penis all the way down my throat,
like a deep
then
thing.
it gets into a problem.
Does that answer your
also,
question,
please
Scott?
don't do that, by the way, unless I ask you.
I feel like
This isn't
would
an 80s
kill him.
movie.
This would kill this man.
It would kill me. I'm sorry, your name is Ming?
Yes, I'm Ming. Hi, Charles. I'm Ming.
We have Flula, we have Ming, we have Charles.
It's wonderful.
The Three Musketeers.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, I like that because Scott is not included.
Wow.
Well, I'm like D'Artagnan or something.
You're
in
like
this
the
situation.
sheriff of Nottingham. Is that guy?
No,
You're like a lady who needs help.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
like the child catcher. Was he in that story?
Wait. Wait, I'm like the Slender Man? Who am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, gotta go.
Okay, Charles.
Oh, wow.
So nice to see you.
Nice to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, come back again.
Yeah, I probably will. I can't seem to find my way out of this building.
Yeah, good luck to you.
right,
if you wanted to
Charles.
wait, I could show you out, but
Well, maybe I will because I know I got I got my fencing class.
oh yeah, Charles is a fencing instructor.
I'm a fencing instructor.
Oh, wonderful, Charles. I would love for you to coach me.
Sure.
Great.
Do you know how to use an épée?
I'm sorry?
Do you know how to use an épée?
I'm sorry.
An épée pen?
No, sure. Do you know how to use an épée pen?
Just in case one of the swords hits you. You
I'm
need to be-
allergic to swords.
Ah, so. Seems like a poor career move, no?
I just love it too much.
Oh, passion.
It called me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, ding dong. Hello, who is it? Swords. Yeah.
Your phone goes ding dong?
Yeah, it's a new ringtone. Cupertino sent it.
It makes you feel like every phone call is a visitor, a true visitor, personal coming to your house.
isn't it?
True visitor.
Right?
Well,
All right.
see you later.
Bye,
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Bye, Charles.
Hey, that's rude.
All right. Well, look, we need to take another break. If that's okay. Yeah, that's it. You got it. We need to take another break. When we come back, I want to talk to you both more. We'll have more Comedy Bang Bang after this.
Okay.
Perfect.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. We have Flula Borg of Fluland.
Hold on. Wait, I've been
Hey.
waiting out there for so long.
Charles, is that you?
No, this.
Oh,
Scott.
God.
It's me, Willard Willie.
Willie Mapleton.
So many
Hey
interruptions
guys,
today.
I'm sorry. I was just. How long you gonna make me wait out there?
I'm not making you wait. I didn't even know you were
But
here.
I was in the lobby for about 45 minutes or
I
whatever.
don't care. You're not invited to be on the show.
Hold on. Come in here.
I'm sorry,
Get
Flula.
over here.
Ming, this is.
Sorry. Hi.
I will learn.
Hello. I'm sorry about that outburst earlier, but
It's okay.
I just was waiting for so long, and nobody offered me a coffee.
Earlier, as in just moments ago,
I mean, everything is earlier. When
Right.
you really think
That's
about
true.
it.
anything you
That's
ever
true.
apologize for, unless it's something you're planning to do, is earlier.
Unless it's like
Report.
premeditated.
Pre-apology, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Captain.
Captain,
And
yeah.
Captain's here.
Do we call you Captain or Mustache?
I just go by Captain all the time, or Cap.
Cappy. How about Cappy?
Yeah, sure. You can call me that if you want it. But
Great.
let me tell you something. This guy dragged me in here
Yeah.
because he wants to stop me doing stand-up comedy again. And I'm telling him, I don't think so. I'm not ready.
You seem like you had a hard time even sitting down. I don't know how you're going to do stand-up.
Ouch.
That's true.
You
Maybe
That's a
you
patented
do that
Ming
a
slam.
little more.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang.
Well, did the joke always stop there, or did his current condition make him forget the rest of the joke?
Well, that was, I was surprised and scared, and I was not ready to, I'm not prepared to
Do you know
comedy.
the answer? Do you know the answer to the question I gave you, or do you not even know the answer?
First of all, I don't know what we're talking about.
Oh.
So I'm very confused currently.
You just told a potato-based joke?
Yes.
Bang bang comedy, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to.
Ming, do you have anything to plug?
Just, when I look up we already talked about, I look up things on the internet for the video games.
Sure.
And I want to tell everyone, there were unreleased prototypes for video games for ColecoVision. These are real. And I don't know what the game looked like, but these are ones they did not release. One is called Energy Quiz. Sounds worse than basic math.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't want
pretty cool to me.
I mean,
you want to be quizzed about energy.
Well, Flula already has taught us a little bit about energy, about the ball traveling.
Potential energy converting to kinetic energy. We measure things in joules. This sounds like a fun time.
By the way, as a German, you can't really say joules.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, that's a bad look.
Say gems.
Gems?
Or maybe something without a J beginning at all.
But it's called a joule.
I know it is,
okay.
but you really you should be inventing a new word
Spelled
for it.
different as well. Joule.
Maybe
it's like the people who say that word that sounds like the N-word, but is all about being kind of miserly. You know, it's like you didn't have to say that. You know what I mean?
Just say diamonds and such.
Diamonds and such.
Sure.
There you go.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Please continue.
Okay.
ColecoVision.
And then also there was one, The Fall Guy, which I don't know if he was a Lee Majors
television show.
stuntman,
Yeah.
or if he was just a guy who's trying to fall.
So a guy
And
falling off buildings.
And then it's like, oh no, a pillow. I landed, I'm trying to fall, and I can't because a pillow.
That's kind of a grim video game when you think about it. If you don't complete a stunt correctly, you perish.
Right? These are all prototypes that did not make it, so there's probably an inherent problem, just like that pilot that we watched just now. Probably an inherent
I don't think you
problem.
need to
That seems
be
flawless.
shitting on his pilot.
Pilot speaks for itself. It's good.
Well, it speaks for itself only at the end where the audio still works.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's not speaking for
It
itself.
doesn't speak for itself most of the pilot because the VHS tape is degraded.
That's
so.
true, actually.
Yeah, he got you there. He clowned you.
True.
You've been clowned.
That's true.
All right, so
I'm done with the plugs.
you're done with the plugs?
Comedy Bang Bang.
What the?
You said the comic is called Galacticon also.
Okay, now I know. Now I know you. I know you so well. At this point, you are so messing with me.
I'm not clowning you.
Yes, you are.
Is the
I can see it in your
You
mouth.
do clown people constantly. You are constantly
Enough!
clowning.
No, Flula, not you too, please.
I would love to be clowned. Will you clown me now, please?
Anyway.
You came to the right place because Scott is all he does.
Look, let's close up the old plug bag, okay? Here we go. Close it up.
Talk about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags.
All right, guys. I got to say, this is not the show that I expected. I thought I was just going to be talking to you, Flula, the entire time. But
sorry.
Well, no, there were a lot of interruptions, but I did not interrupt. I did not just show up.
I mean, you sort of
notice.
interrupted. I was in the middle of a point at the beginning of the and you just kind of like jumped in there.
I interrupted a sentence. I did not interrupt the podcast. It's different.
That's true. You were an invited guest, but we had Charles.
Yeah. I mean, I would say next time, just watch it.
Watch what? The Captain Mustache show?
No. Just watch watch your step.
Okay, yeah. Well, wait, you're telling us to watch our step?
Watch your step. Try to get the rules right.
He's
try
a mean drunk. He's
try
a
to do it.
anger drunk.
All I'm saying is just try to do it right.
Now he's staring at the bottom of your chin only.
Yeah, it's okay.
He can't even keep his eye up to the mouth. now.
Yeah. Flula, good luck with Flulanthropy.
Thank you so much, Scott. Yes.
Please come back and see us at some point.
Yeah.
And also talk.
Yeah, I will try that. Yeah, thank you.
Don't just sit here watching us.
It's amazing just to see Ming like dancing around when he's not speaking.
Yeah, he's been dancing the entire
Most
time.
people don't know that I like to dance a lot.
Yeah.
But in a podcast, it's a wasted talent.
No one knows.
It's wasted kinetic energy.
I wanted to just shine the light.
Thank you, Flula.
Of course, Ming.
Thank you, Ming. Good to see you. Get back to your contest.
Thank you. But when you say thank you and then get back, it's like you're saying get out.
I'm giving you permission to get back to
I
your
don't
life.
need permission from my life from you. Okay?
You're crossing over into Willie territory with me.
If you ever try to give me permission to leave, I will make you regret it. On your tombstone.
Stay here then.
On your tombstone, you will say, I should not have done this to Ming.
People, when they die, don't write their own tombstones about their regrets.
No, you would not write it. I will
You
write
are
it
gonna write my
for
tombstone?
you in what you should have been thinking.
Fuck you. You're never going to write my tombstone.
I will write your tombstone if you die. Mark my words. If you die before me, I will write your tombstone, and you will not be able to stop me.
All right.
Yeah, he will be dead.
comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with the comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
This is exciting. We talked to them last year, and I believe maybe during the sometime previously this year. They were here last year during the holiday season. They've been out there at Hammer Nissan for a number of years.
Hammer
Nissan.
Spelled Hammer.
Hammer, sorry. Please welcome back to the show Keith Jones and Ming.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hi, guys.
How's it going?
Hello, Scott.
It's great to see you guys.
Good to see you. You might notice that Norm Hamer is not here.
Yeah, you just set it up a little bit. You guys
set it up a little bit. Yeah, it's a classic story.
That's literally your only job, Scott.
Set it up a little bit.
I don't remember.
No, we can
It's
do it.
very hard to understand.
It's very clear.
You guys have had your hands on a used car for a long time.
Yes, this car
2
has
years.
fallen down a hill. It's painted matte yellow now. It's in bad shape.
It's a contest.
My name's Keith Jones. I'm a woman.
Yes.
I donated $7 million to the victims of 9/11. I buried it next to their dead bodies.
Yeah.
It's a classic story.
Has anyone recovered that money yet?
It's more of a mockery than a donation.
Yes.
Well, you know, what is really a donation but a way to show someone that you are above them?
That's true. That's a good point.
It's really about status.
That's a great point. You guys can all donate to me whenever you'd like to.
I have an open Patreon as well. I donate it, but why not? More money.
I donate 10 pounds of grits.
Accept it.
Sold.
It's actually
What
worth
I win?
Is that pre-cooked weight or post-cooked weight?
That's a good point from Ming.
5 pounds pre-cooked, 5 pounds post-cooked.
Oh, it keeps its weight.
You use those. It's the waterless grits recipe, right?
These grits ain't got no water. I got a son and a daughter.
You do?
I thought you didn't have
you were
a
all
family.
alone.
Did they die in the bus crash too?
You've been in
They
a coma.
died. They dead. These bullets are filled with lead.
Hey,
Oh, that's right.
Put your guns away. Did Ho-Ho give you those?
Ho-Ho. I was standing at the dodo. I got these 2 guns from Ho-Ho.
Ho-Ho, right, yeah. So Keith, and Ming, are you guys still involved in the? Where's Norm? You were saying Norm is gone.
Norm is tragically passed away.
Oh no!
Yes. It's very devastating.
That guy's just dead.
He was
So we'll never hear from him again on the show.
Never again.
He was in Las Vegas.
Yes, he
and
got shot.
he got shot in the car.
He was after there was an altercation in a casino, and he went into his car in possibly a limo.
Yeah, black BMW.
Black BMW, and a car pulled up to him and shot inside.
Oh no!
Shot him.
Yeah.
This is
shot
like
his passenger, Suge Knight.
Yes.
Wait, this is,
Yeah, he shot his passenger, Suge Knight.
Wait a minute. Suge Knight out of prison long enough to be assassinated.
There was like 90s beef or something with
This
him.
sounds exactly like what happened to Tupac.
That's
I don't.
that's what
Wow.
we don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
but
all right. So he's gone.
he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. So are you guys?
Well, we're
The contest is over. then.
Is he going to have a hologram appear at Coachella?
Yeah.
Great question.
That's a
Chris.
good question.
Definite.
Definitely.
The Norm Hamer hologram?
Yes.
Those kids will be excited to see a hologram of that car dealership guy.
The Hamergram? It looks like lifelike.
He will be have the waving arms like the balloon man.
Yeah, he's given 2.98% APR at the Sahara stage.
I
got it. But no, we're currently in a custody battle.
Yes.
A custody battle.
Oh, come on, that's a great premise.
I'm afraid I don't get it.
That's a great premise for a guest appearance.
I miss Norm. R.I.P. Norm.
Those are the ram things. I liked him.
We currently share the vehicle.
Yes.
2 weeks each. The transfer.
2 weeks each?
Just 2 weeks a year?
No, 2 weeks and then 2 weeks and 2 weeks.
Oh,
and
okay.
2 weeks.
I beg your pardon.
you switch off every 2 weeks.
I'm not trying to clown you, Ming. I'm
You
sorry.
are trying to make me look like a buffoon.
No, I'm not. You're-
and I don't
do that to
accept
me.
It.
You know-
I will block it.
Norm was really
my
the glue
energy.
that held you guys together, I gotta say.
Really? So this isn't working just with the two of us.
No. It's working great. Once you had Karstedy battle, everything clicked into place.
That's when it got good, right?
Scott Aukerman, I will go to my grave trying to ruin you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You are trying to make me look bad, and everyone knows it. What do you think this laughter is with or at?
I think it's at. Well, a lot of people have wondered that about your appearances.
It's at.
Is it laughter at or with?
People have a problem. People have a problem with Ming's appearance.
I don't know.
That's interesting. I wonder why. Ming, can you extrapolate on that?
Can I extrapolate on my own appearance?
Yeah. Why would anybody have a problem with you?
No one does except Scott Aukerman.
You're right. It's
That's
only
the
me.
source
It's
of the
only me.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
I will
So
dance
tell
on
us.
your grave one day.
All right, Ming. Tell us about this Karstedy battle, but briefly.
Very briefly.
Next year's holiday show is on Scott's grave.
I hope. I will do a dance from any request. I will take requests. I will learn a dance.
Okay, like the Roger Rabbit?
I'll do it.
The Cabbage Patch.
I will.
You take a request from
You ever
Scott.
live in a
the
Cabbage
you'll
Patch?
dance again.
I will take dance lessons.
Yeah, you
on
really
your
want to
grave.
nail that routine on his grave.
Okay, all right. I'll send you some choreography. You
I
can
will
learn.
have a picnic on your grave.
Okay. Tell us about the battle.
Well, it's we both get the car for 2 weeks.
You know, it feels like we shouldn't do it anymore. No! It feels terrible at this point.
We want to hear
yeah.
it.
This bit based on a pun is hard to do.
It also seems like you already have it worked out.
Yeah.
Where you have a system in place.
Yeah, well, he
We
keeps
do.
dropping the car off late to me.
Well,
After the 2
Here
weeks?
we
After
go.
the 2 weeks,
Here
that's
we
something
go.
we can do. Yeah, and I get really mad.
Oh,
Yeah, because
she gets so upset. She told the judge that is involved in this.
Judge Judy.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But on
It's
her off
Judge
time,
Judy?
not on the show.
Judge Judy.
okay.
Yeah, but it's
In her
Gloria
spare time.
Allred.
Wait, Judge Judy is Gloria Allred?
No,
I never put that
Gloria
together.
Allred is doing her Judge Judy impression.
What is happening?
Hey, if you guys need an extra car, I have one actually up for auction.
Yeah, just say any amount of dollars and he'll sell it to you.
Oh,
Aim high.
$5.
Oh, sold. You got it.
What car?
It's the second to latest brand new Tesla. The most
So
latest
not
one went to
brand
the
new.
mayor.
Oh.
A
Went
car
to-
I cannot drive.
It went to Mayor Dingleberry over there,
Hey,
and now I got
excuse
it.
me.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't want a new car. I want my car.
You don't want
You
this
know,
slightly used Tesla?
No, I like my car
I
because
have
it's mine.
emotional attachment to this car now, this Sentra. The
Right.
Nissan Sentra is
Yeah, when you put your hands
That's a
on
good
a hard
car.
body for 3 straight years.
you absorb the
Yeah, it must feel like part of your body almost.
Almost like your soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, speaking of souls, Mayor Baldwin is getting mighty close to your ears.
Why?
No reason. Just hanging out.
Yeah, you may want to swat him away.
Yeah, get out of here.
What? Hey, ow.
As big as a dollar bill, but he eats your soul.
I'm not as big as a dollar bill.
Okay, almost.
I'm almost as big as a dollar.
But the soul eating, you have no dispute
Okay,
with. You do
look,
that.
Why do we get hung up on this?
So you're bigger than a silver dollar, right?
That's correct.
There you go.
But probably less, you weigh less, in a way.
About the same.
Really?
You're like
As a silver dollar? Yeah,
Are
I
you
would
like
say so.
3 silver dollars tall?
What about like a loony or a toonie?
Yeah, where do you fall on these toonies?
What about a pound?
I weigh less than a pound for sure.
How many halfpennies?
Well, I haven't got a halfpenny.
Oh, well, God bless you.
Thank you.
So, how are you going to settle this dispute? I mean, obviously, Judge Judy's involved or Gloria Allred or something.
I mean, we're rotten with specifics, but we're having
Yes.
trouble nailing down the story.
It's getting crazier and crazier, but there's no core there.
We're all trying to help you find it.
It's like when you see the Tron guys racing around
Yeah.
and they just keep going.
On light bikes?
on a light bike. Yeah, and they can keep turning. That's this story.
Right.
Ultimately, at some point, you just have to look at yourself and go, maybe it's okay. Maybe there's not much of a problem in my life. Things are good. Let's celebrate the holidays and move on with our winnings.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Why don't you celebrate the holidays together and take the car and share it and take it out together? You know, one of you
Get
could drive.
together?
Yeah, you know, one of
Me and Ming?
Well,
I've put myself out there.
Really? You've thought about it?
Yeah.
You've put yourself out there to date Ming?
Yeah.
Ming, what, I mean, have you wanted to date Keith Jones?
Wait, the solution is just date each other?
Yeah, so we could have a good home for the car.
I see.
Yeah, you could be a mom and dad to the car.
Yeah, and the car, probably could.
I don't mean to try to parent trap you guys, but, I mean, maybe you guys belong together.
I would be open to coffee.
Now that
to have, it's a neutral daytime. You're not the pressure of a nighttime
Could
dinner.
it turn into a lunch?
It's just coffee to come.
Yeah.
If you start with coffee, then you have the option of lunch. But if someone has to leave, then it's not awkward.
Right.
Right?
Well, yeah. I mean, we did go out for breakfast, and then you had to leave all of a sudden.
Well, that was a legitimate emergency.
What happened, Ming? What's going on?
Wait, so now we're
Ming
just exploring with Ming and Keith? Is that what we're just doing?
Yeah, we have nothing, so we got to find something.
What point do the other 10 people in the room start participating in the show? I feel like we talked to them plenty at this point.
We'll give you one more chance. What was the emergency?
What was the emergency, Ming?
I had a...
You're asking?
Yeah, I'm asking Ming.
So you put it all on Ming, huh?
All right, Ming. Bring it home.
I had a muscular... What do you call it?
Dystrophy?
No, just a muscular...
Spasm?
Yes.
You got a spasm.
Terrible.
Are we mad-libbing this now?
Terrible calf spasm.
All right.
You had a calf spasm so deep.
You had a calf spasm.
So deep.
It puts your ass to sleep?
Yeah.
All right.
Ming passed out of sleep from a calf spasm.
In the Denny's parking lot, I pass out from the calf spasm. So that's not a good place to pass out, by the way.
All right.
And I took that as a no.
All right, Ming, you had a calf spasm. Crazy story.
Oh.
Wait.
Whoa.
Who said that?
Wow, we're giving them way less time than the car guys. 30.
We're coming back to you, car guys. Have you figured it out?
Ming's having a calf spasm.
It's pulsing it's at the pulsing stage, but it's building in intensity.
Ow!
Thank you, Ming. Yeah.
Ow,
Building.
he's poking me.
I'm trying to extend my foot in order to head it up. Does anyone have a banana? Potassium helps.
Okay. No one.
I do, but I'm saving it.
I got a bag full of grits.
You hung it up next to that candy cane.
Any banana grits?
No banana grits, no banana cheese.
So don't even bother asking.
Old lady, is there a banana in your plastic bag?
Oh, listen to that voice quaver.
No, just it's my usual theater snacks.
Do you have a banana flavor candy?
Oh, I had some one of those taffies, banana taffy. It's good.
Let me try it. You never don't try something,
You
right?
never don't try something. That's what they say.
All right, the old woman's got to go.
I gotta go.
All right, Mayor Bubbledoonery.
I'm back.
Steady as a rock.
All right. Ernie, was it?
Ernie Bread.
How big is a pond before it has to be a lake?
Good question.
Wait, is this part of the ceremony?
Yes, it is.
Is this part of the shrinking ceremony?
Yes, it is. Thank you, Ming. We asked 5 questions.
All right.
Well, I got question number 2.
Wait.
Yeah, there are no answers. We just asked the 5 questions.
Just ask. Okay.
Was your name Bread before or after you found your proclivity to feeding ducks?
Before.
Next question.
No answers.
Unprecedented.
Give me question number 3, Scotty D. Here's question number 3 for you, Ernie B. I want to see what you NOE.
No Valley, fantastic place, San Francisco.
Ernie, I got a question. Answer me this or riddle me that.
Enough lead up.
Classically, the question always comes on the 12th bar.
This is a strict feature verse right here. Ernie, what's your favorite type of candy?
Okay, good question. All right, who has question number 4? Hardball?
Yeah, where do you come down on McCain Feingold?
Okay, good. And our 5th question from Gary Urbanski. No.
I haven't seen a movie since the classic Sideways starring Paul Giamatti. What should be my next foray into film should I choose to do that?
All right, there we have our 5 questions. Now what happens?
Ernie, take off your watch.
Okay.
Sold.
I'm going to give this to a friend of mine. He works over at Longo's. He'll take this. You're not going to need it anymore.
Hamer is up for new leadership management.
Hamer Nissan?
Yes. Nissan.
Yeah.
Just you mentioned Longo's.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Ming. Ming and Keith, what are you guys plugging? I'm lumping you together.
Yeah, we the people with Gloria Allred as Judge Judy.
Yes.
It's called We the People?
Yes. There wasn't a change to that part of it. And
yeah, something else. You said and.
What is going on over there?
I have a warning for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no, man.
Oh boy.
Take all the mirrors out of your house.
Why?
Because mirrors are windows for assholes.
Oh.
That's a warning.
Okay, thank you, Ming.
It's for you, Scott.
You said everyone, so yeah, I know
I'm
it's
talking to you, Scott.
Fuck you. Well, guys, thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you, Scott,
another
for
wonderful
having us.
year. Love all of you. Other than Ernie, what?
When you said that, you did not look at me.
So you're behind so many people right now.
Well, who put me here?
Well,
you seated me behind someone, so you don't have to give me any eye contact. You you disrespect me. You make me a buffoon.
I'm not clowning you, Ming. Tell you what, come back next year. We'll work all this out, okay?
What a generous invitation. Come back next year.
Okay,
let's not talk until then.
After I go watch 3 Christmas specials at once, I will put them at the same time on different devices and consume them simultaneously.
Thank you, Ming. I appreciate that.
We do have to go once more to our sponsor for the day, Perillo Tours.
Perillo Tours, yes. Perillo here?
Everyone, if you'd like to get on a Perillo tour, all you do is go to the nearest body of water and call 3 times. Perillo, Perillo, Perillo.
All right, everyone get to the pond and call out Perillo. But before we do that, we want to hear another song from Mr. Heavenly. You guys ready to do another one?
Let's do it, yeah.
And what is this one called?
Do you know Valari?
You know, we didn't ask Mr. Heavenly for a plug.
Yeah, well, obviously we're plugging Boxing the Moonlight, your record out now.
Can't box the moonlight.
Mm-hmm.
And this song's called Hamer Drop.
Hamer Drop. Okay. In memory of Norm Hamer.
Very nice. So plug Norm Hamer.
R.I.P.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Yeah. He's an old friend. He has he's been on the show several times, and he started out as a sports reporter, as I recall, but his interest in sports seems to have waned a little bit. I mean, I don't think that you've even talked about sport, as Mitt Romney says, for months at this point.
Correct. It's not something that I'm going to talk about today.
Okay. Please welcome back to the... he's also been part of the... car contest that's lasted several years. Apparently, he took himself away from that.
It's very complicated.
Very complicated car contest to win a car. But please welcome back our friend Ming. Hello, Ming.
Thank you. Thank you for having me back. Happy
it's my pleasure.
9 years Happy 9 years. It's a very odd number to celebrate. 10 will be better.
Yeah,
If
I agree,
you make it, I hope you make it.
But what would be even more odd would be to celebrate something that wasn't like years. Like, hey, this is, 2,578 days. That would be more.
That would be like 9.62 years.
Right, yeah. I think doing it on the year is actually okay.
No, you didn't make it up. Someone else made up the idea of on the years celebration.
Scientists.
Yes, but not you.
Well, I guess the scientists made up the idea of years based on facts, and then someone, I wonder who that person is. Someone was like, you know what? We should celebrate this every time it happens.
A scientist of celebrations.
Mm-hmm.
That's who did it. They break down what is a celebration. They do a hypothesis, and then they prove this one is a celebration.
Ming, do you not celebrate things?
I try to, but I can't always commit to doing it.
Because
Why is that? Tradition, it means nothing to me unless I have a personal connection to it. So I'm not going to celebrate your something you want me to try to make me do it. I'm not going to do it.
Okay, so let's give a hypothetical. Say it's Reggie's birthday. Okay,
happy birthday to you.
That means something to him.
Yes.
But you don't want to celebrate it?
But no, that one is fine, okay? I will celebrate this for him because this
Reggie,
is a big
would you
deal.
invite Ming to your birthday party?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he wants to celebrate it. It means something to him,
That's
apparently.
fine. You know what? Your means you're not excited, so I don't need to come. All right, so that's fine.
Don't try to clown Ming here. By the way,
That's what
he's very upset about that. John,
I don't like to get.
I see you on the edge of your seat about to clown Ming.
Don't
please don't do it.
Try to do it because if you do it, I will not forget. You will burn in my memory.
Do you forgive, but you don't
clowned
forget?
Me. I don't. Forget.
You don't forgive and you don't forget?
I will forget to forgive.
Okay, that's a totally different point of view.
Anyway, the one I don't celebrate is Easter. It's boring. I don't like it. To me, it don't exist. You try to say Happy Easter, I will pretend that you are the wind.
You know what? Jesus really had it going on both ends, didn't he? Like he's got you coming on Christmas when he was born, then he's got you going on Good Friday when he dies, and then he gets another one. He's got 3 days.
He's very greedy about holidays. Jesus is a greedy holiday guy.
Man, he's just really miserly when it comes to those. He's like 3 for himself.
Talk about all about me. Come on, right?
Yeah, it's like Martin Luther King. He only gets Junior. I mean, he only gets 1.
Yes, and Senior should get 1 too because he made Junior.
Are there any other holidays that just celebrate someone's death? Can anyone think of any of these? Like Jesus really, he's got 2 birthdays, Easter and Christmas, and he's got 1 death day, Good Friday.
Winston Churchill?
Winston Churchill, yeah. We all celebrate Winston Churchill Day.
Is St. Patrick's Day the day the little guy died?
Which little guy are you thinking
The
of?
little drunk leprechaun guy?
Who are you thinking of right now? Because
the one that has the hat and the vest.
who's in your mind's eye right now? I'm trying to figure out, because I'm thinking of a cartoon character when you say that. Is that what you're thinking of?
It's possible, but
Are you thinking of the Lucky Charms guy? Is that what you're thinking of?
Similar to that, yes. But more serious.
He technically is still alive in the Lucky Charmiverse.
Okay. Then
he is not passed on.
Then that is not an example.
Ming, what are you here to talk about?
I want to talk about is this very appropriate. They were talking about Jesus.
Apropos or appropriate? Which one did you want to say?
Both. That's why I said appropriate on purpose.
That is a clumsy portmanteau.
It's both things, okay?
What? Like, you shouldn't be making portmanteaus of 2 things that mean the same thing and
not?
also sound almost exactly alike.
Mean the same thing on double.
Usually a portmanteau is 2 things that are different that you push together.
You are terrible, man, okay? Here's the thing. You are like a left-hand turn from the right-hand lane.
Okay, I don't mean to be like that.
You are, because you make me so hot with rage.
I beg your pardon. Let's de-escalate the situation.
And then later that day, I forget you exist. But right now, you're the most important thing in my life that I want to destroy.
Okay, please. Okay? I don't mean to insult our guest, Reggie. This would happen on the TV show sometimes. People get upset with things I said.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird flashback.
You would have to step in to de-escalate the situation. John, I know you weren't there, but I'm sure that you've been in situations like this in your life.
Lots of hate, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he usually...
What was that, Reggie? Did you just hit one of your instruments?
Not yet, Reggie.
No, sorry. I know.
It was kind of like added a Christopher Nolan esque kind of like Inception sort of dramatic music to what's happening with Ming right now. Do you want to keep?
For a second, I thought Scott was transported away, and I was very excited.
No, I'm still here, unfortunately. Keep this going while Ming talks about what he wants to talk about.
Okay, I want to talk about cults.
Oh, this fits the mood. Cults.
Yes, it does. Thank you, Reggie. They are very big in the news lately. So many cults.
Maybe a little more 3 weeks ago, but
in general, it's fine. Okay,
right.
That cults, everybody's always talking about them, and I think it's time for a new cult. That maybe I'm gonna start one.
Wait. Okay? Now, most people would say that cults are bad.
I agree.
Excuse me. And most people would say coughs are bad, but I decided to do it on air.
Thanks for making us all sick.
So, but you think cults are okay? You just think you want to start a new one?
They are not good, okay? But why can we not start a good one?
Okay, well, what?
Break the cycle.
What would a good cult be to you? All right, Reggie, I think that's enough.
Thank you. Yes, I'm starting to feel cold, and it's not cold because of this music. Everything feels like it's steel.
Yeah, exactly.
It's cold steel walls.
All right,
okay.
How are you feeling now? This feels better to you?
A little better, okay.
Okay.
So now...
You want to start a cult?
But who goes to a cult, right? These broken, sad people, they need a cult.
That's a really mean thing to say.
It's not mean, it's true. What you think of very happy, well-adjusted people go to a cult? Now they go to brunch, okay? If you're having a good life, you're going to go to brunch. You're not going to go to a cult.
So brunches are the cults of happy people.
That's right.
Okay, I can see that.
Yes.
Yeah. Reggie, you go to a cult or a brunch on Sunday?
I just go to brunch.
See?
Yeah, John, where are you at with this?
Yeah, a little bit of both.
He did 13 solo album. He does something alone on the
You're just by yourself.
He does not do thing together. He's giving it a shot with this contributing album, but we'll see. Maybe he'll go back alone again if it don't work out.
Some people go to, Church of Scientology on Sunday mornings.
Yes, they do.
The Catholic Church, some would say, is a cult.
Yes.
Other people go to brunch.
Yes. Now, if you're sad and broken, you go to a cult, they lie to you, they tell you horrible things, and they do horrible things, and then you eventually find out this is terrible, right?
Mm-hmm. Now, sometimes when you go to brunch, they lie to you.
That's true.
Because they're like, yeah, we have the pancakes still.
But then
they go back and they take a long time, and by the time they put the order in,
86 pancakes.
86 pancakes. It's like, oh no, I forgot to put the order in. Can we?
Right.
How do I lie to them? And
and then they try to give you a French toast. It's not what I ordered.
Yeah, and then they go, oh, I swear you ordered the French toast. Like, let me go. Oh no, but we're out of pancakes. Is the French toast okay? Now we have a problem.
But no, so you can get lied to anywhere. But see, my point is that once you come out of that cult, okay, you need something in your life, and that is another cult.
Okay, so it's
my cult.
Sort of like when you come off hard drugs.
Yes.
You need
a drug to help you get off the drug.
Like
right?
methadone or something like that.
Yes.
To kind of just like ease you out of it.
My cult will be the methadone of cults, right? Because if you are a sad, broken person, go to a cult, then you come out into the cult is disbanded, and you find out this guy, he started it, he's
Then you
terrible.
have to go cult turkey.
Okay, enough, right? Stop this.
Ming.
I'd rather you just cough some more than talk about this again, okay?
Ming!
All right? So, because if you are sad, broken, go in a cult, come out, you're even worse now. There's no way you're in a good place, so you need something, and I will provide it with my cult, which is only for people who have been in another cult. It's the only way you can be in it.
What do you have in mind? Does this have a name?
Not yet, but that's fine.
It's okay not to have a name? That's like the like big important thing with cults usually, you know?
Oh, I'm so sorry. The guy who made up the rule for the cult, I forgot I was talking to you, right?
I didn't make up any rule for the cult. They have such catchy names. They have the like
Nexium,
and they have what was the Waco one? The Good Time Boys?
Branch
Davidians. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe this will be the Mingers.
First thought, not best thought when it comes to you,
But
Ming.
see, when you force us to talk about this,
I'm not forced. I asked a question.
Me when I said it doesn't matter. No one could see it.
Okay,
you
let
grab
me-
my
let me get-
forearm
let
and
me
you
get-
squeeze a little bit.
Okay,
and it hurt me.
It's just a
and
gentle nudge to like
no one
coerce you
saw
into
it.
talking about this. What I mean to say is, no one's forcing you. If you were to go meet someone, if you were to go on a show and just meet someone for the first time, and someone says, "Oh, by the way, what's your name?" Would you consider that to be you're forcing me to say my name?
I would say, well, that's. I don't have a name right now. I would say that's mysterious. I want to know more, which is like my code. Say it doesn't.
See,
have
it
a
didn't
name
come
I
off
know.
that way. It didn't come off that way. Ming, it came off to me as if you haven't thought this through, where the basics, just what is your cult's name, you haven't even thought about it.
You
Like
are
the look of
berating me.
panic in your eyes, like you were a frightened animal that
You
I'd
were
come
like
across in the road.
You are a Gatling gun of terrible, is what you are. Okay, and
I
I'm hiding
apologize.
behind a rock until you finish.
Okay, I
And will
apologize.
emerge.
Let's
okay?
move on.
So
tell me about this cult.
Here's what's gonna happen. I don't know everything, but I do know we're not gonna lie to you about anything. Okay, that's one thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna have all the good things for me. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna get everything I want.
So you're going to be the David Miscavige or Koresh like figure at the top of the cult.
I will be that guy.
Where all the
because-
money is flowing up to you. Is there going to be like a Nexium style sex thing that flows up to you as well?
No,
Or?
because anyone who wants to have a sexual time with someone who doesn't really want it, that's weird. I'm not
So
interested.
the whole Koresh marrying
No, thank you.
Jim Jones part, like you want to leave that out. It's
Marriage is too complicated, paperwork and etc.
So
no
purely a-
marriage,
purely
no
a
sex.
money thing.
It's about money. It's gonna be
Power?
fun uniform, power. For me.
Fun uniform.
Fun uniform.
Like what?
You know the old timey kid hat with the propeller.
Sure, the beanie with a propeller
Yes.
on it, multicolored beanie.
Yes, it's like that, but no propeller.
Okay.
Okay, because thing about it combines the fun. The colors make you think, wow, fun.
Yeah, it's like you're working at a hot dog on a stick.
Yes,
Mhm.
but then it also combine that, like, it remind you of the Jewish hat, the yarmulke.
Yarmulke, yeah. So it's not hot
Which
dog
is
on the stick
serious.
dimensions of sort of like a KFC hat or anything.
No, it's very tiny, like just cover your bald spot.
Okay, so it's a multicolored yarmulke.
Yes, because now it's like, oh, remind me of religious Jewish people, and also
Mhm.
very fun.
Mm-hmm. It's the colors of a big top almost, like a fun
Spiritual
circus.
big top.
I also
all the
think those
time.
propellers, when you see them, it's like the expectation is that someone's going to, hover.
Right, it's a
You know?
lie.
So it takes that out.
It is
you
a
know?
lie because you cannot fly with this.
Mhm.
It's not going to happen. There's
Okay.
ways to fly, but that's not one.
Okay, so the uniform, you've described a hat. I don't know whether you've really described a uniform at this point as much as just a hat.
Well, that's like saying, hey, what did you do today? And after I tell you the first thing, you say, you did not tell me everything you did
Okay,
today.
I bet you were continuing then?
Yes.
Because it's been a
Okay.
long time since you mentioned the hat with no follow-up.
Oh, I'm so sorry to bore you. Are you trying?
It's not boring.
Are you
I'm
holding
just
your
merely-
cough? Are you holding in your cough?
Nope, my cough's gone.
We have to finish this so I can cough.
Nope, my cough's totally gone. I did it the
Excellent.
once. That's all I'm a one and done guy when it comes to
Very
coughs.
nice. Very good.
Okay, so continue down below forehead level.
Okay, now we're gonna wear a jumpsuit that's a very dark color, doesn't show stains because
Okay, what color?
it does whatever.
Like a
cheap,
navy?
Okay, whatever I can get for cheap, so I have more money left for me because I don't want everyone wearing all white because it
Yeah.
looks interesting for a second, but then stains are gonna
Yeah.
happen, and I don't want people walking around with stains.
Yeah, a
near
lot of
me.
laundry needs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Up the laundry. I
Okay.
feel like we only have to wash the one piece. I am
gotta-
imagining every couple days.
You got to admit it would make that hat pop though with the white.
Well, what if it's a dark color that is incorporated into the hat? And yes, no one's arguing white makes anything pop, but it also is going to have mustard. It's going to have wine.
Mustard
I
stains?
could go on. Anything that is not why is not going to make a stain?
Right.
Even water make a temporary stain.
You might want to pick one of the colors in the hat and then match it to the jumpsuit.
I
like a fun.
just said that. I did. I say
This is my
put a-
idea. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say it. I just want to claim it as my idea.
You are like when you see a crow on your lawn and you go, how do I get it off my lawn without going to get PETA all over me? And with angry, he shot at the crow. Or let's say I successfully just shoo you away. Now, I'm going to have a bad
Where do you live that
mojo.
there are crows on your lawn, Ming. I've never talked to you about your living situation. Where are you living?
I live in Sherman Oaks.
Sherman Oaks, and there are crows around? That's not the middle of the desert.
Why do you not have a crow in Sherman Oaks?
Okay, I don't know. I guess I've never seen a crow in the city.
Well,
other than Brandon Lee that one time.
Sounds
that
like
didn't work out too well
like
for him.
It sounds like a great idea for a show or movie, Crow in the City.
Crow, it really does.
Right.
This is my idea, though. You have to admit.
Well,
on that one, that's mine.
You made it clear everything is your idea. You
if it's
have
on my show,
ownership idea on this show.
If it's on my show, then it's my idea.
So my cult will have activities such as softball, safe but fun. Also, we're going to do scavenger hunts, right?
Oh, wow. This is great.
Okay, because it keep them busy for a long time. You're going to have
You got to keep them
busy,
active so that their minds are...
so they don't sit around and think, oh...
like, where's all my money going to?
Should I be in a cult?
Yeah, okay.
Got to keep them active.
So scavenger hunts, what are these going to be like?
3 things they're going to have to go get. First one is something very easy so they feel successful. I'm doing it.
Right off the bat, yeah. Give them a little burst of oh, wow.
Yeah, just like a napkin from Popeye's Chicken. It's free. If you can't get that, I probably don't even want you in my cult because, come on, just walking.
Yeah, these are the basics.
Take it. No one cares. Okay?
Yeah, no one's going to argue. No one's going to say, hey, get out of our Popeye's Chicken. There's not going to be...
You can have a napkin.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't want you to use the restroom if you didn't buy something there, but a napkin is fine, whatever.
I almost feel like the napkin, though, is maybe more valuable than the chicken at Popeye's. You know what I mean? Like at a just cost level?
Cost per manufacturer, probably true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
Okay, so
you
what's
said
number 2?
Something true. Great. Now,
Reggie, do I deserve to be treated like this? Just as a dispassionate observer.
I don't know. I'd say 60% yes.
Okay.
60 is
all right.
is
Look, he was to the left of me so many times. I trust his opinion.
Yeah.
So okay.
Comedy is lying.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. That's why you're very good at it, Scott Aukerman. You are a born liar.
So what's number 2? What's your second thing?
Second thing is after that is you're gonna bring me a safety item like a fire extinguisher or a smoke detector, just stuff that, safety is key.
Like an axe?
But
like if you break the glass and there's an axe?
Definite. We need one. But I'm not going to have an axe.
Wait, is this just to stock up your safety?
Yes, because we need to have it for the compound, but I don't want to buy it.
Oh, okay. That stuff can be expensive.
Yes, so it's to save money on the thing we need to be safe. I don't want a Branch Davidian fire, but if it happens, we're going to be ready.
Okay, yeah.
And we're going to be ready, not on my dime,
but
from the scavenger hunt.
You're like the frugal cult leader.
Yes, I am, because these other cult leaders, they may be a little too freewheeling. That's why their cult fall apart. Mine will never fall apart.
Yeah, on payday it seems like those cult leaders are out there spending way too much. Fridays to cult leaders usually.
Yeah, it's like let's blow it.
Yeah,
but nothing left for Monday.
Yeah, so you're keeping it up there. Okay,
we're gonna stretch it out. It's gonna last till I am in the sky.
And where do you think people are? Do you have an opinion on that, of where you're going? Is that something that you tell the cults? Is there some sort of weird planet? What's the planet in some of those cults, Reggie? Isn't it
Frandorf AIDS?
Frandorf, yeah. Well, there was another one that you were telling me about.
Dildar.
Dildar, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the double-ended planet.
Yeah. There's 2 ends.
These people are very broken to believe this. Okay, See, I tell you, my cult, I'm never going to lie to people.
Okay, so what are you telling people?
I'm just going to say it's very mysterious.
Mysterious, or just we don't know?
Well, maybe I know, maybe I don't.
But I feel like you're lying. Do you know?
I did not say I know. I said maybe I know.
That's
it's
a
not
form
a lie.
of lying.
No, it's not. You are a liar because you're a comedy guy.
Okay, what's the third thing that people find on this?
Then the last thing is you're going to go talk to the cult member next to you, grab a buddy, find out something made them sad in their lifetime, an object. Now, go track it down. Bring it to me, okay?
Wait, why? Are you using this for blackmail purposes?
No. Another cult would do this. Mine will not do that. First, Remember, what's the key? Keep them busy a long time. That's going to take a long time to track it down.
I guess so, especially if people are coming in from out of state.
Yes, the item that made you upset when you were a child, you got to go looking.
Could it be a replica? If it was a certain book, could you get another? It doesn't have to be the actual.
I'm going to
copy
say the actual item, and then if somebody is really having a hard time, maybe we'll make an exception.
So this is going to favor locals, basically.
Oh yeah, they're going to do better. Okay, but then when they bring it to me, now we're going to have a big bonfire. Throw it in
the fire.
Everybody's happy.
Everyone's happy.
And it took a very long time.
Don't you think the act of actually going and retrieving it will make people sad? Sadder than they were already? That it maybe doesn't balance itself out when you throw it in the fire?
You cannot make people happy unless you take them down first. It's impossible. Okay? Think about you go to a therapist's office. They don't say, don't tell me anything.
I don't do that's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. I don't do that.
Whoa. But you think a cult is not? But you think
I think it's
a mumbo jumbo?
Yeah, I think it's a cult.
Okay,
I think therapy
what
is a
makes
cult.
you happy? What is a thing that makes you happy?
If I had to rank them in order,
Disneyland, you got to park first.
Disneyland,
so you got to go down before you come up. The goddamn parking lot.
No,
you got to deal with it.
No. I get a driver.
I
get a driver. He just drops me off right at the entrance.
Okay.
So Disneyland's number 1.
Okay.
Money is number 2. Having my penis touched is number 3.
Okay.
And
first off,
that's about it.
I don't want to talk about your penis anymore. Okay.
It's got to be the right person, Ming. I'm not saying you touching it.
Don't.
Although if you want to touch it, it's right here. We're right.
Stop and put it away now. Put it away.
All right, I'll put it. I'm just saying.
Stop. Okay. Now, for money, it's to get it, you gotta make. Someone has to be unhappy for you to get money.
But that's your whole cult. All the money is flowing up to you.
But I don't lie.
Yeah, but what is your issue? You have an issue with me liking money, but it's okay for you to like money?
Do you forget what we were even talking about?
I think so. I might have.
You said, why do you have to make people sad to make them happy? I tried to give you examples. Before you can have money, someone else has to be sad to get the money.
Okay,
that was the point.
So what about who when my penis gets touched, who's unhappy? Don't answer that.
I am so unhappy right now because every time you say that, I am forced to have an image in my mind of your penis, and then
What are you thinking of? What's the image? Is it like Dildar?
The image is it's the color of a baloney.
You're thinking of the Lucky Charms guy again.
Does
that have a little green hat on top?
And it does not. That would be nicer. And it's squishiness of a what do you call it? A hacky sack. Squishy? Hacky sack.
You could have just said baloney for that, too. Same consistency.
Well, but
I don't know why you're mixing the metaphors between baloney and hacky sack at this point. It's just stick with baloney.
A whole pack
It was
of
working
baloney.
for you. It was working for you.
Okay, so fine. It look like, it feel like baloney.
And smells like.
It smell like baloney.
Okay, tastes? Okay? We don't know.
Fine. Thank you for telling me what's in my mind. You ask me what's in your mind, then you tell me, no, this is what's in your mind. That is not allowed in my cult, this sort of controlling behavior.
Ming, we're coming up on a break here. Anything else you want to say about the cult?
Just, you know what? You're not allowed in it.
Good. I don't want to be in it.
Then great.
Where are you going to congregate?
In a compound, wherever, or you can get probably a city of industry.
City of industry? Oh, okay. That's a bit of a drive.
Sounds like a place where once you get there, you don't need
I guess really the motivated people will end up there.
Yeah, if you can't even get your shit together enough to get to the cult, we don't want you.
Got it.
Okay,
got it.
Arrive. This will be our slogan.
Arrive, camera ready.
Not that. Arrive, or don't ever arrive.
Oh, I like it.
Right?
Okay, arrive
That's
or don't
our
ever
slogan.
arrive. So just showing up is kind of like 99% of the battle.
That is
when it comes to cults.
Maybe 100%.
Same thing with brunch, I guess. You ever be? This sounds like a stand-up bit. You ever be in your house and you're like, should I go to brunch? And then it's just like, nah, I'm just going to stay here. This bit is not working out, is it?
Well, it started off with terrible grammar, and then from there, it wasn't funny. And then from there, here we are.
Okay. Well, I've arrived at least.
Yes.
We also have Ming.
I enjoy the song a lot. I like it.
No one asked you.
I didn't say you asked me.
Did I say
hey, since you asked? Did I say
I just said tweet them. I enjoyed it, though. I did want to say that. Now, you guys,
Copycat.
that was 3 songs in a row, actually.
The house was on fire.
Wait, this is...
So we've had lots of fires.
Real?
Yes. I have this...
In quotes.
Yeah. What?
You are very suspicious right now. I'm sorry.
Ming, you're not Inspector Clousseau here.
Multiple fires.
We want to be a help.
Are you accusing me of arson?
Of our male child? No.
Do we have a male child?
No, I am not accusing you of anything. I am telling you something sounds suspicious. You always having a fire, and if no one else thinks this, then you are crazy people.
I will own up to. My life has been cursed by fires. It seems throughout my life, fires just follow me.
What's the first fire you can remember?
When I was 4.
Oh.
Okay, I rolled as a little baby. I was very late to walking. I did not walk till I was 5. So I did a lot of rolling and crawling.
Late. At least you were able to roll.
Yeah, that is
like
one
doing
of the
somersaults?
first. No, like roll over.
Sideways roll.
Yes, like a baby. One of the first things a pediatrician goes is, can this baby roll?
Right, almost like the titular Jack and Jill.
Roll down the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so I, as a 4-year-old, rolled into a fireplace.
Oh no! Was it on?
Was it downhill?
It was on. No, I was just because I did not walk.
A lot of people, when you're designing a house, you got to keep those fireplaces like up a slant.
Top of the up.
Yes.
That's traditional.
But we lived on level
rake.
ground. But I rolled into it.
Okay.
And I got all crispy on the outside.
Is that what you call terrible burns? Crispy?
It is, because it is my way of reframing it, reclaiming it.
Was it first degree, second degree, third degree?
It was
the burns.
It kind of had like an ombre effect, if you know.
Oh yes, sure. Like on Trading Spaces a few weeks ago.
Sure. Or also just like the hairstyle I had in 2011. What am I talking about? The ombre. Anyway.
When is the next fire after age 4?
After age 4, there was another one at age 9.
Did you cause this one too?
I first of all, I did not cause to roll into a fire.
Oh no, you're right. The gentle, invisible hand of God rolled you into the fire.
This person, so
you see where I'm coming from.
Throwing all the shade.
This is my neighbor, and Ming, this is how you treat her. Let's be neighborly.
You act like, this is my neighbor. I saw you find out. Okay, you don't have a history with this person that I am getting.
We have the same amount of history, but she and I share, property line.
For now.
Ming.
Because it's funny.
I feel like what you're saying at times is accurate, but there's such an undercurrent of aggression that I'm wondering, what is this to be defending against?
It's if there is aggression, it's because I'm the faucet and Scott Aukerman is the waterway that feeds the faucet. It's just
she doesn't know what you're talking. She doesn't even know how to get the water out of the pipes.
You make me feel terrible, and then sometimes I accidentally make other people feel terrible.
Do you want to apologize to our guest?
His fault.
No,
I would like to pass your apology.
I'm not apologizing because this is your issue. Ming, you're so unpleasant.
But why does he make you so mad?
You know what? Let's not get into this.
When you realize, I just saw Scott Aukerman, this thing happened. Like, have you ever had the moment where I think I have allergies, and then you realize, oh no, I'm sick. That moment is when you run into
I want to bring
Aukerman.
I want to bring happiness to everyone that I come into contact with.
That's the moment. Your stomach goes, oh no.
So at 9 years old, another fire.
Yes.
I was really on the birthday party circuit, as a 9-year-old often is.
Excellent.
As an invitee?
Yes, everybody was inviting me.
Ming doesn't like to celebrate them.
Oh, are you a Jehovah's Witness?
I do. You listen and remember in your life, okay? I like the birthday, not the Easter. I'm not a Jehovah's Witness.
Because they don't celebrate holidays. It's not crazy for me to think.
They also travel
I bet
by
they hate Billy
foot
Crystal's
and
700 Sundays.
Trespass a lot.
Why? So a Sunday is not a holiday.
Go ahead with your
at
second
9,
fire.
I had this cool trick where I would...
Ming, stop interrupting.
Sorry.
I had
trick.
This cool trick. Has anyone ever told you look like Michael J. Fox?
That's excellent. Forever youthful.
Like currently.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's always a compliment because he looks young forever, so that's great.
Yes, he does. He's one of those people who looks young for his age, regardless of age.
But you're considerably younger and you look like him now.
Okay, Scott, you look like Vincent Price, okay? How about that?
What era?
Any era. When he was born, he looked like 80.
Oh, that is true. Also like Angela Lansbury. always
Scott looks like Angela Lansbury.
Can you believe in Murder, She Wrote, she looked like the oldest woman alive.
Right,
She
and
was
she was-
26.
What? No.
Yeah.
What?
You finally said
I
something
love
interesting.
this fact. It's so my mind is blown.
So, what kind of Pinterest do you have? What do you have up there?
I have a Pinterest of little oven mitts.
Wow, that exist already, or that you make?
Yes, I make. What do you mean they exist and I make them? What are you talking about?
I'm meaning they're a product one can buy instead of you actually knitting them. Is what I mean.
Oh, they are a product that you can buy that I knit.
Okay, but you also make them?
You're attacking
How am
her.
I'm just asking for clarification.
For failure.
Reggie, you got to back me up on this.
I don't know if I can.
Oh,
I make them to be sold. It's
you sell them.
I sell them.
Okay.
And they're cool oven mitts. And what's funny about them is they have private parts on them.
Oh no! Don't get him talking about his
Yes,
penis.
it's like, you know how the thumb?
Yeah, the thumb.
It's like a little penis. And it's
Oh,
funny because
okay.
when you go to get your brownies or whatever, it looks like there's
It looks like you're fucking your brownies.
Yes. And then there's pubic hair.
On the big part of the mitt?
And yes, it's not like it's like
So it's like I'm holding out.
sewn in.
I'm holding out my hand. Like what state is this again? Montana or whatever. What is
Florida?
No, not Florida. not the droopy dong of the U.S.
When
You know,
you hold up your
Michigan.
hand, that is most
Michigan.
states.
Michigan. Thank you, John.
Okay.
So I'm holding my hand up like Michigan. So you're saying the penis would be on the thumb,
Yes.
and massive pubes
I
are
know
on.
it said massive. I just said it's like the whole pelvic region up to it. At the
Reasonable
top, there's
amount
a
of
navel.
So it's like profile of a
Exactly,
guy who's like half mast.
Yes.
So you
And it's funny
took-
to me. And then there's one this is really crazy. There's one that's a clitoris. Where this is the clitoris. For a very
Where what is the
thumb.
Just the thumb.
You know,
Okay.
if it's some women are more developed that way.
Yeah.
So you took the not very appealing image of a penis, and then you add the.
I think it's very appealing.
What do you have against penises? You have one, don't you?
Yes, I have
don't. I don't want to presume.
Yes, I have one. Okay.
Right. Have you ever looked
Are
at
you
it?
happy now?
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang.
Oh, we also have Ming.
Everybody, be careful of backdraft. There is still a situation near us.
Yeah. Before we leave, we should really be. We need to touch the doorknobs with a towel first. We don't want to burn our hands.
But yes, so you don't burn your hand. But then if it's a towel, then.
Then how do you know if it's hot? Yeah, that's the real problem.
Don't worry, I took a bunch of hairspray, sprayed it all around.
No.
And that will create a force field so the fire cannot get through.
You clearly have a Texas public school education.
So I don't know what to do about this fire situation. I mean, I feel like it's going to come down here at some point.
No, heat rises.
That's a good point. I don't know.
Yeah, the heat cannot. It is
physically it cannot go down.
It will
Look,
never go down.
Who has had 6 fires in their life? Me. Who has survived them all? I think I know a thing or two.
Bang 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 goes the comedy.
So like an Indiana Jones like boulder style.
Yes, it started to pick up like sod.
That's
and,
like
gravel.
that's Indiana Jones boulder. That's like a woman's clitoris, I think.
I hate your ways of talking about women.
You see, a fire, she can deal with so many fires in her life, but she cannot deal with the inside of your mind.
Boom,
My
I
mind
like
is
this
on fire.
Ming.
Wait, you like it now? You felt
Yeah.
attacked by him earlier.
But I understand that it's about you.
Okay.
He's not mad at me.
You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
No, weird way to get my number.
He is very known for going up to victims who just had a tragedy and then try to mind fuck them into going out with him.
Gaslighted by this before.
Hey, what would your boyfriend think about your mother just dying?
Whoa.
Oh,
okay.
hey, sad funeral. Anyway.
You're a fucking clit hater.
I'm a clit lover. I'm a clit lover.
Your top 3 things were like what? You're being touched your penis. You didn't say I love to touch clits.
Right.
Sure, but I mean, that comes secondary too, I think.
See.
Wow, you're the problem, okay?
That should be on your
are you-
T-shirt at all times. Scarlet letter.
They're my boyfriends and they're each other's boyfriends, and that's
then
how it goes.
each one is your boyfriend as well.
Yes.
It's just a relationship. Okay. And how did you luck into that?
Well, you're gonna judge this. They're
I won't.
twins.
They're twins.
Oh, no.
Ooh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Fraternal or?
Yes.
Hopefully
wow.
step twins, no?
No?
How do you be step twins?
I just hope there's a way for you.
I guess if you like your dad married some woman who had a guy who looked just like you,
Or
right?
maybe
who was born on your exact
I think
birthday.
there's a couple ways. It's like your dad impregnates two women on the same day. They give birth on the same day.
That's the dream.
You know, that is the dream.
That is the dream.
And then, or maybe it's like twin dads fuck the same woman.
There you go.
Yes, and then you don't know which spermie was from whom, and twins come out of
But
it.
then they are technically like cousins.
This is a problem. Well, this is your relationship.
That's
you tell us.
better than what you got going.
We haven't been dating that long for me to know their whole biological
How long
backstory.
have you been dating?
2 months.
That's long enough to know something about like how they're related.
I don't move that fast.
Okay.
You can just ask people about their family tree and like what's your family like?
Anything sounds stupid when you put a voice like that on it. Yeah, have you noticed that? Like when people say like, so then the person asks me, what's your family like? Yeah, it sounds stupid because you're putting that stupid voice on it. But if you were to say, someone asked me, hey, what's your family like? Sounds good.
Yes, but then the reverse is true, that if you say it the way you just said it, anything sounds good. Like you could say, like, you know what? You could go fuck yourself, right? Then that sounds like what a fun thing to do.
I don't know.
Gets it.
There will be double vinyl. I prefer that idea.
Double vinyl is what you prefer?
That's a good idea.
And so then, so the album then is broken up into 4 sections?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Great.
You make the most technologically advanced music on the technologically advanced instruments, and then you put it on a vinyl. Oh, the irony.
Well,
that's not.
This is a long conversation.
Yeah, it's a really long con.
Let's have it.
But I mean, they're digital albums.
More podcast.
Yeah, people are dying to hear more.
You know what? If you're driving to work, turn right around. We've got more podcasts.
Yeah, go back home and then go to work again because there's
like you forgot your keys.
Yes.
To your car.
Fun joke for you.
All right. That's great. I can't wait to hear the whole thing. Hopefully, I can. I don't want a free one. I want to buy it.
Holy crap!
All right. If you would offer me a free one, I would turn it down.
Wow, that's crazy.
Were you going to offer me a free one?
Put it away.
A lot of non-binding statements coming out of this man right now. We'll see what happens.
All right, check back next week for an update on this. Ming, I'll give you 45 seconds.
Okay, look. Telegram Ballroom is a great place to see a show if you never saw one, so I'm just saying that's great. Go there. Okay, also, there's a guy, Jeremy Rowley. I think he's very fun to watch.
I like him.
Here. Great. He's going to be on the Nobody's on TV Land, so watch that. Then also, he performs at the Groundlings every Thursday, 8 o'clock, a Cooking with Gas show.
Cooking with Gas?
Cooking with Gas
Is that
show.
more anti-vagina talk? Because I won't stand
You're the one who likes gashes and cooking and fires.
Gashes.
Oh, boy.
Sorry,
you see?
I fucked up Ming's 45.
I don't. It's fine with me. This is an arbitrary thing. He's lying anyway. It could be as long as he wants it to be. He's in control. But also, my last plug, I'm going to be on Comedy Bang Bang whenever this is coming out.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, you're plugging this actual show? This is like the bus ad within the bus.
It's right. It's an inception of a plug.
Okay, great.
Yeah, Comedy Bang Bang, Comedy Bang Bang.
I want to thank you, Marguerite. I hope that you put out that fire. I might evacuate the building just in case.
Relax.
Okay, all right. And Ming, try to, check your attitude next time you come by.
So you say thank you to her, and to me, you give
Yes, because she acts differently than you, because you are the worst person that I've spoken to since Willie Mapplethorpe.
So I should say
Willie
thank
Mapleton,
you.
I should say.
I should say see you next time. Instead, I give loaded advice. Okay, this.
You stink.
Look in the mirror.
I hate you.
What's coming back at you is not nice.
I don't need to look in the mirror for that.
You know it already?
Like, when you throw a boomerang when you're in Australia, do you look in the mirror to make sure you catch it? No, it just comes back at you.
But you know what? Then you're not as bored while you wait if you look in the mirror.
Okay, that's a good point.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Hi, Ming. It's great to see you again.
Hello, it's nice to see you, Scott. However, this contest has ruined my life.